y'all, everybody. Y'all know Miss K still under the weather, so listen, I'm trying to do what I do. But tonight, I hope y'all got y'all drinky drink. It's kind of chilly willy outside, so let's see what's going on. Y'all ain't joined the chat yet. What's going on with y'all? I told y'all 11 o'clock. Well, technically it is 10:58, right? Well, technically it is 10:58, right? Yes, it is. Well, technically it is 10:58, right? It is. Well, technically. So, I'm waiting on y'all. So, I'm waiting for y'all to chat. I'm gonna go ahead and start my shit while y'all catch up. So, I hope y'all having a good Saturday night where I am. It's a little chilly tonight. It's like 59 degrees for us. That's kind of chilly. So, let me move the remote control because y'all need to see all that. Y'all need to see it. So, I hope y'all had a good day. I had a really good day. I had a productive day. So I'm waiting for y'all to join on. Like last time, I had to wait. Hi, Sean. Happy Saturday. What you mean? Me? Listen. Disclaimer. Let's start this off right now. Okay. Let's get this started right now. Let me put on my readers. Let me tell y'all something. We don't want nothing like we had last Saturday. This is not going to be a therapy session. Okay. We're going to talk about postal things. So let's keep the therapy to a minimum. And if your girls show up tonight, it is what it is. We'll find out, right? We shall see what go down. So I hope y'all had some food or whatever, because last time y'all was killing me. Y'all was going to Popeyes and y'all was having crab legs. Y'all was booed up on the couch. Mm-mm. We're not doing that again. We will see how y'all act. But what's up, Mr. Gonzalo? How you doing? Happy Saturday night. I hope you got your drinky drink. I'm not gonna be drinking that much. Y'all know I'm sick. I can't really taste shit, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now, this is Tito's and orange juice. What you say, Sean? Damn, boy. Sean, you say you'll take 59 over 19. It's cold, baby. It's beautiful actually outside. It's gorgeous. It's been a gorgeous day. Jerusa Thomas, if I bid a new position and it requires testing, if I don't pass, will I lose my job? What is your craft? Are you a PSC, a clerk, or are you a mail handler? Because if you're a clerk, let's say you became a regular and they want you to do window and they give you the window test and you fail, you just go back to doing what you were doing before. You won't lose your job, babe. And same thing with mail handlers. If you become, even if you're MHA, you don't pass the test, you don't lose your job. Girl, no, child, listen, don't nobody at the post office lose their job. You could set that mug on fire, baby. You could set it on fire. Literally. Set it on fire, make a Molotov cocktail and throw it in there. Oh, you're a clerk. You good, boo. If you take the test, like I said, if it's for window, and you just became you got converted or they want you to learn window and they say you have to take the window test and you fail it, you will go back to doing what you're doing. You can't get fired. Thank you, Sinful. Sinful say right, LOL. No BMEU. You don't want to do BMEU, Jerusalem Thomas, or you want to do BMEU? Because honestly, BMEU is not that bad. I work on the dock and BMU is right here. I have to go out the doors, and they seem to have the life. But when it gets really busy, then you got to be outside. And if you're someplace where it's cold and your dock is freezing, yeah, I wouldn't want to do that either. Good evening, Simple _1. How you doing tonight? Happy Saturday. Keep your shit in check tonight too. Let's see. Let's see if the other usual suspects are gonna show up tonight with their foolishness. Cause I'm not in the mood for y'all. Listen, y'all. So today, I did a really good interview with a postal worker who's been in the biz for like 20 years. I'm gonna have that video out on Monday. That was a good video. We were chopping it up. Hold on, y'all, because you know I got to get my tissues. Hey, Simple. I got to get my tissues because, sis sick. So, but it was a really good video. I'm going to have it on Monday. And we're just talking about changes in the post office. They're talking about their facility in general. And you'll really like some of his insight. He's funny as hell. So, Simple, you say we will be on our best behavior? Look at my face. Really? Listen, I'm going to tell y'all something else while we on here tonight. We ain't finna ride out to 4, 5 in the morning like we did last time. That was ridiculous. That was crazy. I'm sick, so I may take it to 2. I will push it to 3 tonight. But we is not doing what we did last time. Hi, Michael McKinney. Good evening. How are you? Happy Saturday. Cheers. Happy Saturday. Because I can't do it. Not tonight, y'all. I even took a nap before this to make sure, because this time of night when I start feeling bad, I be crashing. But y'all good. I'm good right now, so I'm not going to crash right now. But listen, if something happened, last call for alcohol, Michael. Don't come on here with that fuckery. Y'all better ask some postal questions. Y'all better have some concerns, some questions. What it is you want to do, what it is you want to know, what's going on. I know y'all saw my video on the SDC's hiring. I know y'all saw that on the low. I know y'all must have seen the one about harassment. It's not harassment about, and I know some of y'all said it was a day late, $1 short, but I've done a harassment video before, so it really was not. Y'all just don't be paying attention. Because if it ain't about office place work romance, y'all don't want to hear about it. Y'all are horrible. So horrible. Horrible. Sean, you said allegedly the Raleigh NCPND is closing. People have been told they might want to start looking for other places. Does that violate postal agreement if it's not in writing first? I thought they weren't closing that. And who telling y'all, Sean, that it's closing? Was there a service talk? Did anybody from the union have a meeting or spoke to y'all? Was it posted? Because if it's closing, where y'all going? Because if they're closing, technically the PD&C is supposed to be downgraded to an LDC. So I don't know. At this point, it does not violate the postal agreement. If it's a rumor at this point, it's a rumor. Y'all know how stuff works in the post office. If it's a rumor, you're hearing things. There literally has to be documentation. There has to be a posting of it. They have to tell you guys about it. Oh, Sean, you say just word of mouth. Yeah, don't. You know how the post office is. Baby, they were word of mouth in my location, 010, closing for 10 years. And right now, we still don't know nothing. Michael McKinney, you say you've been delivering lots of Temu. Baby, Michael, what Temu you delivering, baby? Because I barely see Temu. Like, real talk. And I know they changed their packaging. But I haven't seen no damn Temu. I see, like, sprinkles of Temu. I don't see any Temu. If y'all deliver a lot of Temu, good for y'all. Because we don't really get it. I don't know. Maybe other facilities, one of our biggest sister plants, maybe they're getting all of it. Because at my particular plant, we send out a lot of our outgoing. We send it out to the bigger facility. We process some of it, a percentage of it, and the rest of it we send out. So maybe where you are, they are doing a lot of that outgoing or whatever, and that's why you got so much Temu. Same for you, Sinful. Michael, you near my location? I know, dirty dog. But we don't get a lot of Temu. So I don't know. Baby, I don't know. I work on the dock and I see the BMCs and I pull them off the trucks and the cages. I don't see it. But it's so much mail. So, it might be in there, but I do not see it. Not plentiful. Like when we used to have Walmart, I know you guys remember, when we had Walmart, we used to do Walmart shit, we had pallets of Walmart packages. And when we had Target, we had pallets of Target packages. And then we lost that contract or whatever, and it just trickled. I don't even see Target anymore. Target doing their own thing, so I don't know. I ain't got no taste, and this shit got vodka in it. I don't know. Ugh. This is what happens when you sick. You can't smell shit, can't taste shit. I can't hear shit. Look, got my ears clogged up because I got an ear infection. Tell you that I got a sinus infection and a goddamn ear infection. I know, right, Michael? Very little Target. I don't even want to say little, baby. We don't see it anymore. I remember it used to come off the trucks, pallets of it, because it would shrink wrap the packages. And we used to get Walmart too. But don't be laughing at me, Michael, for real. Look, both ears too. I got both ears clogged. I got a pill. That's how sick I am right now. Simple say, oh no. Yeah, baby. It's that bad right now. It is. It is so bad. Oh, God. And it's so nice outside. I went outside today and it felt really good, but my head started hurting and my ears started hurting. And I was like, I got to go inside. I can't do this. I can't. But hopefully I'll be better by Monday and I'll go to work. Maybe. So, everybody, tell me what's going on at y'all locations. Besides Sean they talking about closing. And honestly, Sean, I have not heard. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that, honey. Bloop. Heart for you, honey. I didn't hear anything about the Raleigh PD&C closing. Yes, I know about Rocky Mount PD&C. I know about that one. But I didn't hear anything about Raleigh. That one I haven't heard. I thought you guys were actually going to either be downgraded to an LDC or you were going to merge. Hi, Juan Vila. Happy Saturday. You just took a shot in my name. Hey! What did you take a shot of? Was it tequila? Was it some gin? Was it some brown? Because I'm not a tequila fan, but if you're going to do shots, you do shots of tequila. But going back to you, Sean, I have not heard anything. I just heard that they were going to be downgraded. I didn't hear Juan tequila. That's for you, Juan. I don't know. They doing the same thing where I'm at. It's a rumor every other day. People asking, are we gonna close? People asking, are we gonna get excised? Are we gonna be moved to the new SDCs? Baby, don't nobody know right now. Just go to work every goddamn day and make this money. And if you're a regular, then you shouldn't even give a shit. If you not, I'm not gonna tell you to not give a shit. You should, but you shouldn't. Because whatever goes down, these people already have it planned out. Michael, you got some Moscato? Oh, I wouldn't be able to taste it. Hold on, y'all. My nose dripping. Oh. You said Moscato, Michael. You made my nose drip. Because, that's what I was drinking last time. Killed 2 bottles, well, a bottle and a half, because I actually had some left over and I put it in the fridge. Y'all are horrible. We got to stop this. We got to stop. But it doesn't matter what's going on at this point. These people going to do what the fuck they want to do. We're just pawns in a little fucking game. So, you got me covered, Michael? Thank you. I appreciate you. Right. Simple, you're right. Been had it planned since 2012. Yeah, you're right. They've been working on this. Straight working on it. Just we finally being told what the hell going on. We like stepchildren. They tell us as we walking out the door. They don't give a shit. Sean, you say you in Greensboro. This is the Joy's backyard. He visited and asked all about the various closings, happenings. He wouldn't comment. Of course he's not. You asking him, he's not going to comment. That's just like when they having these town hall meetings. Literally, when they're going to these facilities and tell them they're closing or they're merging, they send a panel there. Sometimes he comes, sometimes he doesn't. And you guys, customers, postal workers are asking questions, and they straight up tell you they're not here to answer any questions. They're just here to say, get your feedback. Well, what the fuck you want my feedback for if you're not going to give me no goddamn response? Miss what I had been hearing about Pompano. Oh, so listen. I don't know if you saw the other day, JH did a video. He did several videos because he was down there, I believe, all week because they have training for the new SDCs. I actually have friends who are carriers who just moved there. They were there the whole week too. So he was training the clerks on the new equipment. But there were also mail handlers there. If you saw the video, there were mail handlers there. There were presidents from the mail handler unions from further down south. I don't know if ours went. Sorry, ass motherfucker. But anyway, I'm gonna leave that alone. But that's what's going on there. The place is immaculate, baby. Like the break room, you can eat off the floor. They got an ice machine. A fucking ice machine. But you know how that's gonna work out. After a while, it's gonna fucking. Who telling me to quit yapping Django Unchained? I do not know who you are. Who are you? Baby, I don't know. I can't even pronounce your handle name. Crew Treat. Baby, I don't know who you is. But guess what? As long as this my channel, I'm gonna keep yapping. How about that? All right. Anyway, so going back to Pompano Michael. I'm sorry. They just whatever. So thank you, Jerusalem. Okay. Look, who asked you? So at the facility, and if you watched any of the video, I think he did 2 or 3 of them. Showed y'all pretty much almost inside and out of the facility. Gregory, what are we talking about? Gregory, happy Saturday evening. You are a day late and $1 short. Sean say block that. I'm not going to use that word. I'm not going to block them. Listen, we're not going to start that shit we started last week with my girl. You remember my girl, right? All right. Elizabeth Sablack, she said, who is this? Baby, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We know what? How about we just ignore them? Okay. So going back to Pompano. So at the facility, a lot of the equipment and a lot of the people. Hi, Scarlett. Let me backtrack. Good evening. Happy Saturday. So Michael McKinney was asking, what have you been hearing about Pompano? So I was telling him there's if you don't know, there's a new SDC in Pompano Beach, Florida. So thank you, Panda Rose. I'm so sweet or sweaty. Am I sweaty? I think you put sweaty. Am I sweaty right now? Damn, baby. I'm sweaty. I'm sorry. At Cold Monkey, I'm talking about postal stuff, but let me sidetrack real quick. How do you stream on shorts? So you just go live. That's the only thing you're gonna do, and that's what you're doing. And you make a short. When you make a short, you can actually do it live. Just go live and then you post it. It goes as a short. But anyway, so for all you guys, Elizabeth, Gregory, we were talking about the new facility, the SDC that's open in Pompano Beach, Florida, which is not too far from me. So if you watch JH, then JH actually did 2 or 3 videos and showed you guys the new facility. So in the new facility, where they're going to be in these, right now I think about 4 or 5 stations there, they're going to have a little bit more. The carriers have already came, they started going. One of my friends who's actually a carrier in Pompano Beach, they went literally last week, they went to their old station, they drove to the new location, and then they bust them back so they could pick up the LLVs, and they drove all the LLVs from the old stations to the new location. There are some new ones there, but they took some of theirs. So they're there. They're up and running. And it's a beautiful place. It's gorgeous. It's clean, clean, clean. There's nothing in there that's old. Nothing. Nothing in there is old. So they're not bringing cases and machines. Everything in that building is brand spanking. And anything that's old is actually sent to a nearby plant, and they're sending it back to Illinois, whatever. So, Ty. Okay, baby, Waylon, where did I get my wig from? Hi, Diamond Love. Hi, baby. Happy Saturday night. Child, I don't know. I got too many of them. This is about postal stuff, not about my wig. Not about my wig. Not about my wig. I ain't getting sponsorship. So that facility right now is, and they got new machines. So they got machines that don't require mail handlers, like a new bundle sorter that got like 220 damn arms and shit coming down. It doesn't require. So to me, it looks like, thank you, Waylon. Nice wig, lady. Thank you. um, they don't they don't have any mail handlers. It's specifically clerks and carriers. But a lot of the carriers, some of them are actually they're quitting. They're quitting. Michael, you said will there be carriers at your station and when? Now this is the thing. We were told at my plant that we're going to get carriers when they close officially some of these stations around us. In the section that I work, which is 010, for some of y'all may call it culling, 016, whatever, they're going to put them in our section. So they're supposed to remove some machines and they're supposed to bring them in there and give them cases and all that. We haven't seen that yet. Right now it's yak, 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 yak. It's just all talking. They're not making moves. But there's supposed to be carriers there and it's supposed to be the clerks from the stations that's coming in. But the SDCs are particularly, hi Ashley S. No, baby, I didn't. Oh no, I knew you wasn't gonna skip, baby. Keep it cute, Ashley. Keep it. I've already gave a disclaimer, so we're going to talk about postal stuff. So I hope you're doing good, Ashley S. And I hope you got a drink and you're chilling and relaxing. I don't know, is it cold where you are? Cause it's cool down here, but I know where you are it's probably cold, cause it's cold. The G, hi, happy Saturday evening, welcome. So so that but technically, it's freezing in Virginia Beach, Ashley. Yeah. Juan Vila, Juan, don't start. We gonna be good tonight. We gonna be good. We gonna be good. Juan, be good. Jerusalem, you said, can anyone recommend some good work shoes? My feet be hurting. I go through, baby. You gotta find the right shoes to work for you. I mean, for me, the best shoes for me, and like lately from this job, my foot been killing me. I actually have heel spurs, and I go to the doctor, and I actually go to therapy. But and then the shoes I buy are the Nike Air Monarchs. They look like bobos, but they comfortable as fuck. And then I put insoles in it because I don't have an arch. You will have to. I know you kidding, Juan. Don't do it. Mitchell, 16 in Rochester, New York. Baby, you keep that down. You keep that up there. We don't want that. It's 59 outside. This is how we dress in here. 59. No, you do it like this. That's what you doing. We're not doing that. Ashley said, I think the post office in Indian River, Chesapeake is closing. That's why the guy at the window said, I hope not, because it was another location. Really? The one in Indian River, Chesapeake, supposed to be closing? Baby, I don't know. I mean, Michael, you said Jordans are the best shoes? I don't know. Maybe for you. The G, can I get a Hoya? What's a Hoya, Michael? I mean, the G, what is that? What is that? Lorenzo Washburn, hi. Happy Saturday night. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ashley, as you said, nobody comes. I was the fourth customer all day. He said nobody comes in. You was the fourth customer all day. Damn. That's shit. They need to close. Mike Hale, you said you had to stop by. Oh, you love me? Thank you, baby. I love you too. Are you going to work, Mike Hale? Or are you at work? Or are you just about to step out to the street? Juan, you use the same type of shoes I wear? Oh, okay, the G. Oh yeah. Did you find out? Is that good for you? All right. Actually, as you said, there are a lot of post offices in the 757 though. So I'm sure they are. They're going to consolidate. That's the plan. That's the Joy's plan. He wants consolidation because he doesn't want all this excess loss of money. So they probably will. Mike Hill, you say you just got home? You a clerk. Damn, baby, what time zone are you on? Because you just got home? You must have had to stay and count the money. And are you a supervisor? Why are you coming home? My time is 11:25. So what's your time? Sean, you said all the mail from the 279 area code in North Carolina now goes to Norfolk, Virginia. Ah, okay. The G, that was good for you, the G? Okay. I'm glad I could do something for you this evening. Bebop. Thank you. Thank you. I try. It's cocoa butter and sesame oil. I try. Oh, and oil of baby. I try. But right now, because I've been sick, have not been keeping up my regimen. My skin dry to the powder house. Okay. I don't know who Treetop is. Treetop, I'm gonna ignore you. Sean, heel spurs are no joke. Yeah, I know. And like even when I don't work, like when I come home and I get to bed, the next morning my foot is on fire, and when I touch the floor, it's like I'm like an old lady. I can't walk, but that's my fault because I haven't been going to therapy. Thank you, the G. Thank you. Thank you, Bebop. Please tell them to stop. Diamond Love, they quit at your station? Really? Really? Why? Because they don't want to move. They don't want to possibly get moved. Lorenzo Washburn, you the best, Lorenzo. You the best. Remember that. Jerusalem say he about to get it. Michael, you work at 030? Baby, you work at 030? Look at you. You know what we call 030, right? It's the retirement home. That's what we call 030. Because they only send old people there and people on light duty. That's what we call 030. So if you're on light duty in my place, mail handler or clerk, you will go to 030 and just sit there and case that mail. That's where you go to die. Ashley, as you said, it's so cold. My dermatologist told me I should put Vaseline on my list of what. Yes, baby. Vaseline and cocoa butter. Mix it together. Because, look, I got cocoa butter lip chap. My lips are so chapped. But also, too, because I'm sick and I haven't been drinking enough water. And you don't drink enough water, especially in the winter, your lips, your skin, everything chapped. Bebop, you said for real it's freezing. What's the tip? What's the tip there, Bebop? And where are you? Called the same here. Mike, they call the same. I think 030 is the same everywhere. It's the retirement home. Hello, hair. How are you? Welcome. Saturday night. Drink a drink. I hope you got a drink with you. Something to keep. Hope you made a hot toddy to stay warm. Diamond Love, you say when you work the station, they turn into a small warehouse. I believe that. Hi, Fran J. I will snap my nigga. Lorenzo, snap your neck. Mike, you say you 65 and did your homework. Baby, listen. Hey, look, ain't no disrespect, Mike. There's no disrespect. Because most of the ladies, and it's mostly ladies, usually 1 or 2 men in 030, they've worked for the Postal Service for years. And they've done their time. A lot of them are not on light duty or disabled. That's just where they put them because they've earned their dues. They ain't gonna work no machines. They ain't gonna do all that shit. They ain't gonna pee no mail in a bundle sorter. So that's their bid. That's where they at. So they sit on their ass all day. But they get up and walk around and do what they want to do. So I look, more power to you, baby. You did your time. It's like prison. But remember, the post office is prison. Bebop, you talking about girls got to be 3. You in Ohio, baby? Oh, God. 3 degrees. You made my note. Girl. Oh, God. Ashley, as she said, your phone says 22 degrees, but the weather app says 26. Whatever. Baby, now I went to school. I'm not going to tell y'all where I went to college. Well, y'all know where I went to college at. So, it's in Tallahassee in the Panhandle of Florida. We did get cold ass weather. So, I'm used to 20s and 30s and ice hanging off trees. It didn't snow. Not while I was in college. But it got cold as hell. He says, you'll be in my ear. I know. Normally, most of the people who are in 030, unless they're there for light duty, and they're only there for a short period of time, everybody else over there got a bed. And that's the only place they work. Mike, you in Columbus? Michael McKinney, what's that? Your teeth cold? The G. Why are you asking me how old am I? How old do you think I am? We have nice weather in Cali. What's it like in Cali, Juan? Yeah, Frangie, I know. I know about Dallas because we see that on the news. And I got a couple of people I correspond with who actually work out in Texas and Houston and Dallas and shit. And y'all talking about the cold. When y'all get cold. I don't know what the hell going on with y'all. That's probably why them fucking immigrants and shit try. If they cross the border on y'all ass, they gonna turn around because it's freezing. Jason Martinez, 35. Michael McKinney, 30. Listen, we did this last year right before my birthday. And I told y'all to guess my age. The 80. Simple. It's raining. My God. Sean, you say 030 everywhere is the same. We call it 3X, but the clock in code is 030. Thank you, B-By 80. I know, right? Dead. Mike Hale, you say I look like a child and you're old man. Mike, actually, you're not an old man. You're not. You are not. You are not an old. Baby, 65 is young. Look, so y'all can stop guessing. I am 48 years old. 48. I will be 49 this year. And next year, if God willing, I will be 50. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for the big 50. Baby, these fucking 20-year-old hoes ain't got shit on Miss K. These girls, we ain't gonna go there. We ain't gonna go there. Juan, you say, have I heard anything about the carrier contract? No, I haven't. I know they've been having negotiations in the NALC. I haven't checked on that. So, I know, right, Fran Dre? 2 quarters? Thank you, B-Bob. I do look good for 48. I do. I try. I don't know what's going on with that. I have to follow up on it because I haven't been doing that. So, Michael McKinney, am I still a shop steward? No, I'm not. I am not a shop steward anymore. I am still in the union and I still tell people to stay in the union. Sad part is, even though I'm no longer a shop steward, people still come to me at work and ask me questions online, which is fine because I can answer those. But at work, they still want me to represent them. Supervisors and managers come to me and want to ask me questions and do some, baby, I'm not a shop steward. And it's technically against the contract for me to assist anybody. And I'm not a licensed shop steward. We don't have no license, so it really don't matter. Mike Hill, you said I've been blessed because I don't look that old. What's look that old? I don't get it. Yeah, baby. Do you know what generation I'm from? I'm a Gen Xer. None of us look our age. We don't look our age. Because we had to struggle and fight. And now, we just can afford good creams. Actually, as you say, why did I stop being a shop steward? Dream Man, I look 40. Thank you, Dream Man. But what the hell does 40 look like? I mean, I've seen some women, white and black, men too, they 50, 60, and they look good for their age. 70, 80 look good. Let me see. Why did I stop being a shop steward? Actually, because I had to as a conflict of interest because of my position as a male tech. And sometimes I go up in pay. So when I go up in pay, technically, they pay me as a 204B as a supervisor if there's no supervisor in my area. So it's a conflict. I had to step down, which is fine with me. Hold on, y'all. Y'all going too fast. I got to slow y'all up. Y'all with the shits. Wait, hold on. I got to go up because this is crazy. Hold on, because who is Blue Boba Star? Hi, Blue Boba Star. I don't know who you are, but welcome, welcome, welcome. I gotta go up because y'all move too fast on this for me, so I don't know what y'all doing. I don't know what the fuck going on. This is what happens when you don't have a mouse on your shit, and I'm trying to use this touch screen bullshit. Ashley, we already figured out you were Gen Z, baby. Independent insider, you're right, but I wasn't a 204. The problem was because I'm a male tech, I'm level 5. And in my area, if there is no supervisor, the person underneath the supervisor is the level 5 male tech. So I was running the operation, because technically I semi-run it, and they decided to pay me level 17. So, and that was like once or twice. So it was a whole big deal, so whatever. Would you say Bike Life? Do you think I should continue motor? Bike Life, I do not know if you should do that. I think you're in the wrong chat, my love, because Oh, right. Like we welcome you though. We talk about postal shit, so I don't know, what you got going on. But thanks for stopping by. We appreciate it. We really do. I mean, I don't know where it said in my thing that we fucking talking about um we talking about motherfucking bike life and cross riding and no problem bike life. Bye bye honey. Have a good Saturday night. I'm getting annoyed. I know the G. I'm really upset that you said I'm fucking little. I'm 80. Like really? God damn. That's just horrible. I'm sorry I passed you OS, but I'm gonna go and answer. The OS says, "Hey, you think they shorting the post office and making things go email as in digital because the postal in my area is letting everyone go online and make an account." No, baby, I don't think so. The post office. The sad part is that the post office is so behind in how we're able to track mail and sign up for shit and do stuff. FedEx and UPS, you can. I have a UPS account and log on to that shit if I want to track something or whatever, or create a label and then send it off. That doesn't stop the fact that we still need to move the packages. So the post office, with the infinite wisdom, came up how many years ago with the scan where you ban bullshit? FedEx and UPS was doing that shit. FedEx and UPS was doing informed delivery. Now we just got it, and I actually have the informed delivery too, so I can see the letters that come. So I don't think we're gonna go to digital in that way where we're just going to get digital email. I don't think we're on that frontier yet. And the government and these corporations will have to do a complete overhaul for that to happen. And sweetie, I don't even see that happening. I honestly don't. I really don't. I don't think that's going to happen. I just don't. That's to me that's crazy. I didn't mean to skip you OS. I was trying to catch up in all the stuff y'all were talking about. So I mean, independent outside of that shit to me right there is crazy. How somebody just jump on y'all shit with no training and they drunk. Oh shit. That's crazy. That is so crazy. Hold on, y'all. I clicked the wrong button and I'm not on my shit no more. You know me, I always have technical difficulties behind this motherfucker. Always. Let me log back in. I'm actually hot. This goddamn tequila, this fucking orange juice and damn Tito's got me fucking hot, bruh. Hot, 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 hot. Go back to that. There we go. Now I'm back. So now I can see what the hell y'all talking about. Y'all been talking without me? Hmm? I don't like that. Don't be talking without me. I swear to God. Sometimes this laptop be doing the weirdest shit. It gets stuck. It want to do what it want to do. And I'm getting really pissy about it. There we go. Ooh, I'm hot. Dream man. You say you exhausted right now, independent outsider. So silly ass people in management and up and yeah, they can make you tired. What you say, independent outsider said, what's the advantage to ground advantage? Takes longer to ship and costs more. Advantage for who? Advantage for the post office. Because when we shortened the time period, I mean we extended the time period for delivery. So remember now, first class is no longer 1 to 2 days, it's like 3 to 4 days or 3 to 5 days. Because remember, we are getting rid of we're going doing everything by ground, no air transportation. That's why they are consolidating all the stations and stuff in one location so the trucks can take stuff where they need to go. So remember, September of this year, September 29th, 2024, we are ending our contract with FedEx. Ending it. We're not putting anything on their plane anymore. We will keep the smaller ones, but they're our biggest. They do 50% of our stuff. So we're no longer going to be using them for air. That's the Joy's plan. He wants mostly everything to go by ground, even if it takes longer. And you notice that even though they're going to take shit longer, they're going to fucking, they already went up. Technically today is still Saturday. They increased the first class stamp. So, snail mail. You right, Michael. It's snail mail. What happened to my banner from last week? I'm sorry, Ashley S. I didn't feel like putting it up. Baby, I've been sick. So you got to look at my wall with my painting on it. I'm sorry. I didn't feel like it. Michael McKinney said, take the sweat off. Yeah, but then, baby, I'm going to get cold. Then I'm going to get hot. Then I'm going to go. And also, too, I didn't shave under my arms. So I don't need y'all to see all that. I'm not that type of chick. Independent outside, he say, liquor sounds good right now. I'm going to need union duty right now. Hey, independent outsider. Baby. I know what you mean. I'm not even going to go that route. And Divine Shine, hi. Welcome Saturday night. Hope you got a drink. Only thing we need is a huge overhaul of how much we get paid. Because this, you know what, Divine Shine, you're right. I mean, but compared to a lot of places, you know, it's still a little bit better. But for the work that we do, we should get paid a little bit more. But think about it like this. How many times you going to work and you done nothing all day? I mean, nothing. It's one of them days. It's lighter than light. You get paid how much money? There's some days, even as an MHA, I would, and it was rare, but if I had a light day and I hardly did nothing, broke a sweat, I would like, and you know what we say at the post office, and I know y'all probably say it, but we say it all the time at our plant. Easy day. It's just that easy. The money is just that easy. So it's a catch-22. I mean, I think we get paid good, but can we be paid better? Yes, I think we can. Sylvie said that's crazy. Ashley asked, the last few videos you said you've been sick and on antibiotics. You good? I am. My antibiotics are kicking in. Even though you know I ain't supposed to be drinking tonight, right? So, hey, thank God I ain't on birth control. You know antibiotics and alcohol, they kick each other out. FYI, independent outside, he said you work at Bethpage. We switched California 900 zip mail from ground back in. Y'all did? But you know what? Y'all have to, because California to drive would take too long. I think California, like Nevada and Washington State shit, I think those things will still probably be flown. They're not going to get rid of air altogether, but it's going to be a learning process for them. Because why would I send mail to California by ground? Baby, it'll take forever. There's nothing. That don't make no sense. I think as they keep up with this plan and they try to tweak it here and there, they're going to realize what they can and what they cannot do. But thank you, Ashley, though. I do feel better. A little bit. One video, y'all say easy money. I know, right? We say easy day, but same thing. Independent outside, you say, yep, plus benefits, cola, sick. Exactly. Like, but this is the thing I tell people, especially when you just become a regular. And because a regular told me this when I was at MHA and I got converted. They said the first 10 years, even if you've been a MHA or a PSC and then you became a regular, you got converted. The first, you will not break even until you pass the 10 years. I've been in the post office almost 10 years. And I'm telling you the truth. My checks, when I was at MHA, my checks were beautiful. Because we have all that garbage coming out. When I became a regular, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? But now I see it starting to break even. And then once you pass a certain amount, maybe if I hit that 15 or 20, the money a little better. Remember, the longer we there, the more we get. I mean, we never going down. We always going to go up. Michael McKinney said, easy breezy, yeah. Independent outsider. Cali, Washington State, Puerto Rico, Hawaii. Maybe Texas may switch to air. Texas should switch to air. Puerto Rico, Hawaii going to stay air. Because anything we send to Puerto Rico was going to go by boat. Fucking will never get done. What did I say? Oh, as you said, quick question. What happened the other day in Amsterdam with the employees? Will it affect everyone that work in the postal? And will unions look at us different? What happened in Amsterdam? Because I was on the shit that happened in where I say, was it New Hampshire or was it was New Hampshire with the drugs. And then a couple of other locations closing. I haven't heard about Amsterdam. Let me know. Tell me about it. Sheila Shoemaker, good evening. Good evening. It's not late. Baby, this is early for us. This is early. Independent Outside, you said, just got my 25 in October. Yeah, you is. It's like the Shawshank. And that's one of my favorite ass movies, is the Shawshank Redemption. And there's a part in that movie where Morgan Freeman explains why the dude with the bird, I can't remember his name, why when he went to the halfway house, why he hung himself. He said, because he institutionalized. He don't know nothing else. We don't know nothing else. It's prison for us. Divine Shy, you say, they should never be a thing. That should never be a thing for at a government job. Well, I see we lost some of the stragglers, huh? I see the G, you awfully quiet. We done lost the biker dude because he was in the wrong chat. And who was the other one? Oh, the treetop? So they gone. Okay, good. Fran J said Texas is not too big to be aired. But no, but the thing is though, Fran J, if we got stuff coming from outside into Texas, yeah. If it's surrounding states, like maybe Florida, Alabama, Georgia, Louisiana, I could see maybe that going by ground. But if you're coming from Washington State, that needs to go by air. No. Hi, Mario. How are you? The boomers messed up for Generation X and Millennials. No, y'all didn't, Divine Shine. If it wasn't for the boomers, the Gen Xers, we wouldn't be here. The Millennials, them test tube babies. Actually, as you say, let them stay gone. I know, right? I don't know who that person was. The G kept trying to say I was 80 years old. No. And then the other one was asking about something he shouldn't have been asking about. I hope that was a he, because we don't know if that was a he or a she. What happened to last week's crew? Some of them are here, some of them are not here, so I don't know where they are. Death Slayer, hi. Happy Saturday. So, I don't know. Some of them are here, Ashley S, but some of them are not. So, it's kind of early though, because a lot of people came on late. Remember, I came on, that was last Friday night at 12. So, I'm early tonight. I'm like an hour early on a Saturday. So we have to see who's going to show up, what stragglers we're going to get. Michael McKinney said, we always fly male. We do half and half at my facility. We have fly. And y'all got to remember, if you have AAA outgoing letters, that always flies. Because you have Delta, American, United, Sun, and those fly. So, Independent Outside, you say Gen Z going to save us. They got to get to work. Baby! Independent Outsider, if you waiting on motherfucking Gen Z to save you, they too busy, they need therapy. Gen X is this is therapy. This is therapy. They can't even function. COVID fucked their whole head up. They ain't gonna save nobody. Sean, it was funny, right? Go by boat. Yeah. Hi JJ, how are you? Happy Saturday. You good? Good, I'm glad you're good. If you're not having a drink with us right now, that's fine, because not everyone's a drinker, but make you something hot. Maybe it's cold where you are. Everyone else is freezing their asses off on this chat, except for me, because it's 59 degrees. It'll probably hit like 53 or something by the early morning, but I'll be in my bed, so it won't matter. Ashley, don't start your shit till I'm not too much on my generation. You know we gotta fuck. Look, it's not even just millennials. What's the group after y'all? X's and Y's. What the fuck are that? Chromosomes? The fuck? Generation X and Generation Y. X and Y. Those two chromosomes. What do they make? Divine Child, you say you a T6 in New Jersey and they pay as a carrier isn't enough to get a one barrel. Baby, listen. I'm telling people nowadays, you need a job, a second job, a side hustle, a sugar mama, a sugar daddy, and you need some sponsors. Because even though I hear people say, oh, you work at the post office? Oh, you make good money. Yeah, bitch, on paper. On paper, it look real good. It looks so good. Until you get that, excuse me, y'all, until you get that that net. That gross look good. That gin looks sick. I mean, that net is sickening. It's sick. Postal pay is very antiquated, Divine Shaw said. It is, actually. It really is. That's why the motherfuckers be running the fucking Amazon, because Amazon be tempting their ass. $25 an hour till they get there, and they pull that whip out on their ass. Actually, as you said, Gen Alpha is after. After what? Gen Alpha is after millennials or after X and Y? Baby, listen. I ain't got time. I don't know. You a human, right? Okay, you born after me, way after me, then you's a baby. That's what you is. You's a baby. Mr. B, hello, 21 here at 18. Hello, Mr. B. It's 21 degrees in Atlanta. I could deal with that. That's nice weather. See, Atlanta not like how it is in Florida. Because I've been in Atlanta many times. If it's cold, you going out. You going to throw on them furs and leather. And I don't know why, because leather stick to your body when you get cold. But y'all still go out. That in Florida, it get cold, we ain't going to. We're not going anywhere. It's not going to happen. You go to a liquor store and go home. Divine Shine said, I'm praying the NALC come through. I'm waiting to see what they're going to do because their meetings have been secret. So they've only been letting out a little bit of information. So we going to see what they do. We going to see. I mean, after all that rah-rah letter carriers did last year, because it was the only real union, only real group of people who said, fuck that, we ain't doing it, and actually stood their ground. They stood on business. I want to see what they got going on. I really do. Want me to say I agree a couple of drinks is enough. You know what, Juan? I think they should have drink machines at work. Not soda, mixed drinks. So that, and they should have like a detox room. And you should be able to go in there and have a drink when these motherfuckers piss you off. Because, I mean, I was already drinking before I came to the post office, but I think the post office has made me a straight up alcoholic. I literally come home and get a drink. I literally pour a glass of wine and go get in the shower. That's just sad. What you say, Ashley is Gen X, millennials, Gen Z, the Gen. Ashley, I don't know, babe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really care. Independent, I say what's going on with my craft, my old craft in the NALC. Well, the NALC is actually having meetings because they're coming up with a new contract. So right now, a lot of people who are carriers and people in general are looking to see what they're going to do with their new contract. The grunts floor reps for NALC were golden for me. The further up you go in, you're right, independent outsider. It is. It's like, It's like the bottom is fine, and then the more you make your way up in the ranks in that organization, is it doesn't matter which one it is, it's garbage. Willie Hampton, hi. Thanks for all the information you share. You give up your time for us. Thank you, God. Thank you, Willie. I appreciate that. I don't really give up my time. I enjoy this time that we have. Anything I do for y'all, I enjoy it. It's never a time I don't do it. Divine Shine said they're in arbitration now, for what I'm hearing. That's what I heard too, that they're in arbitration. So we try. Usually when they're in arbitration, sometimes they'll release bits and pieces of what they are trying to hammer out or what they haven't gotten close to an agreement on. I haven't heard that yet. So let's wait and see what they got going on. Independent outside, they say big wigs looking out for big wigs. Right, they are. That's just like I was telling people last year, and I'm going to stand on this shit this year. When the Mail Handler Union had their convention and also the APWU, motherfuckers from Detroit and them came and told them what the fuck was going to go down. And those are technically the big wigs from every location, every state, going to national convention. But do you think they told your ass anything when they came back? They played dumb. They know everything that's fucking going down and what's happening. Now, some people who actually came back to their facilities and actually told people, listen, this is shit that's going to happen. But the ones who try to save their asses because they don't want to be one of the grunts, they ain't telling you shit because they want to stay in the pocket. That's the problem. Friend J said, where can I find out which generation I'm from? All you gotta do, look, go into Google, go in the search bar, and put what year you're born, and just put like what generation is when you were born. Let's say 1982. It'll pull it up for you. It'll tell you. So I know because when I was in high school, many moons ago, that's when they came up with the Generation X. And that's how I knew. And it stuck with us in high school on. So that's how I know that. And then I know the millennials came after us. After that, I don't know nothing. And I knew about the baby boomers because most of our parents were baby boomers. That's all I know. And then you got the great generation, which is before the baby boomers. Those are the people who lived through the Depression and World War II. That's all I know. That's why I'm going. You say sinful? I know that's right. Independent outsider. Hello, good mood gummy machines. That's what I need. Yeah, independent outsider. You, me and you. We speaking the same language. Michael McKinney said, if management can get a raise, let it carry. You right. You so right. Because management is getting a raise. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Fran J said, how do we get mentorship when union officers won't get it? All of our officers saw us eligible to retire. See, this is a problem. Let me take a sip. The problem is that they're supposed to bring in an alternate or even a trainee to come in there and learn why you got the old timers there so you can learn from the old timers. But this is a decision made by your local union president and then whoever your state representative is for that union. So that's a decision that they have to make. But should they have it? Yes. Because I know I was asked to be a shop steward and I turned it down. And then I was asked again like a year later and I said, okay. And I had to fill out an application. And then I had to get vetted. And then they chose me. But when you got all these damn old timers, they need to do something. Or ask them. Shit, go to them and say, hey, listen, how can I mentor to be a shop steward? And see if they'll offer that. And if they don't, then find out who your state representative, president, vice president is, and solicit their ass. And tell them, at my local, they're not doing this. And I want to know how to do it. I want to be a shop steward, but I want to mentor first. And see what they say. Juice watermelon. Why do you want me to say Bumba Glide? Huh? Why on earth do you want me to say that? Why me need to say Bumba Glide? Why? Sure. Anyway, independent outsider, I really try to stay informed and keep it real. My members, these people, and them. You're right. When I was a shop steward, I didn't bullshit and I didn't lie and sugarcoat shit. If your ass was wrong, I told you were fucking wrong. But I'ma still represent you. And also too, if I seen shit that shouldn't be happening, cross craft, all this other shit, I would go tell people, hey, you see that? Go over there and write that up. I tell people all the time, this is not personal. This is business. This is the maintenance of our jobs. Clerk, mail handler, whatever. This is about our work. Oh, Fran J, you said, oh, you Gen X. You're not, yeah, baby. I think 1975 or 70-something to 80-something is Gen Xers. So you like me, baby. We the realest. Gen X, we realest. Ugh. Jocelyn Valente, you said, oh, man, may us pray. May us all pray or do. We have time for prayer because I respect the Lord. Okay, Jocelyn, we will pray. Kenneth Thomas, hey, from Savannah. I love Savannah, baby. Been there twice. Love, love, love. I want to go back. Is it cold there? I know it probably is. Independent outsider. So you guys have to deal with full-time flexes yet? Yeah, we've converted them. They whatever. They not really. It's slowly starting to sink into their head that they really don't have a beard. They know they're regulars, but they don't get it. They're slowly understanding. Bitch, you don't have a beard. You're technically a floater. Just with better benefits. That's all. Fran J, I have asked, was getting run around. Well, check who state rep is. Okay, yeah, check and see who the state rep is. Because them lazy fucks ain't gonna tell you because they don't want to do it. And they are comfortable. That's another thing too. I think after a certain time, real talk, they should retire them motherfuckers or recycle them motherfuckers. Because I know you've been in facilities or you at facilities where they've been sitting in that chair for 20 years and they did shit and they want nobody no money. You need to go. It's an independent. I waited a year and spoke with my president every day for a year. When they needed me, I accepted. That was April 1st, 2007. Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But you shouldn't have to be asking, every day for a year. If they say, well, we're not looking to bring in anybody new right now, but we're looking for whatever, okay. But nobody should have to chase no fucking body. You're trying to assist your fellow craft members. What's the fucking problem? OS, he said, quick question. They're going to change the laws for retirement to age 60. Correct. A lot of my friends are in their mid-60s. We're going to have those people at the postal force to retire. No. Remember, because the post office is a stringent adherer to federal laws, they probably won't force them to retire, but what they're going to probably do is they're going to make them want to retire by changing certain things like coverage. Now, y'all know Last year going into this year, the laws changed for coverage for us, for federal employees, for mail handlers, for postal workers to be covered by insurance. So before, if you still worked at the post office, you were covered under the insurance up until you retired. You kept our insurance. Not no more. I think it's effective this year. I think it's effective this year, 2024. So if you turn 62, bye. That's how real jobs work. At 62, you can still work, but we're not covering your ass. You got to get your own. You either got to get on Medicare or you got to get a Medicare supplement. The post office has done it because I actually had to tell a lot of the old timers at my job that this was happening because they didn't even know. And then they found out because they were sending them stuff in the mail. So that was the first sign they were trying to do it. I think they trying to slowly phase out some of these old timers because they, real talk, and I used to work in the medical field. The older you get, the more money you need because you got shit going on. You're younger, you're not going to use it unless you got a serious medical condition that costs them money. And if you take a look at the post office, especially where I'm at, they old. They got glaucoma, cataract, knee fucked up. And you know how, especially if you're a mail handler, even if you're a clerk, but a mail handler, we get bad knees. I've had 3, 4 mail handlers had foot surgery, had knee surgery, had hip surgery. One of my own supervisors had double hip surgery. So that takes money. You keep them younger or you boot them off the insurance plan so you don't have to match what they're paying or cover the rest. Baby, you saving bread. So if that happens, we will see. You're going to see all these old people rumbling. Kenneth Thomas, you said it's chilly. I had on gloves today on my route. Baby, I hope you did. Hope you had a little heat in that shit too. God damn. Divine Shine, they need to get rid of max pay too and get rid of 13.3 years to reach max pay if they aren't going to fix having max. Well, you know, the way the contracts are set up now, we will never make as much as the old folks. And I call them old, and they're really not old. But those who came in before a certain date, they're grandfathered in at the top. We, the new ones, us new people, we are maxed out. We're capped out. We can only make a certain amount, but that doesn't include overtime and stuff like that. So remember, a large percentage of the people at your facility, if you look at how many clerks you have or mail handlers, look at when they started. I actually go look sometimes. And some of these motherfuckers, baby, I was in elementary school when they started. And some of them started, I wasn't even out the womb. And they still there. So imagine, and they doing overtime and they getting top pay. We will never see what they making. We will never get to that level because they capped all of us out. That was a whole cross the board thing with the Postal Service. So, hey, they got to figure it out. The more people ain't going nowhere, baby, unless they dropping them. And trust me, they be dropping. Independent outside say full-time places are regulars that are unassigned with different pay scale. Yep, they are. We don't really deal, like the union don't really deal with them unless it's for a grievance. Because they can still file grievance if they've been bypassed or for overtime and shit like that. But what they're failing to understand, that I have to make them understand is, if you're working in a section and they move you, they can move you. You ain't got no seniority, baby. You ain't got no bids. You can actually get moved from one tour to the next. That's what they don't understand either. At my facility, they're not doing that. They lucky. But at other places, they can move you. There's no guarantee time. What they're trying to do is give them like an unassigned bid and make it look like a bid, but it ain't a bid. They can get moved. Happy go lucky. Hey, how are you? Tortoise Keeper. Hi. Evening. Aiden Bradshaw. Hi. Welcome. Happy Saturday night. Kenneth Thomas, the Pro Master, comes in. Oh, Lord. So, some of the usual suspects aren't here tonight, but it's still early. So, once again, to recap, we did talk about SDC. We've been talking about closing of plants, rumors of closing of plants. We had some very weird people that bumped into the chat by mistake. That was biker, cross-country biker dude, but he apologized, and that's fine. And if he wants to come back into the chat again, he can. We had Treetop, who was asking very disgusting questions. And then we had the G, who was trying to say I was old, and then other things. But other than that, it's been a pretty good night right now, y'all. And we only 1 hour in. Look at us. Look at how we doing tonight. Wow. Look, we are so much better than last Saturday night. So much better. You right, Divine Shine. If they're cutting FedEx air, then carriers and mail handlers need to get paid. We do. We do. But the problem is that you know that's not going to happen. And if a lot of this stuff is going to the SDCs, and if they're allowing, from what I'm seeing, the clerks to do manual work, and there's that because what they're doing is that some of the SDCs, some of the machines that are coming in, they're missing letters on purpose. Like if it says say AP, BBS, or whatever, they take a letter off because they're doing that shit on the slide to say, well, it's not a mail handler's job to do that because see what it says on the machine? It's for clerks. So if you see some of the equipment they have coming in there, and they're teaching clerks how to pull GPCs, how to pull OTRs, that's a mail handler job. So the clerk union needs to tighten up their game because they got y'all doing mail handler work, but they still paying y'all regular pay? Get the fuck out of here. So you think they gonna pay more pay when they get rid of FedEx to us mail handlers and clerks or carriers? Get the fuck out of here. They're not gonna do that. Sugar Bear, why you want to ask a disgusting question? What's disgusting? Huh? Do I like mayonnaise on my sandwich? What's disgusting? Mmm. They'll be glad I'm not drunk enough yet. Jane and Joy, you said if our actions are controlled by our desires and we cannot control our desires, then we cannot control our actions. That was philosophical. That was. Kenneth Thomas, good night. You leaving me? Oh. Well, you enjoy the rest of your night and have a good Sunday and enjoy yourself and relax. Sean, you say, I know, right? You say Sugar Bear and Drain and Joy, they high or something. They gotta be high because I'm not understanding. I see Ashley S went quiet on us. I don't know where she at. She'll pop back up. She gonna miss it for like 20, 30 minutes, and then she'll just go boop, and she'll say she back. And then we're like, where you been? Well, if y'all want to know right now, that's fine, Kenneth. I know you tired, honey. Baby, I know you tired. Trust me. Look, and we're not doing no 4 o'clock in the morning. So now we have somebody named Undergamer who joined, and he wants to know what it's about. This is a postal chat for postal workers and people who want to be postal workers and those who are retired. And Waylon, I think this is a bot because they keep asking where's that wig from. It got to be a bot. And there we go. Ciao. You're welcome, Undergamer. Enjoy your night. I think that's a bot. Waylon boxed by Wild. That's a bot. That's some AI shit. Black Alien. Who's broken pretty? I'm not understanding. Who are we speaking on? And if you're speaking about me, Kool-Aid and rubbing alcohol is not me. Kool-Aid and rubbing alcohol. Okay, I don't know where you think you're supposed to be, Black Alien. But this is a postal chat. And I don't know what you got going on. And and that's a bot. The color purple booty hole actor. What on earth? You right, Undergamer. It is a bot because it keep asking the same damn question. Hopefully it'll stop. It's just keep popping up. What on earth? I have never seen a more prodigious bot in my life that just will not stop. That's crazy. It has not stopped. Okay, that is weird. Very, very strange. All right, y'all. So last Friday night, early Saturday morning, we did I know, Fran J. I'm about to do it because this is ridiculous. I removed them, baby. I don't understand why they even in here. Hi, Danny. Happy Saturday. Well, not a Sunday. You're right. Who, who is this? Juan Vila. She went to get food for. She probably did. She probably did. You miss me, Danny? Oh, thank you. Oh my God. This bot shit is annoying, bruh. Go away. I'm gonna say it's harassment. Jesus Christ, misinformation. God damn, they are annoying as fuck. Okay. Divine Shaw, you said, I'm just trying to make it as a new regular. I just brought up my local union meeting that they need to start newer regulars off higher pay rate to compensate for TSP and high. Baby, why you telling them that? You really think they gonna do something about it? For real? They can't do nothing about it. The contract is set for 2 years now. When you need to say something about that is when the contract is up for, we have to renew it again and come up with different ideas. So I don't know if they told you, but when the contract is up again, when we have to discuss and make a new contract, they will actually, and you'll see it. It'll be posted somewhere near your union office or on the board. Do you have any, you know, ideas, concerns that you want to send to national so they can discuss it and possibly add it to the contract? You can do that. You don't even have to give it to your shop steward or your local president. You can give it directly to them. And that's something they can discuss. But at this point in time, they're not going, your local union meeting, your local union office, they ain't gonna do shit. They're just gonna go, okay. That's their job to fight for us to have higher pay and higher TSP compensation, but that's done on a national level. It's not it's not done on your local level. Now, when it goes to national and when they go to convention, before they start hammering out a contract, that's something that they will be privy to and maybe can have input on. But real talk, your local union ain't shit. I'm just telling you. They can't make any moves like that. They can't. That's why if you really want to make real change, you need to go to the higher level. And those who are in the unions, regardless if they're mail handlers or clerks, they those who want to make real change try to go higher up and they try to get in nationals. But it's a slow process because you have to work your way up to that. So, you know, it's good that you went to your union meeting and you voiced some concerns about pay and TSP, but they can't do nothing about that. They have no power, not none. So, Danny, what's going on with you, baby? You just said hi and I ain't hear from you again. What's going on? You good? Y'all done got quiet. What's going on with y'all? Am I going to end my chat early tonight? Because y'all ain't talking? What's going on? Ashley done abandoned me. Michael had to go because he was tired, and that's understandable. He probably had to work tonight. I know a lot of y'all tired, and it's cold, and it's wet, and it's raining, and it's snowing where you guys are. So I get it, but if y'all done talking, Miss K gonna hang up on y'all. Go get in her bed. I don't know what y'all doing. That's weird. I don't know what y'all doing. Y'all don't don't love me no more? Really? Mm. Danny say, is JH the bot? Baby, I don't know. I do not know. I hope he ain't. Child, please. Yo, Savon, you said, since I'm from Florida, what's up with it? Baby, them shits wasn't real. Don't believe that bullshit. Don't believe that. Don't believe it. That shit was fakery and fuckery. Fucking 10-foot aliens walk around the mall. And the ghetto mall on top of that? Get the fuck out of here. Divine Chinese was talking to UPS carrier and they were telling you they don't have a limit for uniforms. But I know, right? The uniform allowance that they give us and clerks is ridiculous. And then you try to go order shit and one shoe costs $500. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Danny, that's nice of you. So you wish my family many blessings. I know you had to work patch. I did because I lost my mother on Christmas Eve. And the funny part is, they called me today because her ashes are ready. So I got to go pick them up. Oh, then you said, you happy I'm back. I ain't going nowhere. I've been here. Now I'm seeing your messages. I don't know what was going on because it was like, it wasn't showing. It was weird. I could see it on my phone, but I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it here. Serenity, I'm so, baby, thank you. I appreciate it. You know, make an old woman feel good. Danny, am I in the new facility? No, I'm not. We're still at our location. If you saw the videos that JH did, he went there for training. But we are not in the new facility. We're still in our old facility. Oh, Juan Vita, you say y'all drinking. Well, damn, that's why y'all so quiet? Thank you, Divine Shine. I appreciate that. I think I got another goddamn bot because somebody in here speaking in Spanish. And I ain't even going to say it out loud. Thank you, Danny. So, I'm good, though. You got to take it one day at a time. It is what it is. That's crazy. Friend, you said my station manager keeps sending me to other areas to work. And then she goes to my position as a scheme clerk. I keep getting told she can do it because there are no other clerks available. Are there any other clerks available when you do that? Is there somebody that's there? Because if they're not, then yeah, technically she can. But y'all need to file grievance because I keep telling y'all, this is not personal, this is business. And this is about job security for your position. If she is a station manager, she's doing the job. But y'all need to file grievance each and every time so that there can be a body or position created so that her ass can stop working. Her position is manager, not worker. She's doing it because she has to, but she shouldn't be. Oh, Divine Sign, you said you fasted of alcohol to April for Lent. Is that what you chose for Lent? Are you Catholic? Danny, you said thank you so much for everything. I appreciate all your guys and she. That's so nice, Danny. Thank you for that compliment. Right in time for wine tasting season. Divine Shine is still wine tasting season, baby, is every day. It's not one day, 1 month out of the year. It's every goddamn day. Every day. Oh, shit. I'm still laughing at what you said, Danny, about JH being the bot. Ooh, wouldn't that be funny? Because that motherfucker, that bot just kept saying, where'd you get your weight from? But I don't think it's a bot because earlier in the conversation, it was saying, it was asking other questions. And then it just kept doing that shit over and over and over and over again. The hell is that? Okay, you say, Danny said, have you ever heard of labor custodians being hired directly? Yeah, they can do that. They can do that. You got to understand, Danny, that there's so much shit going on nowadays. Because I was talking about the SDCs, and if you watch my video on Monday, I'm going to have somebody on the video who is a custodian working at an older facility, and they're hiring custodians. He told me off the street, like literally, if they're applying, they're hiring them. And remember, the Postal Service has cut down a lot of requirements to hire people. We're not doing drug testing anymore. Yeah, you heard what I said. The test is lackluster. So if they're hiring them off the street, they may not be doing the exam. I know there are people at my facility who will have cross crafts. They had to take the exam. But what they're doing now, they're doing some real shady ass shit. I'm just telling y'all. Be on the lookout for that. You know, Divine Shine said, no, my girlfriend does till her birthday in April. Okay, that's nice of you. Yeah, because, you know, one person drinking and then the other person can't drink. No. Caveman, what's 1 out of 10? And he said, I look like a school nurse. Baby, I don't think so, because I've been in these schools, and these fucking teachers and school nurses banging. So if I look like a school nurse, then that's a compliment. Unless you're saying I look like an old ass school nurse, then that's an insult. I'm just saying. Daddy, you stupid. Come on. Daddy said if the bot starts spitting out good morning, good afternoon, good evening, let's talk. Now we know it's Jay. Oh, Matthew Whalen. You said, read this text. I am pretty and kind. Thank you. Sometimes I am kind, and sometimes I am a bitch. I'm not even gonna lie. Just who I am. But thank you though. Under game, what am I drinking? I'm drinking Tito's and orange juice. But I'm slow drinking tonight because everybody who knows me knows I don't slow drink because I'm sick and I can't really taste shit. So down and out, freaking custodians does do jack. They don't do jack at your office. Would you get paid to just if they don't do shit? Now, our custodians where we are, some of them they do work, some of them don't. But who checking them? That's like the best job in the whole goddamn place. Nobody's stalking them. Nobody's concerned. Danny said you heard someone got an interview with not even taking the test for that. Yes, baby. That shit. Listen. They are hiring people. If you go on the postal website and you put in usps.com/careers or you go on your light blue, they're hiring carriers, custodians, and from my understanding, there's no test, there's no nothing. Because they're trying to staff some of these SDCs and they're trying to staff some of these other facilities that they're pouring money into. So yeah, it's going down. While we had to pay the price. Hi, Matthew. Vivid Slays, I love your hair and your necklace. Thank you very much. Thank you. Divine Shine, you say, so DeJoy, what's my take on him? Okay. So, with DeJoy, you know, I particularly don't really care for the motherfucker. I just don't. But I understand what he's doing. He's a businessman with a business background who understands how to move shit and how to make money. So I can't fault him for that. And in the beginning, you know, you're skeptical of people talking out the side of their neck about changes they want to make. And what is that going to benefit you? Because this man, coming from money, the post office is not real money for him. He owns a logistics company, if you guys seen it, it's XPO. And he has stock in Amazon, which he sold to his wife because he can't hold stock in another company that's competition with the post office. Motherfucker come from bread. So I honestly think that the problem is that because excuse me, y'all, the post office is so set in their ways, workers, management, we don't see what he's trying to do. But I keep telling y'all, if y'all watch my videos, this is chess, not checkers. You got to see the board for as it is and anticipate the moves. And I think DeJoy can do that. Before we just motherfuckers playing chess, they playing checkers. You anticipate just a step in front of you. So the thing is that we may not like the changes that he's doing, and a lot of us don't, myself included in the beginning. But then I had to take a step back and go, you know what? What is he actually doing? Because coming from the corporate world, it made sense to me. But being a postal employee, I was like, well, this sounds like some fuck we trying to take away jobs. So Danny said, you know how much I love El Padrino. The Padrino with you are my besties. That's right. Ride or die. Ah, Danny, ride or die. Serenity, you love my energy. About thank you. And look, I'm sending love and light to you, baby. Give you some of that energy too. Matthew, how old am I? Sorry you misspelled Matthew. That's okay. Fran J said XPO is garbage. XPO making money though, Fran J. Well, Matthew, if you were here an hour ago, I would have told you how old I was because they was asking this question again. And I'm going to tell you, I'm 48. I will be 49 this year. Sean said XPO is straight trash. I totally agree. Yeah, they are trash. But look at the contracts that they got. They trash is making money. Michael McKinney said, did you put in the mail in trucks? Yeah, XPO actually, in some places, not at mine, but I've been told by other MVS drivers, and y'all can double check, XPO does come to their location and take mail. Just like people swear Pitney Bowes doing all our mail. Pitney Bowes don't do all our mail. They do a small portion of it. They process our shit. But they process our shit in USPS containers, in trays and buckets. It's very small what they do. But XPO has been moving some mail at certain plants. And I don't know when we get these SDCs up and running and these RPDGs or whatever the fuck they want to call them, the big super facilities, is XPO going to be there? We'll take a look and see. They might. Happy Go Lucky said she 21. Yeah. Sometimes I don't feel 21, baby. These bones, this post office will weigh you down. Divine Shine said, can you explain his end goal for the new people that aren't aware of his plan? Okay. So for you newbies, or y'all just don't really give a fuck about his plan, DeJoy has a 10-year plan to overhaul the Postal Service. So he wants to streamline service, but he doesn't want us to spend too much money in doing it because he feels that the post office has been wasteful in the past in how we deliver mail, how we transport mail, and how we service the mail. He thinks that we have too many outlining stations and just extra routes and things of this nature. So now he's trying to consolidate everything. He's literally trying to make it like Amazon, where there's a hub and then people go out from the hub to the different locations. It's supposed to save money. It may not save time, but he's not concerned about that now because they've extended delivery. First class mail is no longer considered priority anymore. It's not what we call, what's the term we use in the post office? Fuck. It's not, it's a word. I gotta think about it for a minute. It's not committed mail. I know you heard this term before. It's no longer committed, meaning we don't care when it get there. It'll get there when we say it fucking get there. Because technically we can do that because we're the major mail mover. So when it comes to mail, it's not committed, meaning I can tell you 5 days. It'll get there on day 6. It is what it is. All DeJoy is trying to do is trying to make the post office more profitable by cutting out extra shit. A lot of stuff that we've been doing that really hasn't been making no sense. So, it is what it is. Dan, you say, Ms. K, are they doing the SDC in Royal Palm as well? No, not that I know of right now. The SDC is in Pompano. But they're supposed to be opening other stuff. And supposedly, they're supposed to be moving some people from either Miami or Royal Palm to the SDC. This is later future plans. So I'm not 100% sure. That's just talk. There are other things going on, but you know how this is. Michael, you say his end goal is sink us. I don't think so. I don't think his end goal is to sink us. He gets nothing out of it. The money he's making from his shit is way more than what he's getting from us, from the government. I don't think he's trying to sink us. I think people just questioning his methods. That's the problem. That's your opinion? You have your right to your opinion. Shit, you might be right. At this point, I'm like this, baby. I just sit in the corner like this. What can you do? There are people who are way above our pay grade making these decisions, and we're not privy to them. We're not even asked what we think about it. So it don't even scratch my ass. Real talk. I talk about it if it aggravates me, but what can we really do about it? Ground advantage. What about it, Danny? What about ground advantage? When do you think, Benjamin Lawrence says, when do you think the West Coast will start seeing consolidations? I think I did a video the other day and told y'all that in total there are 59 facilities that they're looking at to consolidate. Remember, they just updated the list last week and now it's 30. It was 25, then it became 28, now it's 30. So now we're still looking at 29 other facilities, which we don't know what they are, that are being evaluated. So maybe in that 29, they're on that list. But that list hasn't come out yet. All we have now is the 30. Don't nobody know who the 29 is. And I keep telling y'all, the people who come to evaluate your location, they come in their stealth. You don't know who they are. They come in there on any tour. They look like workers, and they're not workers. And they're coming to evaluate the effectiveness, the usefulness of the plant. And then they go back and report it. Management know they come. Y'all don't know they come. So you won't know until your plant's name pop on the list. A lot of people who work at facilities didn't even know until their plant's or facility name was actually on the list. Ain't that some shit? That's crazy. Michael McKinney said we lost $6 billion last year. I know. But then, Michael, they turned around and said that we earned that under DeJoy's beginning of his new plan, the end of last year, 2023, we actually earned money. Make it make sense. The math not mapping. Then he said, wow, and those peeps are going to want to drive that far. That's a drive. Yeah. But guess what? We have people at my facility who were working down there, transferred to come work at our facility because they were living way further. And you know what I mean by way further. Port St. Lucie, Jupiter, Stewart, driving down south. So postal workers, the one thing we gonna do, we will commute for a job. Most people won't. But especially if they decide to make these major changes, excuse me, y'all, the old timers are gonna want to go. If they come to our facility, to mine, and say, hey, we're gonna put y'all at the new facility, the SDC. And all the mail handlers gotta go. Everybody. Them old timers gonna be like, huh? Some of them will probably retire. And that's what they want. Then he said, I thought Ground Advantage was the name you were looking for when you answered your. No, it was Committed Mail, not Ground Advantage. Committed Mail. And we say it like once a week, and I don't know how I didn't fucking remember it. Danny, I need to be EAS. Listen, I am so tired. Lately, everybody's been coming to me about becoming a supervisor. I still have a brain, and I would like to continue using it. No, they don't want this. This ain't what they want. They don't want it. Because I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I would still work. I don't give a fuck if you write. I would tell you, write me up, I'm finna work. Get your money. And I can't go to some of these meetings and listen to some of this bickering and childish bullshit. He say, she say shit. Because I be knowing about all the meetings. And I don't want to be stifled. And management is trifling. Because all they do is throw each other under the bus. Because they know each other's secrets and shit. So I'm gonna fuck you up and throw you under the bus, but then in turn I'm gonna still be your friend. I ain't got time for that shit. I can't. If I can't do what I want to do and I don't want to be micromanaged, do not put me in a position to tell me I need to run this operation and then turn around and tell me, then you don't like the way I ran it. I ain't asked you all that. Was it fucking done? All right then. So I would never do it. People keep asking me. Divine Shine said we didn't lose money. They got projections they didn't hit, but they are saying it's a loss to not pay us. Probably is. You said, where's the new revenue coming from? Allegedly, Michael, they said the new revenue is coming from the fact that about us going up on the stamp. We went up last year, now we're going to begin this year. And the fact that we actually eliminated or consolidated some positions. We eliminated or consolidated certain buildings. Even though we're spending money to either get new SDCs, because remember, they're not building SDCs from the ground up. They're taking existing buildings. The SDC in Pompano, that's Amazon shit. Amazon built all that, and they didn't use it. And we jumped on it. We paid for it as ours. So a lot of SDCs are current buildings that are already out, and they're just gutting them and using them to our advantage. But supposedly we're making money because of all these changes we're doing. I don't see it. you close a couple of stations. How much money are you actually saving? I don't know. Danny said, please keep me updated on the lady with the boots, with the furs and apple. Danny, you stupid! The boots and the fur with apple bottom jeans. Baby, you know I had no apple bottom jeans. I had a pair of apple bottom jeans. I didn't have boots with the furs. I didn't have that. I have boots. And I ain't even from New York. And no, Danny, I don't need to work in the administrative office. I don't think they would like me too much. I'm horrible. Big Brother Almighty, hello and welcome. He says, who here works at Portland, Oregon PDC? Now that was last week, Big Brother Almighty. I actually had somebody on, but if anybody on here works at the Portland, Oregon PDC, please holler at Big Brother Almighty. Oh, they don't have y'all checks? Oh, so they didn't tell y'all. Well, they didn't have to tell y'all, but because of the massive snowstorm, y'all know these checks go on FedEx planes, right? And then they come through Express. Well, what had happened was, if you were getting your check, because you have a paper check and not direct deposit, the planes couldn't fly out because the weather was so fucking bad. So hopefully, when they lift the planes, clear them to fly, you will be able to get your check. No more way. You know what, Danny? I've been talking to somebody, and they keep stressing that, you're not getting any younger. You need to go into management because, especially as a woman, I'll be 50 in 2025. So they were like, you need to look at possibly going into management because how much longer am I going to do this? Remember, I didn't come from the postal world, so I haven't been doing this for very long. I had an office job with a desk, a cubicle, computer, phone, all that shit. It sat down. But now, I'm not doing that. And I've been doing this for almost 10 years. My body does feel it sometimes. It's crazy, but I think about it. So he's spending money making sense. Michael, you know the term. Come on now. You got to spend money to what? Make money. Come on, bro. Come on. You know better than that. We got to spend money. They spending money right now in the facility in Fort Lauderdale. $58 million. Watch on Monday. I have a video on Monday. I have a person who coming on going to tell you all about it. They spending $58 million to revitalize this building. Millions don't mean money to people who got billions. It mean money. It means something to us because I ain't even got thousands. It's that bad. Danny, she got Uggs. Boy, bye. Gone. Sean, you said them labor meetings ain't nothing but a bunch of he said, she said, got some child's play. You right, and they act like kids. They act just like children. They are so. It's like you got to put them in timeout and give them a sippy cup and tell them to go in the corner and give them some cookies because that's how they are. Danny, Miss K is not EAS for sure. Stop it. Oh, Michael, no, that Amazon building wasn't free. You know what? Like Amazon said, hey, you want a post office? I'm gonna give it to you. You know we paid bread for that. He had a budget. He had a budget set aside and he gave it to a committee. And this committee went around the country to choose where these SDCs are going to be. Now, some of the SDCs I heard logistically for trucks to come in and out, he didn't like them. That the Joy did not like them because it didn't make any sense. But he gave the committee carte blanche to choose what they wanted. And we paying for it. Well, we ain't. He is. Thank you, Danny. You rock too. Ha ha. Danny, no joke. Real talk, no joke either. I'm not doing that. You're right, Danny. I do need to take care of myself and put in my time. I have time. I don't have that much time. Compared to a lot of other people, I don't have that much time in there. Don't start, Danny. Talking about his divine intervention. No coincidences. You need to get trained in teaching labor. I don't believe in coincidences either, Danny. Stay out of my head. Fran, you said that's why we delivering Amazon damn near for free. Yeah, we is. It was probably why. We probably made a deal. Because, we don't do as much Amazon as we used to. Big stopped that shit. So, What you think the deal was? Because a lot of this shit that happens that we find out about it, there's been backdoor, backroom meetings about this shit years ago about what was gonna happen. And like I keep telling people, y'all act like y'all gonna incite some change. Ain't no fucking change to be made because these motherfuckers gonna do what they want to do. They gonna do what they want to do. Okay, I don't know who Scrub Daddy Forever is, but hi, how are you? And Danny said, yes, you got it. Yeah, I got it. I got it, Danny. You say you. Michael said we all need carte. He said we need carte blanche on your knee contract. On a new contract, yeah. They ain't gonna give you that. You're not special. Okay, now see, I think now the Scrub Daddy, I think that's a bot too. Jesus Christ, it look like a sponge. What the hell? Fran J, you say they drop ship a lot of Amazon to stations. That is true, they do. They do. We don't get it at the plants anymore. They do drop ship it there, straight there. And then y'all break it down. You get a lot of bulky items here. Because before, they would bring it to the plant. We would break it down for you guys, and then it would go back out to the stations. They stopped that. So a lot of it goes to the stations. The majority of it, not a lot of it, the majority of it goes to the stations, and y'all do that. Because they consider that double work. So they consider bringing Amazon a pallet or OTR, whatever they got, and us breaking it down for you guys and then going out to the station. It's stupid. It's costing too much money. You're costing gas in the truck for it to go back and forth. They don't want to do that. They'd rather just give it to y'all. And that's why I keep saying, if y'all clerks don't fucking tighten up, a lot of y'all already doing mail handler work. The way they pimping y'all asses out now, you think it's gonna get better? If you bringing in machines that don't require mail handlers, listen, we'll have jobs, but what we're gonna be doing, we don't know. But what I've been seeing the last 2 years, they got y'all doing a lot of shit that mail handlers supposed to be doing. And especially at the station. A lot of y'all be, because remember, at the stations, we used to have mail handlers, they stopped that shit. You clerks of the goddamn mail handlers, like, y'all going on the back of the truck and y'all breaking down shit. No, y'all should not be doing that at all. But y'all union ain't saying shit. And they trying to fight y'all for that. Fran J, you said they dropping pallets in the parking lot? Damn. Who go out there and get it? Danny said, never ever can we hear the unknown, like you and Jay say. We need to take our challenges. Exactly. I mean, you could fret about it. I don't want to sound heartless and cold, because I am. But what can we do about it? That's literally, what can we do? You know, there's nothing we can really do, especially when the decisions have been made. The only thing you can do is, like, suck it up, go to work, and then just hope for the best. And we all know that the post office, in their infinite wisdom, the majority of management, they stupid. So anything that they tell you that's going to happen, it take them 6-7 months to even get that together. Why even worry about it? Michael McKinney said, why ain't we changing Amazon for charging Amazon for? We should be. And that shit used to piss me off, Michael, because we would get shit that's way over 50, 60 pounds. But we charging them for bullshit. We not even charging them. You need to pay for being over poundage. And we weren't. We still aren't. I don't know why, but hey. My 4 faces says Walmart have their own delivery. Yeah, I know. That's why we lost Walmart, because they got their own delivery trucks, and we don't deliver their shit no more. So, House of Windows say the Amazon truck comes straight to your office. Really? Okay. Danny, what you do here is no different that you can help those in retention, those in training. Baby, they don't want me in training. They do not want me in training. Half the people probably run out the door, because I'm going to tell them that like a T.I. is. This ain't for you, then get the fuck out. Because gotta have thick skin to be up in here, like water off a duck's back. Can't take it, go and hit the door. They don't want to hear it. Fred J, not me. I go back to the hot cases like I didn't see it. Fred, Fred say, oh, it's in the parking lot. Let me go. Michael McKinney, you charging? Yeah, I don't want you to go dead. Or are you talking about we need to start charging? Michael, you say we getting pimped. I don't think we getting pimped. I don't think we getting pimped. How you know you getting pimped if you don't know you a hoe? Real talk. How do you know you getting pimped if you don't know you a hoe? Let that marinate. Then what most employees should do is reinvent ourselves. That's what we could do. You're right though. You're right. And a lot of not a lot, I'll say a percentage of postal employees who see the writing on the wall. Oh, you thought it was funny, Michael? I know it was funny, right? You thought about it, huh? A lot of people have decided I don't want to do this anymore, or I've been doing this for X amount of years. I need to transition to something else. Or I was a clerk, I want to be a custodian. I've had a fellow mail handler. He is no longer a mail handler. He came in like a year or two after me. He is now a custodian. He cross craft. He's gone. We got Ashley is back, y'all. I told y'all you got to give us a minute because she had to go get some food. You said you back and you got munchies. We ain't got the you got the munchies. Why you got the munchies? What you were doing? What were you doing, sis? We we didn't partake of what you had. It's kind of messed up, Ashley, but I'm gonna leave that alone. Um, so just like you talking about, I should go to EAS or going to administrators. A lot of people, especially with everything going on right now, are trying to figure out if that's something they should do. But you know, but what if you're new? See, the only thing I see most people trying to do is they trying to be a supervisor or a 204B. But that's not given because Detroit already said that with all the changes coming down, he don't really care for supervisors. He care for workers. So if you just became a supervisor or you 204B, and there's no guarantee, baby, that you're going to make it. Like if you got all these stations going into one place and you got 5 postmasters going to one place, do I need 5 postmasters? I need 1. Maybe 2 as a backup. I don't need all of y'all. So it depends on where you're trying to go. I know, Michael, right? She back. Mr. B, you say you a TTO PTF. I was told when you become a regular, your pay is cut. Is that true? No. No. I don't believe so. I don't think so. I know for my TTO drivers at my place, but most of them are already regular. Your pay don't get cut because then your level would go up. So if you level 5 or 6 or 7 or what you won't be at 7 until you become a regular. Your pay is not cut, honey. It'll look like it's cut by the time they take all that shit out, but no. Happy go lucky. You glad Ashley came back? Look at you. Dan, you say no way I would go after supervisor or 12. I would not go after supervisor 12. I know, right? I know it is. Oh, God, y'all. I'm finding it very hard to breathe right now. Danny, think outside the box. When the box is this small and you can barely move, it's really hard for you to think outside the box. And this ain't even a box. This is a circle. But it feels like that because the postal box, especially in my facility, is very small. It's small. It's small. And they have too much nepotism and too much favoritism and too much dick sucking and ass licking. Yeah, I said it. So, and too much snitching. I don't have time for that. I'm grown. I don't do that. Fran J and Michael McKinney, we got a lot of things that are over measurement and weight limits. We don't have a way of returning to Amazon, so we end up. Yeah, y'all do, because y'all the station and y'all not equipped for that, or y'all send it back to the plant. It comes back to the plant, then we return it to Amazon, and if it comes back multiple times, then we send it back to the mail recovery center. But they should have it where you got, if they're gonna do that and send that mail to you guys, y'all need to be able to process it, or you need to be able to charge, because it's going to be it's a constant circle every day. Well, I don't see it as much anymore, but we were when they first was drop shipping shit to y'all at the stations. It would come back. All the oversized shit would come back to us, and we'd be like, we don't process this shit anymore. We stopped doing it. We couldn't do it. It had to go back to y'all. So every other day, the same pallet I would write and send back to that particular station. The motherfucker send it right back to me. So, yeah, Simple, where you been? Mr. B, you say, do you see my QQN queen? Your QQN. Um, Mr. B, I'm slow. Or is that your question? Because I don't know what QQN is. You know I'm old, baby. I don't know what that means. Tell me what it means. Simple, where you been? Where have you been? Danny, you said our postal fans should be looking for those data collection positions. You know what? Baby, listen. It is a great position. Every time they come in that motherfucking place, I be like, how can I get down? Because they got the best job. They come in there with a little laptop. And they ass just be, they stay maybe an hour and they gone. You don't see them motherfuckers no more. And it be sometimes the same people because they come to the same place. But they're like same 2 or 3 people, but they rotate. I was like, baby, I need one of them positions. Then you say it's going to get good when all those carriers go. I know, right? Yeah, it's going to get real good. They post them all the time? Maybe, maybe. Maybe. That might be something Miss K may look into. We'll see. I enjoy being a mail handler though. I really do. It's not for the faint of heart. Yeah, Michael, they don't cut your pay. I'm agreeing with you. They don't. And I'm cool and friends with a lot of TTO drivers and shit. And I have not heard them cutting your pay. Your pay may look a little less because you'll be a career employee and then maybe taking out a little bit more. But no, your pay is not cut, honey. Danny says, and then there's the other data collections that are in the main HQs and called the postmasters. Yeah, I heard about those too. Oh, look, it's Top Tree or Treetop. He back, y'all. You see what he's saying? Oh Lord, have mercy. Well, I'm gonna give y'all a weather update while we ignore Treetop. So my laptop is saying right now it's 54 degrees outside. So you want me to scroll up? I know Ashley, he is nasty. Treetop. Oh, oh, Fran J. Oh, Danny, you said repeat after me. No more crab cages in 2024. Actually, you know what? In the new SDCs, they don't have crab cages. They really don't. So they get rid of them. I'm finna go up, Mr. B, and see what you're talking about. You better hope I don't lose this shit again, cause I be doing some dumb shit with this goddamn computer. I don't know why this shit don't never want to go up when I want it to go up. Hold on, Mr. B. I'm gonna try to get back to that. Fran J, you see what Treetop saying? Don't let that shit slide, baby. Do not let it slide. Down South Penny say, do you think we will ever be able to buy back our sub time? I don't know. I don't see why we shouldn't be. I know if you still have like your annual, if you want to sell that back by the end of the year, you can. But don't know about the sub time. Juan Vila say, she actually went to go get food. That ain't what she went to go get. She said she got the munchies now, Juan. I don't think she ate yet. House of window, you say it's 10 degrees, baby. Keep that. Keep it where it's at. Danny, goddamn, is one above zero? It's one. 1 degree? You need to buy back years. You down South Penny, you think they gonna let you buy back years? Michael McKinney, you say you need to buy back 7 years? You think the government gonna let y'all do that? Y'all don't know. Y'all don't bump y'all head. Seriously. You say uno. I gotta go up because Mr. B want me to look and see what he has said. And my thing ain't acting right. Trying to go back up. Wishful thinking. Oh, okay. Lisa Marie said she don't need years. Danny said feel like two below. Danny, uh-uh. And I'm sick right now. I would listen. I don't even know how y'all work up there. We don't want to go to work when it's a tropical storm or depression, and we don't go to work. We don't do it. So you telling me it's snowing possibly, and it's probably raining, and it's 1 degree, feel like -2. Baby, I won't be going nowhere. House of Window, you say my office didn't go to SDC. There one more phase left. Looks like we're not going. Okay, that's good. That's right now. You may not go now. They may have plans for something else. But hey, if y'all not moving, that's good. Stay where you at. But don't get complacent and think they may not make moves. You say, listen, I love when they say it feels like -2. Like, what's the difference? Baby, I've never experienced -1. I've never experienced 1, 5, 10. I've experienced 25, 30, 40, and 50. I don't want to experience 1, 0, or -1. Don't want to be nowhere near that. SJ, how was the weather where you're from? I was just saying, SJ, that the weather right now is 54 degrees. It was actually a beautiful, cool, crisp day. The sun was out and it was so nice. At night it's going to get colder. So it's probably going to drop down tonight, early morning, like, 4, 3, 4, 5 in the morning, probably to like, it may hit 50. Depending on where you are, if you're inland, it may hit 48. But we warm up in the day. I don't know what the high is going to be tomorrow, but I'm in the house and I don't really care. I ain't going outside for the rest of the night. I'm done. Louis G said, I got sold fentanyl and I loved it. Huh? What's your weather, Lisa Marie? Your weather is warmer than 54? Ashley S. do you think the Joy, that's what I heard people call him, D-Joy, the Joy, should still be in his position? Yes and no. I think he need to maybe be replaced and maybe put somebody else in, but at this point, if they're down for the changes that's happening, remember he can be replaced. If Biden has another candidate that he wants to, submit in front of the committee, he can, but he hasn't done so. So he ain't going to work. Miss K waiting for the bus, the wind cuts through like that. Baby, I don't know how you up north people do this shit. Y'all waiting for the bus, y'all jumping on the subway. Ugh, the fuck. Ain't nobody doing all that. I can't do it. Down South Penny say Federal Retirement Fairness Act 2024. Oh, okay. I'm gonna look into that. You know what? I may Google that right now. Happy go lucky say, what the fuck? And Michael said, what the fuck? Shaking my head. Oh, this video is hot. Hot than 70 than 67. Well, I ain't at 67. We got a little cold snap for us. Diamond Love said he need to be replaced. The Board of Governors, Michael said, yeah, because the Board of Governors make that decision, but the president has to submit a candidate. If there's no candidate, they're not going to replace him. Don't matter how many subcommittee meetings he go to and how many questions he asks. If there's nobody to replace him or a candidate to be suitable to be brought up for replacement, they're not going to do it. And you see, they haven't. Biden got other shit to worry about. Actually, as you said, I have a question about uniforms. I have seen delivery drivers for the post office wearing sloppy clothes lately. What do you mean by sloppy clothes? They're not wearing the postal blue, or they just look sloppy? Which one is it? There's a difference. Oh, Simple, you at work. My bad, boo. You say, Danny said, get him back to 305 to 954 to 561. You know it, baby. You may not want to go back to 305. It's overcrowded. 954, it's okay still. 561, it's culturally void, but it's cheaper than 305 and 954. Like street clothes. No. But which, see, this is the thing though, Ashley, is are they contract drivers? Because anybody who works for the postal service, not contract drivers, because contract drivers are technically on contract, they work for another company that we subcontract to work for us. If they work for the postal service, if they're an MBS driver, they work for transportation, TTO driver, they work for transportation, they work for us, they wear postal uniform. They actually look like carriers because they wear kind of the same uniforms that carriers wear. If they are contract drivers that deliver to us and are subcontracted by us, then they can wear what the fuck they want. We don't hold them to that standard. We don't do that. So, oh my God, the postal blue that looks like they bought it from at a garage sale. Oh damn, Daniel, not that. No, not that. You say rural carriers? Do they rural carriers have uniforms? It depends on the location where you at, because some rural carriers, depending on where you are, they may not be stringent on the uniform. Now, in other places, rural carriers actually have uniforms. They wear the postal blue. And there's sometimes you will see a carrier. They don't have to be a rural carrier. They could be a regular city carrier. It may be a supervisor or somebody who came in on their day off and they're wearing jeans and a shirt because they probably covered somebody's route. They wasn't supposed to work that day, and they like, I ain't got time. You want me to come to work, or you want me to put on this postal blue? So that's sometimes you may see that too. You say you believe it. Happy go lucky. Ashley, you told him that. Happy go lucky said people don't care now. We got some lazy people don't care about mail. Their appearance is sad. Makes it hard for people to get shit done. You know what? I've noticed, especially with the newer people that's coming into the post office, they don't want to wear postal clothes. They don't want to wear a postal shirt, postal pants, whatever. They want to come in here looking like they came off the street. And they want to wear their Jordans. Not saying you can't wear your Jordans, but they want to wear these old whatever shoes. And they come in, but they looking sloppy. First of all, I'm going to wear my postal shirt. And I got a lot of them. Button downs, pullovers, all that. Because I work in a warehouse. I don't want my shit to get snagged and pulled. I'd rather them postal uniforms get. Now, if I feel cute one day and I wear regular clothes, it ain't even considered regular clothes. I call them postal clothes. Because I'm not wearing them nowhere else except for the post office. Because I know they're going to get fucked up. I got shirts fucked up with ink. Postal shirts that I leaned over a machine. I got most of it out, but they didn't come out. I'm still wearing it to work. It's a work shirt. But these kids coming to work looking like they rolled out of bed with the pajamas on, with the satin cap on, smelling like boom. Come on. And we allow it because guess what? It's a warehouse. We just want a body though. You work a real job, you can't go in there looking like that. They'll tell you need to go home and do something about yourself. Lisa Marie said, how would the plane go? What you mean the plane? You talking about FedEx? You talking about the mail on the planes? Then you said, I see so many employees that come see us. I really feel empathetic towards them. They all bent their hunch over and just wonder why I'm doing. I know, right? Like, come on, bro. Franja, you say rural carriers here in North Texas don't have uniform allowance and wear their own clothes. My station is for right. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. The rural carriers, they don't, depending on where you are, you don't have to wear uniform. You can just wear clothes because they're out in rural areas delivering mail. So a lot of them will just probably wear jeans, a t-shirt. You'll know they're postal because they probably got their badge on them and whatever because they have to wear that. But or if it's cold, maybe somebody got a postal jacket or a sweater or they got their own stuff on. It's not a requirement. Now, if you're a city carrier, shit like that, you will wear your full uniform. So, Francis said our uniform is the most recognized nationwide. It should be. You're right. And technically, when you take the oath and become a postal worker, in your oath and in the handbook, it states that you can't just wear your uniform anywhere. Like if you were supposed to go drink after work, technically you're not supposed to wear a uniform. You know we all do it though. You say there actually yes, there's a trend on TikTok showing postal carriers delivering mail looking like they rolled out of bed, and it's like it's dangerous. Why is it, baby? Because they wherever they are, they can probably do that, and management's not saying shit. They probably just, or sometimes if they're in training and they don't have postal allowance or even money to buy postal clothes, or they don't get a hand me down, they working, so they can go, and they probably are rolling out of the motherfucking bed. Happy go for real with a bad. I know, right? Listen, if you didn't want that position, you should have took it. Don't have an attitude. Just don't do it. Dan, you said, oh no, satin cap. You know it. Listen, I go to sleep with that on. I don't go in the street with that on. No, no, I could never do that. Any man that I'm with will not allow me to go outside with a satin cap. You can sleep in it and wear it around the house, but you hit that door, ain't no satin caps over here. Down and I'll say half our office don't even wear postal uniforms, green, orange, or whatever color socks. 28 years in California, these kids are like bums because management ain't saying shit. But they don't really care. They just want the bodies. They don't care. And a lot of them don't want to wear the postal uniform. I don't know why. Actually, I said the ones I've seen have the postal car but look a mess in street clothes. This is the thing too. So now we have what's called ACRs. And ACRs technically they're carriers. They're carriers. Kind of like rural carriers, but they drive their own cars. So they're not required to wear a postal uniform, but they work for the post office. So you might be seeing some of those. Lisa Marie said, "Where do you live? Greenland? Jesus Christ." Actually, I said, "I don't think I'm a rural area, though. They need to be in uniform. It's not based on the area. Sometimes, as a rural carrier, it could be just the route itself. The route could be considered rural. Not that you're living in a rural area, but there are some city carriers who look a mess too. Is what they're allowing. It is what it is." Danny says that they have all those 40-year vets. That's that's it's like they holding on like survival. Who was the last to retire? You know what? I'm with you, Michael. Be proud of it. I'm proud to put on my postal shirt, my postal jacket, my postal sweater. Cause why would I wear regular real clothes to work so you get fucked up? I work for the post office. The post office fucking up my clothes. Post office pay me to go buy new clothes to wear in the street when I go out. So why would I wear? And a lot of my postal things, real talk, I've gotten as hand-me-downs from old timers who are retiring. Things they ordered and bought, they never opened. And they were like, "Here you go, Miss K, here you go." I got shirts from drivers. I got carrier shirts, all types of shit. So it's free. Why would I go buy new shit? And I'm sorry. I can't just go to work any old kind of way. If I go to work any old kind of way, something wrong with me. You need to check my pulse. Because I can't. I can't go in and look at a mess. That shows a reflection of who you are, who self is. And that shows you got no confidence and no self-esteem. Rolling out of bed looking like what the fuck happened to you. Mm-mm. One to say, "Hell no, I'm ironing my uniform." You iron your uniform right now, nigga? One, see, listen, I don't do all that. I'm not ironing that. I don't love them that much. When I wash it and put it in the dryer, I hang it up. Ain't no iron going on that bitch. I know people who have taken their uniforms, drivers, carriers, and get them bitches pressed at the dry cleaners. Baby, I ain't doing all that. I'm not doing that all that. Fran J say they should at least wear a shade of postal blue. If they got their badge on their neck, technically that can be enough. But you're right, she was like Target. If you work at Target, Target doesn't have a technical uniform, like a shirt that says Target. Their uniform is khaki pants, a maroon shirt, and their badge. I know because I worked at Target when I was in college, and this uniform is still the same. Walmart ain't got that shit. Walmart just got a vest. Put the vest on top of your clothes. But you're right. They should wear maybe the uniform should be if you don't have a uniform, wear a postal blue shirt, and you can order postal shirts online, Amazon, eBay. You can get two shirts for $25. It says United States Postal Service on it, and wear with some khaki ass pants. I don't even understand why you wouldn't do that. Then they say, "Would you wear those furry fluffy slippers to work?" You know who would? Our friend Boots with the right. Ah, there you stupid. First of all, I have these. I actually have them on now. I'm gonna show y'all what this is. It's my purple bubble slides, and I get these because they real comfortable and they help my feet. These are technically the shoes I wear to work while I'm driving, and my sneakers are in the trunk. So, and I leave these because when I get off of work, before I get in the car, I change my shoes. So, I probably will wear the fluffy slides in the car, but not there. Fred J said the routes are rural, but it's a city of over 400. Yeah, it's the routes. The routes that are rural. It's not the area that's rural. You pressing your uniform every day? You crazy? I ain't doing that. I'm not doing that, baby. Happy go lucky say pull out dirty as fuck. Exactly. The plant is gross. And there's no fucking way. And my plant is gross too. We have rats and all types of shit. I'm not coming there looking cute. Like, face wise, okay. My body clean, okay. I smell good, okay. But I'm not gonna wear no top notch clothes that I would wear on the street to go out. Because if you see Miss K don't look like that at work. On the street, I'm a whole different chick. I would shut it down. But I'm not gonna go to work wearing some expensive ass or some, not even if it's from Walmart. Like if it's a Walmart pretty outfit, I'm not fucking wearing that to work. It's too much nastiness there. You got dirt on you all day, every day. Literally, when I come home, I drop my clothes at the door. They're filthy. Why would I want to wear some good ass shit? Ashley S. say, when I went to the post office to drop off, Miss Cameron needed some jack shirt. I'm not, boy, I ain't give you none of my shirts. If somebody give me some hand-me-downs, it's about that time of year. If I get some, I give you some. But I ain't give you none of mine. Ashley S. said, when I went, talking about the fine guy who was on the panel, girl, we back on this again, and he said, come back to see him. I told him maybe. He said I would be good. Okay, Ashley, listen. That sound kind of shady, but go see him. See what he's talking about. If he taking it to the door, doing some other shit, don't partake in that. Danny say, give that plug for JH Fan that does a t-shirt. You know what? I don't have her in this phone. I have her in the other phone. Cause she did my Miss K Gone Postal shirts. Fuck, what's her name? You know what? At the end, I'm gonna put it in the end. I'm gonna put it in the chat comments so y'all go back and look for her because she made my Miss K Gone Postal shirts and she make other stuff too. So you know you can order some shirts from her. And if you have a design in mind, she can do that too. Chicken nugget _ apple 30 said, okay. Happy go lucky. Ashley was it Jay, and he's a womanizer. He be pulling them. Y'all wrong. Y'all is so wrong. Down and out. Talk about needing bodies just after Christmas. A new carrier to the supervisor. I'm going on vacation. Don't call me. I will let you know when I'm. What? And this bitch still got a job? I'll be like, all right. I ain't gonna call you. Don't come back. Y'all wrong. Somebody listen. Danny said, listen, when you start pulling and pushing and lifting and carrying, there's no way to win. Exactly. There's none. And honestly, I don't even like, I wear jeans sometimes. It depends on the weather. So like, you know, where I'm at is hot in the summer. I don't like tight clothes that don't let you breathe. So I prefer, you know, we call them tights, jeggings, whatever. I like stuff that I can breathe in. I don't want nothing tight at all. I want a loose shirt because we sweating. I'm on the dock. It's hot. I ain't got time to be cute. Or I'm literally getting up, taking a bath, getting myself ready and rolling out. I just want to put a shirt on or button it down and keep going. You said another carrier going for 2 weeks. No babysitter. Baby. Danny, you need to link her on her site. I probably will. Ashley said you think he legit. He was flirting, but he said he wanted to help me out. Like I said, Ashley, call him or talk to him, go see him and see what he's talking about. And make people quit their job simple. Danny said I should bring Boots with the Fur to one of those live shows. Boy, bye. I'm not doing that. Raynell said he just invested in a coverall. He at MHA driving into them trailers for like Antarctica. Well, probably where you are, yes. Where I'm at, baby, going into the trailer is hot as fuck. Especially if it's summertime. And pre-summer. And after summer. The steam rising up from the trailers, baby. It's crazy. Usman Khan says, hi to me, beautiful girl. Thank you. And I'm a big fan of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do. Thank you very much. Fran J say, Danny, stop it. Danny said, make sure she takes off her headphones. But you know what? I'm not playing with you, Danny. I'm not. Ashley, I say, what do you actually do at the post office? Are you a specialist? Damn, Ashley, damn. You trying to say I don't do nothing? Okay. For you, Ashley, I'll tell you. So I'm a mail handler. Been a mail handler since I've been there. Came in as an MHA, mail handler assistant. Got converted to career mail handler. I've had 2 different bids. So I was a pit driver, meaning I drove a tow motor, forklift, and that was my bid for a while. And then I bid it again, and I bid it to 010, which you call 016 or culling, and I'm a mail tech. So I'm the mail tech for 010, and for the dock outside 010, where we do what we call car wash. So things come off the trucks, we break it down, we send it on by its way. But now the breakdown is really small. And if necessary, I will run 010 or I will co-run 010. So that's what I do. And 010 is just where we process the letters. All the letters that come from the stations, the outgoing letters, we process that there. So we dump it, we pick through it, and then the clerks run the machines and do all that. That's what I do. Fran J said, you know who Boots with the Fur is? Daddy asked Fran J, do you know who Boots with the Fur is? Daddy said, Miss Katie, you see the training with you? I did see it. I did. I saw it. When he was at the SDC, right? I saw it. Actually, yes. What's the difference between mail handler and mail clerk? Okay, so a mail clerk, is that like a mail dancer? Let me see. A mail handler, I'm not a mail clerk, I'm a mail tech, right? A mail clerk is a clerk, but it's tech, that's not what they're called. A mail handler is a person who processes the mail. We do technically what's called the grunt work. We go on trucks, we push and pull in BMCs, we push in GPCs, we may run robots, we may do physical labor and pull pallets. That's what we do. We drive tow motors, forklifts, all that. A clerk, a mail clerk, is a person who processes the mail physically by hand. Usually letters, sometimes small packages, but now the lines are being blurred because they're doing mail handler work. Those, if you go to a station, you go to customer service, those people in the front are clerks. You will never see a mail handler do that. That is not our job. If you go into the facility and you go to a plant, and we have what's called DBs, that's where we process letter mail, those are always clerks, never mail handlers. So we do two separate things. A mail handler physically handles the grunt work of the mail, pallets, GPCs, BMCs. We literally tote the mail from where it comes from off the trailer, bring it inside so to be processed. Mail clerks are the ones that literally process the letters so that it can go out. But they're doing a whole bunch more stuff than that nowadays. So there was lines of long. Listen, what is it saying? And Fran J said, and Danny, I'm scared to ask. Danny said, did you see Jay's skinny legs? Did you see those pants though, bruh? Baby, I thought it was a lollipop. You know how the lollipop big at top and you got the little stick at the bottom? The pants were way big. It looked like a wind would have took his ass on and he would have been gone. Michael McKinney said, Miss K, why don't we get the local mail the next day? Because, baby, they're not in a hurry to get it to you no more. I told you. It's not committed mail anymore. They're not in a hurry. If you get it the next day, they fine with that. Y'all don't understand that. They don't care about that. Danny said, J.A. skinny legs. Like, baby, you brought that up. I didn't. You saw how they look. And it looked like, listen, I don't know if the boy ain't got no money, he ain't got no food. I don't know what's going on because he look hungry. His clothes look too big. I don't know. Danny said you thought the lady was gonna hurt him. He looked like he feared for his life. You saw how she used that machine, baby. You saw how he backed up like, oh shit. Baby. I almost died laughing. I was like, if she would have hit him with them little skinny legs, he would have been over with. There's no cushion for that. Just none. Ashley S said, why is the informed delivery not always accurate? Girl, because it's the post office. And also, too, because a lot of that shit is not scanned where it's supposed to be scanned at. Like, if you notice, because I have informed delivery, too. And informed delivery, we're supposed to scan where you been. So if it's a package or something that comes, it's supposed to be scanned so you can have an update. It's not just for people with informed delivery. It's so that we can track the mail. That shit's always wrong. Sometimes you will look at something and it'll tell you it's still in Connecticut. For 3 days, that's because nobody scanned it. But more than likely, it probably is sitting in Connecticut for 3 days because the post office is horrible. Danny said she had a full face cover up. You know what, Danny? You wrong for that. Some other lady was training for code. Baby, I saw her in the video, and I'm like, I was trying to figure out, is this part of her religion, or is she, or is she afraid to get infected with something? Oh Lord, I don't know. Look, oh, right now I'm gonna take some drugs because it's time for me to take some drugs. Not real drugs, y'all. She was doing the whole. I know, right? Thank you, Lisa Marie. You like my hair? Thank you. I ain't even do shit to it today, baby. I ain't curl it. I ain't do nothing. I'm gonna take some ibuprofen because my high wearing down. Because this time of night, when you sick, you start to come down. So I'm gonna take some drugs. Talk amongst yourself. Mm-hmm. It's not prescription. It's ibuprofen, Danny. Yes, I know I'm wrong because I'm taking it with this, but I'm not gonna get up. Ugh. Okay, that's done. I need a little bit more to drink, but it's not gonna work for me because I can't even taste or smell right now. And no, I don't have COVID. I can't. You say what kind of drug? It's ibuprofen, y'all. I took 200 milligram ibuprofens because my ear is hurting me. Well, I'm gonna say he skipped leg day at the gym. I don't know what leg day. What leg? It wasn't no leg there. What leg you seen? I saw a stick. I didn't even see two sticks. I saw one stick. Danny say, what's the funniest restrictions I've ever heard of at the post office? Let me see. You know what? It's not a restriction per se, but like stupid rules or stupid ways to process something. That, but I've never heard of a funny restriction. Rules, yeah, or some rule they came up with. Oh, we can't wear this, or you can't do that, or when you process this, do that. Like it's not even funny. It's just stupid. But as far as restriction, no. Fran J said that blackjack on the floor and machine ink gets all the is yeah do. Yeah do. Nasty. Lisa Marie said, what's your favorite movies? My favorite, I'll give you some of my favorite movies. I had already mentioned it earlier, The Shawshank Redemption. I am a fan of Godfather 1 and Godfather 2. Don't like Godfather 3. It's garbage. Will not do it. I like, one of my other favorite movies is Goodfellas, Casino. Um, One of my other favorite movies is, I have a lot, depending on how I feel at that time. But I do like classic mafia movies. I like that. Daddy say restrictions from the employees. We have some shady characters. The employees be coming up with their own bullshit ass rules and regulations and trying to tell you something like they boss. Like, who came up with this rule? You did? Go sit down. Mm-mm. Daddy said I need to live close to the house so I can take my pet out and look. Yes, Danny, Donnie Brasco. Yes. No, I haven't, Danny. The other day, because I have T-Mobile, so T-Mobile have T-Mobile Tuesdays. They gave us a $5 ticket to go see the beekeeper if you buy through Adam, which is the app. I saved it and forgot about it, and it expired. So I haven't. I have seen the shift though. I've seen the shift. Go see that shit. That shit is good. The shift is good. I actually liked it. You take your pet out, boy, bye. These people, but see, those aren't even restrictions. You don't want a real job because you don't have restrictions when you need. Okay, so Let's Toast Media. I don't know who this is. Question: is it worth the time to go to them 2-day conferences if you want to be in management? Who got conferences? This is the post office, baby. We'll do that. Fran J said, I heard of a clerk that couldn't work with. Yeah, like they come up, some of these people come up with the most ridiculous shit. Like, oh, I can't work in this area because I'm allergic to male. I can't do this because, oh, you say they do it in Virginia? Oh, baby, ain't nobody going through damn 2-day conferences. They barely doing that shit. Mm-mm. Or you have, Danny said, I love when the doctors just write what the employees ask for. It's like the doctors get them the computer. Baby, I need doctors like that. I'm allergic to not having money, but I don't want to work. Can you please excuse her for the next 10 years of her life and just let her get paid? Please give me a doctor like that. Oh, let's talk me, you're a clerk in Roanoke. Well, hi and welcome. Are you cold? Now I do know for Let's Social Media, this is for you. When they do have training, it's always when they make someone a supervisor and they have training for like a week. And that's about it. I've rarely heard about 2-day conferences. They don't do that. I barely heard of continuing education. They don't do it down here. You freezing? I'm sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. Ada, what are my pronouns? I don't have any. It's woman. I'm a real one. That's it. Um, Danny said patient needs to be excused permanently. His condition is worse. I know, right? My condition may get worse. Just the mere thought of coming into work is exasperating. Hi there. I hope I pronounce this right. It looked like demon. Demon Apsu, if that's what it is. Hi, welcome. Welcome Sunday morning. We were on Saturday night. Now we're on Sunday morning. I hope you're not freezing to death. I hope you're not too cold where you are. You said it was a conference in D.C. might be a union. Oh, okay, yeah. Now the union is different. The union do have conferences throughout the year in different locations. I was supposed to go to one time in, I think it was in Nevada. It wasn't in Vegas, was somewhere else. But the union president picked who he wanted. So he wanted himself to go and the junior person underneath him. The rest of us weren't allowed to go. But if they ask you to go to a conference because they pay for it, baby, go. Go. It's an experience. I will do it. Happy to go. Let me say the hardest part about going and we're gonna post on skip. Let me tell you something. The hardest part is walking out the door to get to the car to go there. It's horrible. It mentally, I have to do everything I can to get my mind right to go to that job. Real talk. Real talk. Demon, you said, nah, it's cold, but nothing like you guys have. Still Saturday here. What you mean? It's 54 degrees where I'm at. How cold is it where you are? And it's still Saturday, so you behind. Are you on Central Time? Or are you on what you call it time? Mountain Time, Central Mountain? Then you say you need to go to the post office training center. Okay, see, listen, I would love to go to Oklahoma. I would love to go there because one of our old MBS supervisors 204B, he actually got a position in Oklahoma, and that's where he's at now. So, but they also at the training center, they rifted people. They rifted some management. Yeah. Fran J say a happy-go-lucky. The hardest part is not cousin. Baby! Fran, tell them again. Tell them again for the ones in the back so they understand. Tell them again. Oh, you're on Mountain Time, Demon. And it's 40s. Well, you colder than me, baby. Because I'm 54. But 40 is nice, though. That's some good weather. Fran J said, be driving to work at 4 a.m. Listen to... Girl, listen. I don't have to be to work that early. And I understand why you have to be to get to the station, open it up and whatnot. But I'll probably be straight riding in with Tupac if I had to go to work that early. Because I would be fucking mad And if it's cold, I'll be extra fucking mad. I would have to come in that motherfucker like Death Row Records. Swear to God. I'd be like Suge Knight. I'd be so fucking pissed. I had to be straight up on my gangster. Straight up on my gangster. Happy Go Lucky say that too. Fran J said maintenance goes to Norman also. Okay. It's about Danny said it's awesome. The training center is nice. It's a hotel. I heard. I fucking heard. Told Life, you love me? Is it, you sure? Do you know where you at, baby? I love you too, whoever you are, but I just want to make sure you're in the right chat, because we can have people falling into our chat and don't know where they at. So, Diamond Love is 19 now? Oh, girl, keep it. Keep it. You still do lead, Danny, because you are literally numero uno. Because, baby, no, that's too cold. Raynell says 6 degrees. Yeah, Danny's still leading because he's 1 degree, baby. One of one. You 5 degrees colder right now. I mean, warmer. No, hell no. Yeah. I don't listen. Only person who could one up you, Danny, is maybe if they're in Buffalo, New York, and it's negative, or if they're in Minnesota or Wisconsin, because I know it's colder than a dog's balls. So, ask what you say. I love how raw, uncut you are. Do you ever worry that people who you work with will see you? They do watch my videos. Actually, some of these people that come on the chat, I work with them, like in my building. And a lot of people, this is funny. In the beginning when I started, I didn't think nobody was going to watch my videos at work, period. I wasn't even concerned. And then as time went on, I would go to work. And they'd be like, oh, Miss K, I saw your video. I saw your video. Like, and the funny part is, a lot of old timers watch my videos. Real talk. The old timers in 030, they like watching my shit. I don't know why. They watch it faithfully. So I'm not concerned about that, because what I'm talking about is not bullshit, it's the truth. So I'm glad they watch my videos. I'm glad y'all watch my videos. Raynell, you see what Danny asked you about how is Indy tonight, and is the HQ building nice? That's so nice, Demon. You would rather hear from me because there's no BS. Let me tell you something. Boost for the first. Boost for the first, my number one fan. Hey, whatever. I'm proud and happy for all my postal freaks. I take all of y'all. Deaf, dumb, crippled, and crazy, blind. I don't give a fuck. Long as y'all my postal freaks. I don't care. Listen, there are a lot of people out here who give information, who give postal information. Everybody does it different. When I decided to do this, I decided to do it the way I like to do it, which is I'm not finna bullshit you. The same way you see me talk to you on these videos is the same fucking way I talk at work. And I talk to management the same fucking way. This is not a fucking act. I do not play games. If we cool, we gonna be talking shit. This is how we gonna talk shit. If I'm at work, when I talk to other people, now I can be nice. I be like, hey baby, can you do that and move that for me? But you piss me the fuck off, I'm going in. So I keep it the 100. Always. That's my problem. I keep it at 100. Actually, as you say, you be scared. You made TikToks when you worked at the grocery store. Let me tell you something. And they wrote you up, as they should have. Real talk. People need to understand something. When you're at work, that's work. When you're on your personal time, it's on your personal time. But what people fail to understand is sometimes it crosses over. Right? But especially when you work in a big company or if you're in management, those certain things you cannot do because certain jobs look at what you're doing. I used to work in the corporate field. And I worked for big companies. Them people would scan your email. I mean, not scan your email. They would scan your social media. Because a lot of people will say, I'm sick, call out for 3-4 days, and they in fucking Jamaica. People don't understand that nowadays when you go work for a job, and it could be a little corner grocery store, whatever. If these people have the right to check your social media. It is now part of your contract when you get with a job. And just like if y'all watched the other day, I made a video about management fraternizing with employees and going out and hanging out with them, and then you got people who making videos, doing shit, getting caught up. When you work for the post office and you take your oath in your contract, it states that you ain't seen it, but they can monitor your social media. The postal inspectors do it. And also, they also have in the contract that states that you cannot post on social media like Facebook and shit disparaging comments about your management, your supervisor. So remember that. Demon and Danny, what are y'all talking about? Right now you say I'm at the PSA right now. New building isn't going to open until later this year, but it's huge. Really? Okay. Ashley said you made a TikTok at home about work. I mentioned how customers and coupons get on my nerves. And yeah, I mean, it is on your own personal time, but y'all gotta remember, we in a new age. And y'all do too much shit on social media. I'm old school, baby. I had a beeper. Two-way pager. Nextel. Y'all know nothing about that. Sinful said you will work. Y'all forget, Sinful is at work. So she's sneaking and looking. That's what she's doing. Danny said I never talked to Boosie until the last day of work. And she's surprised. She was so nice. I know she's shady. But there's shady and then there's just keeping it real. I'm all in with no sensitivity. Diamond Love, you say, you don't want to switch your position from MHA? Why would I be a PSC clerk? No. My best friends are clerks, and I know how to do clerk work. But I like, and I'm not an MHA, Diamond Love. That's a mail handler assistant. I am a level 5 career mail handler. Get it right. And I like being a mail handler. Thank you very much. No, I wouldn't switch. Now, if it came down to they were talking about some shit where they was finna get rid of mail handlers altogether, baby, I'll be a custodian. I ain't got no problem. I'll go pick up fucking cigarette butts out the parking lot. I don't care. Fran J. Danny say, are you there? Simple say, I'm on tour once. I had to clock in and go stand up and give. I know, right? Ugh. At my facility, they don't even stand up, baby. They go sit down for 2 hours and wait for somebody to text them and tell them the equipment is ready. They lazy as fuck. You said maybe I shouldn't did it on YouTube to get away with it. No, they look at YouTube too, baby. They're looking at all that. They look at, and the thing is, a lot of times it's not them looking. Somebody snitch on you at work, and then they will go look at it, or they will show it to them. Don't trust the people you work with. The people who you think your friends ain't your fucking friends. Actually, if I was at the post office, where would I be working? Child, I don't know. Hopefully married to a rich ass white man and fucking never have to work again. What you say, Daddy? Miss K, where you and Jay spread every time there's you two that true. I try, baby. I try to bring it true. Sean, you right. Them custodians may bank. They do. Especially you got a higher level, 6, 7. Yeah, baby. So Let's Talk Media says, so most of the problems is management or union. Both. It's both, baby. They both equally culpable. They're both horrible. To a certain degree. Both of them. Fran J, you said mail handler most intensive labor. Been in MHA, CCA, PSC. I've been in MHA and I've been in a mail handler. I know what clerks do. I would never be a carrier. I couldn't do it because they'll piss me the fuck off. But I like the physical labor. I don't have a problem with it, especially as a woman, because a lot of times it's these new age chicks too. When I came in, not a man helped us. They literally would walk past us, ride past us, because they did not play games with us. They considered us like men. So, and I may be small, but I'm actually very strong. But after a while, this shit ain't finna last long, because mama get old. Arthritis kicking in. So, but I do enjoy it. Because, it passes the time. I always have something to do. I don't like being on my feet all the time, because I never sit down. I'm constantly moving. On my Fitbit that I wear on my arm, I do 25,000 steps a day. It's crazy. I'm constantly walking. I'm constantly doing something. I'm constantly standing up. But it is a lot on the body. Danny said, I don't know her name. She's always boots with the fur. She got Uggs and big glasses and beats. You know what? I don't even think I know her name. I don't think I know either. You said none of my coworker friends are on my social media. I have, honestly, Francie, I have a very tight circle of people at work. Very tight. And I am on Facebook. I'm not on the gram. I'm not on TikTok. I'm not on Twitter. And as you see, I'm on YouTube. But I have very limited people on my Facebook from work. Now, y'all know if you on Facebook at work, friends of friends of friends can come and see your shit. So that's why a lot of times, if you go on my Facebook, and I'm not going to tell you what it is, you're not going to see shit you think you're going to see. You're going to see stuff I do. I like to travel, so I'm gonna have pictures that I went to a country. You may see me go to a concert, and a lot of times I post some of that stuff on my community page, or I go have a nice meal and I'm gonna take a picture of it. I don't do all that extracurricular shit because people don't even know your business. They really don't. They don't. Danny said, "Can custodians get close to 70K?" Yes, they can. It depends if they got overtime or not. If they got overtime, what their level is, yeah, they can. Tell them, Sean. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. And you're right. They do get penalty just like clerks because they under the same as union. Oh, you on APPS? That's social media. Okay. Okay. You say you know how she call our supervisors? I know, right? The hell. Oh, Lord Jesus. So I don't know if anybody just stepped in the chat. Damn, Danny, really? If I do a training video, make sure my legs are thicker than Jay's. Oh, I think they might be. Y'all may have to start Danny. You may have to start a fund for him, cause I don't think he getting any food, bro. So you might need to do, you know how they have to save the children fund. You may have to save the J fund, baby, cause I don't think he eating. Oh, I tell people don't sleep on custodial positions because you can rack up some good money real fast. Let me tell you something. You're right about that, Sean, because at my facility, we have some MBS drivers who are PTFs, and they cross crafts. They took the exam, and they are custodians now, and they loving it, and they're actually getting overtime. And I think they just cut it for this week, but they've been getting overtime. Danny, you say he needs to get on board the Megan Thee Oh shit, that's too funny. Malin Gray, you look like my grandma. Baby, I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. Cause you trying to tell me I look like an old lady? Really? Goddamn. How old is your grandma? Danny said J.H. and the fitness queen. Hi Matthew, you back? Where were you? Where did you go? Diamond Love said, if I switch to custodial position, would I have to do an assessment if I'm already working? I think so, yes. Because I know for the drivers that went, they had to do an exam. They had to actually do an interview. And I think they own a 90-day to it on that. You have to check at your location. But when I have a clerk, two clerks, two drivers, and two clerks went over to maintenance last custodian. And they like it. You might have to figure that out. Maybe something you might want to do. You say, I look like a person I seen that pow. Okay. Thank you. Who's sick? Oh, your grandma's 64? Well, shit. If your grandma's 64 and look like this, damn. Then you say, I'm a carrier. We deal with the BA of management and customers at the damn time. Or trying to get back before 5 o'clock to be on time. I don't have time to be an obstacle course. Baby, listen, that's why I say I give y'all carriers much props, especially when it's peak. Because it's crazy. They want y'all to go out and run these routes, and then God forbid, somebody don't show up, and you got to take up their route. I be like, fuck y'all, I'm going home. I hope y'all contract it will be good. Oh, Block Rich, where you been? I have not seen you all night. You just showed up? Really, Block Rich? Custodians only work 4 hours the whole night. Block Rich, why you telling secrets? Why you telling secrets? You're not supposed to be telling that info. Matthew, didn't I already tell you how old I was? 48, Matthew. 48. Fran J said 010 and 128 are my favorite areas of MHA. You know, when I was at MHA, I didn't like 010. I just told you, maybe. I didn't like 010. And it's funny. My bid for 5 years has been over there. I hated it. I did not like being over there. But they used to make us stay till it was done. But we used to have a lot of mail back then. We don't have that same volume anymore, so it's different. Dad used to have feel for the carriers, especially when supervisors are riding them and trying to break. I know, right? I know. Sean say, Block Rich, if that some work less than that, you know, most of the time they be in the break room or somewhere asleep. Baby, you ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. We know, Matthew, you were gone. Where did you go? Friends, you see how RCA is. I know RCA's throw parcels. That's a mail handler job. The shit they got going on in the stations be killing me. Thank you, man. I look good. I keep telling people I don't understand what y'all think 48 is supposed to look like. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Damn, you said we need to transfer Virgin Islands, baby, to Puerto Rico. I would love to. I don't want to go to Hawaii. The cost of living is too high. I would go to Virgin Islands, or I would transfer to Puerto Rico. Real talk. I would go there. Heartbeat. It's actually very cheap to live there, to buy a house. The traffic is horrible. Oh my God, they drive like a bat out of hell. They drive bad, boy. They drive bad. But it's relatively inexpensive. I would go to Puerto Rico. It's about a supervisor in Virgin Islands. Let me tell you about. You ever seen oh fuck, what's that movie with Denzel? Oh fuck, and he's supposed to be in Jamaica on the island, and he the police officer. Oh fuck, what's his name? What's in that movie? That's what it'd be like. It'd be just like that movie. Matthew said to the unknown. Oh Lord, is that what we call it? What is that? That's what we call the post office, the unknown. Why, Danny? Why no Puerto Rico? Why? You say it's out of control. Well, yeah, it's out of control. They shipping bricks of cocaine from Puerto Rico into New Hampshire. Actually, yesterday they think it's supposed to look like Mama D or Frankie. You know what, y'all? You wrong for that. They have no sister age. They were older than me, but it depends on the life that you live. Because you could be a young person, and if you've had a hard life or you doing hard things, it will make you. Age quicker. And you can't stress yourself out. You just can't. Danny said Virgin Islands for sure. Yes, Let's Toast Media. You can go to Puerto Rico. You can go. As a matter of fact, real talk. I've been to Puerto Rico before. And I actually saw the plant. And it was like in the neighborhood. You wouldn't even know it's a plant because the way Puerto Rico is set up, it's really congested. Shit is everywhere. But yes, you can go to Puerto Rico. You can transfer. And I'm going to tell you something. I did speak to a postal employee there. That's right, Danny. We can even apply in Guam because Guam is a U.S. territory. They were saying that most people in Puerto Rico cannot get hired. Puerto Ricans can't get hired to work at the post office in Puerto Rico because all of us from the States are transferring over there. We get the positions first. So if you thinking about Puerto Rico, baby, maybe. You said, who is your favorite YouTuber? I don't have a favorite YouTuber. I know. I really don't, Matthew. Homemade ink. Have I been to Russia? No. I don't think I'm going no time soon. Danny, God damn it. You burn your winter. You can burn your winter coats if you go to Puerto Rico. You can burn your winter coats if you go to Puerto Rico. Danny, why are you saying JH? What they got to do anything? What they got to do anything? Matthew, you said I have a fabulous He's your favorite YouTuber, Danny. He's not my favorite YouTuber. I don't have one. I don't have one. Real talk, I don't really. There's like I actually use YouTube for my meditation music and shit like that. I don't really go on YouTube or and for music. I will. JH is misfit. No, it's not. No, he's not. No, he is a co-worker in the camaraderie of YouTube-ness. But he's not my favorite because I don't have one. You need me, Mr. P, and Bootsy for, oh Lord, that cannot be a postal show, baby. That cannot be a postal show. As a matter of fact, I saw Mr. P the other day, and he was talking to me, and he was like, we really need to do something. So, Matthew, you say, it's J-Man Curly. Who is J-Man Curly? I don't even know who that is. And he was saying we should do something, but I like, listen, me and Mr. P alone, that would have to be so edited. Yes, it would be so unfiltered, Danny. You are so correct. It would be the most unfiltered, in your face, fucking. Well, I would tell you like this. I have been thinking. I told you guys last time we spoke. Thinking about doing a separate YouTube that's not about postal shit. So if I do decide to do it, I will make Mr. P one of my guests. You gonna need a whole bunch of liquor for that. Matthew, you said he plays my favorite game, Gorilla Tag. Oh, okay. I don't know what that is, babe. Dan, you said you can't go to Puerto Rico and have Bad Bunny. They don't listen. When I went there, I didn't hear Bad Bunny 24/7. I did not. I didn't hear it. I heard some of it, but I didn't hear it all the time. You'll be fine. You will live. You will live, Danny. Bootsy too. Why? Why you want Bootsy on there? Why? Why, Danny? Why you want Bootsy? Oh, I like Mark Anthony, so I'll listen to that. Matthew, see, the thing is, they're still here. They're just being silent. So sometimes they go take a bathroom break, a food break, a smoke break. They may go, and some people are at work, so they'll put the phone down. They may come back. So don't be alarmed. They'll be back. Because Boosie can be the grandma. You know what, Danny? Danny, you stupid. Oh shit. My face is hurting me so bad. Do I remember 227 with Jackie? Of course I did. Matthew, you in bed? Shit, I'm about to take this damn laptop and go get in the bed on y'all ass, and we're going to have a conversation in there. Because I don't want to go lay down. I'm starting to feel bad now. The medication is like, it ain't kicked in yet. These drugs ain't kicked in. So Matthew, you in bed? You know, this early for me. I don't go to bed till 4 or 5 in the morning. But you just in the bed. You're not sleeping, right? You're not sleepy. Oh, Danny, the grandma from 227 can be Bootsy. I'm not playing with you. I am not playing with you today. We're not doing that. We're not doing that today. We are not. You so wrong. Oh, Lord. The cost of living in Puerto Rico? Yeah, because remember, you're a postal worker. Diamond Love, I've been sick, honey. I've been sick. The cost of living, remember, you're a postal worker. Your rate stays the same wherever you go. It doesn't go down. So, and when I was in Puerto Rico, you know, stuff was relatively cheap. And some of the houses, because, you know, I'm nosy, I was asking how much a house cost. It wasn't that bad. It was under 200,000. May have to do a little work on some of them, but, you know, the one thing about Puerto Rico, you can't have a big car, so you will save money on gas because the streets are tight as fuck. Everybody got small cars, so. You say you want to lay down after a long day. I feel you. That's how I feel when I come home from work at 2:30 in the morning. I just want to lay. I'm not sleepy. I just want to lay my body down and rest my body. So yeah, I forgot that I forgot when I came on. I told y'all I was sick, Diamond Love. So I got sick. I got a sinus infection because I got bad allergies and sinuses, and also I got an ear infection. So I'm on antibiotics, and I just took not too long ago the ibuprofen. So I'm trying to get rid of it. It won't leave me alone. Let's Talk Media said I was thinking about moving to Houston, Detroit, or Charlotte, but it's Puerto Rico government. You should. And honestly, let me tell you something about Puerto Rico. It's it's a foreign country, but it's not a foreign country. It's one of our territories. They do speak English, and you'll be surprised at the people that are actually in Puerto Rico. They're transplants there. So if you don't speak too good Spanish, you can get around. You can survive. I would tell you go on a trip to Puerto Rico and go see it. It's cheap. JetBlue fly there. JetBlue fly. Ticket like $125. I am Diamond Love. When I get off with y'all, I'm going to take a hot shower so everything can drain out, and I'm going to get in my bed. Now, Virgin Islands, though, Danny, is expensive. But I don't know, like, if you get a job working in the postal. And then how many jobs Virgin Islands really got for postal workers? So, Guam, you probably can build your own shit. That's it. Fran Dre say the trap house is here too. I know, right? It's like this here too, baby. These motherfuckers, you getting a piece of shit place for like 400 grand. Get the fuck out of here. Just say uno mas, one more. All right, Danny. Oh. Ashley has said, my friend's from Puerto Rico, and she said, as long as you're from the mainland America, you'll be treated like royalty, but the locals get treated real bad. Let me tell you something. When I went to Puerto Rico, I did not do the touristy shit. Because when I travel, I don't like, depending on where I'm traveling to and who I'm traveling with. If I travel with my girls, I want to go with, say, a resort because for security reasons. But when we go out, I like to go experience shit. So when I went to Puerto Rico, it wasn't about favoritism or because they knew I was American. It wasn't even like that. Because I went to a couple of places where I was standing there for a good minute. They didn't give a fuck. But it depends. I guess it depends on where you go. And I went to several different places in Puerto Rico, and it was just like you regular. So I don't know. Matthew said, how many different countries or states I've been to? Okay, so I've been to countries. I've been to Mexico. I've been to Colombia because I went to Medellin. I've been to Jamaica. I've been to St. Martin. I've been to the Cayman Islands. I've been to Tennessee. Enjoyed it. Georgia, of course. Mississippi, I got family there. That's about it. I have not been to Europe yet. I am working on that. I really want to go to Italy. I'm working on that. So I try. Ashley she said for federal jobs, people from the states get it before the local. Yes, they do. You're right about that. Even for remote jobs, it's kind of unfair, but that's the life, I guess. Ashley said San Juan's was fun. I stayed in San Juan when I went. It's very pretty. Puerto Rico in general, the whole country is beautiful. You forget that it's technically part of the United States because it has that feel of a Caribbean country until you see. But they got KFC in Jamaica, and Jamaica got the best KFC in the world. But until you see like churches, when I was in Puerto Rico, they had churches. I was like, goddamn, chicken wing. They had churches. I was like, but the funny part is when you go to a foreign country, if they have a fast food place like McDonald's, Burger King, or KFC, their food is reflective of their country. So when I went to Burger King, they had shit on their menu, and I went to Burger King to get something real quick. I hate Burger King, but I went. They had on their menu for breakfast some shit that we don't have over here. It was a Puerto Rican breakfast. I was like, oh shit. So depending on where you go. Wait, are these places you've been with the Postal Service or your personal vacation? No, baby, my personal vacation. The Postal Service just made it possible. The Postal Service made it possible. But these were my personal vacations. Danny said he all in. He wanted a remote position with you. I wouldn't mind. Fran J. You know what? This is the funny part, Fran J. Last year for my birthday, I was supposed to go to New Orleans, but we end up choosing Jamaica again because it's like now my ritual to go to Jamaica for my birthday because it's such a vibe. The first time I went to Negril, and the second time I went to Trelawney outside of Ochi, Ocho Rios. And I probably may go again this year, but this year I'm looking to go to Belize because I really want to go to Belize. Yeah, the KFC in Kingston and also the KFC in Montego Bay, and the line be round the corner. It's round the corner. You can't even walk inside because the line is to the door. It's just that serious. You say the KFC in Trinidad and Tobago? I haven't been to TNT yet. McDonald's in Germany. I heard McDonald's in Japan and shit because they sell like way crazy shit that we don't have over here. We got remote jobs. Yeah, we have remote jobs if you can get it. If you can get one, it's like people be cuffing them like regular people like us can't get it. Let me tell you something. There's Toast Media. There's a lot of shit that the post office, a lot of positions the post office has. They don't truly advertise it, or you will see it on the careers list, and you may not know what it is. That's why I tell people if something look interesting or the money look interesting, just apply for that bitch. Apply for it and figure it out. Danny said, "Have I ever been to Roy's Head?" No, I heard it's beautiful there, but I heard it costs. I heard it costs. That it's expensive. Cause like when I went to St. Martin, you can catch the ferry from St. Martin to what's that? Bart? St. Bart's? Yeah, you can catch the boat to St. Bart's to go over there. And Danny's right. Check your e-careers. There are a lot of stuff. I keep telling people, we hire lawyers. The post office has doctors. The post office has nurses that we employ. You say Roy Tan is off the rails. I don't think about going. I really was. But I'm fiending for Belize. I've already done my research. So I want to go to Belize. Belize it. I want to go so bad. That and I was looking up Panama. Yeah, they have paralegals. The post office hires for a lot of shit that most people do not know about. They just think most of it is grunt work in the plant or the station. Damn, Danny. Yes, you're right. Data collection, data, ETs. Panama, yes, I know Panama is awesome. Oh, oh God. And it hurt to blow my nose because it hurt my ears. It just hurts. Ugh. But yeah, that's Toast Media. It's a lot of stuff you can apply for. You just have to be open. I always see the big push on our website. But a lot of people, the problem is a lot of people they have a fear of moving from what they know. They're comfortable. Me, I don't give a shit. If there's an opportunity, I will pick up and go. I have no problem moving. I will move if necessary. Figure that shit out when we get there. It's part of the adventure, baby. It's part of the fun. And I'm at that point in my life where I don't have baggage. Meaning if I meet somebody or I get a job and it's someplace that's not in the state I'm living in and maybe in a whole different country and it's feasible, I'm out of here. I am fucking gone. Ugh. Oh my God. Exactly, Danny, right. Danny said, listen, when electric cars come, who's going to service the electric charging station? Should be our ETs, right? They have to train our ETs. Just like these robots and stuff that are coming into the plants. When these new pieces of equipment come in, they have to train the maintenance people how to do it because they're the ones there. You like that? So it's part of the adventure, baby. Listen, I'm at the point in my life where I'm not working to work. I'm working to enjoy my life. I'm not 20, so I'm not spending money on bullshit. I'm not in my 30s. I'm not hustling just to hustle for no reason. I'm in my 40s, about to be in my 50s. If I'm gonna hustle, let me hustle, do shit I want to do. If I want to spend my money and I want to go to a 5-star restaurant and spend $400, which I've done on a meal, that's because I wanted to. If you want to fucking go somewhere and do something, do it, baby. And if you have a partner with you that is willing to do that shit, y'all ride out. Friend J say, doggone near any private sector job, USPS office. Exactly. People don't grasp the reach of the postal service. We don't just deliver mail, baby. It's a whole lot of other shit going on. Danny said, you ready to grow? I want to make, baby, I'm with you, Danny. I'm with you. If I can't meet this rich white man who want to take care of this, I'm going to have to make it on my own. And I don't have a problem doing it. I really don't. But it's no fun when you're by yourself. You gotta share that with somebody. That's the whole point. But you know what? It's fun by yourself too, goddamn, because I be having a lot of fun. And you know our maintenance crew, You say before overtime. I know, right? Before overtime. Let's told say, yeah, hit that. I gotta use that. Then he said, no overtime, straight 110, Monday through Friday, holidays off. It's there. It is there. You just gotta try to get to it. We have the hero training, pay attention. We have to be eagles. Danny, why you being philosophical tonight, baby? I ain't had enough alcohol in me for that. I haven't. I'm usually on that vibe, but I'm sick, so I don't. And I ain't had that much alcohol tonight, and that's horrible. I'm kind of mad because two of my regulars from last week, they're not here. I don't know where they are. Maybe they had to work tonight. Maybe they forgot. I know, right? I love my postal fam too. My postal freaks. Even the ones that don't love me. I love y'all too, motherfuckers. Don't worry, that's social media. You just starting, but you know, don't let the people in the place that you work at, because some of them so old and stuffy and set in their ways. They not gonna tell you or put you on game on what's possible. There's a lot of things possible in the post office. You just gotta want to do those things or find out about them things. Like when I first came to the post office, I wanted to be postal police, postal inspector. And this was before they changed the age limit. So I found out I was too old to apply because you got to be 25. Can't be over 25. Or you got to apply before your 25th birthday, some shit like that. So I didn't do it. But there are other things out there that you can do. And you know, depending on whatever your background is, you may have had a previous background before you came to the post office. And you may think your previous background is not going to be able to help you at the post office. Lies.com. It will. It's so much shit you don't even know about. You probably get a job in it. Danny say you wouldn't be here without them, the haters and the naysayers. I don't even give a fuck about the naysayers. Because they don't give me their check. I don't give a fuck. I don't understand people with short money. And I don't understand people who don't pay my bills. What are some post office discounts? A lot of like discounts you have, like if you have through your union, like APWU offers stuff, the mail handlers group offers things. There's also another one that's for federal workers where they provide discounts on rental cars, tickets. I forgot, it comes through my email all the time. And even when I know you've heard about the purchasing power, the per pay, the BMG to get loans and shit, but there are also other programs where you can get assistance, where they help you try to buy a house. Because you are a federal employee, they teach you that stuff, credit, all that. It's so much shit, you just got to look into it. It's a lot. They do have a lot. Danny said there are so many awesome jobs, district operations support. Yeah, it is. They are fuel for the fire. Demons say, I have a bachelor's degree. What can I do with that for the people, Miss K? You right, Danny. JH do have all the discount videos. He has the purchasing power videos, the per pay, the BMG videos. There's so many discounts. Yeah, the Federal Credit Union, the APWU. I think he did a video about the APWU offering a credit card and a line of credit for postal APU workers. It's a bunch of shit. It's so much shit. It depends. Well, it depends on what the bachelor's degree is in, Demon. But it just depends on what when you came out of college, what is your background? So I have a degree in psychology and I minored in criminal justice. That's why I was thinking about being postal police when I got to the post office. But before that, I was working in the private sector in healthcare. That's what I use mine for. So a lot of times a bachelor degree, the position may require a bachelor's degree, but it don't have to even be in that particular position you're applying for. You just got to go onto the list, the careers list, and see what's available and apply for shit. Yeah, a bachelor's degree is solid. At the post office, there are a lot of upper level positions that clearly state that you have to have a bachelor's degree or 4-year degree in order, or a 2-year AA degree to apply for a certain position. But I've noticed in some cases, depending on what that position is, if there's nepotism involved, meaning somebody cousin, brother, or uncle want that position, and that person people is hiring, you won't get it. I'm just real talk. Liberal arts with a focus in media arts and mine in Japanese. You could be in implant support. You could be in administration. If you see an implant support position, administrative position, apply for that. But sometimes they'll limit it and say, oh, you have to be a clerk to only apply for it. They with the bullshit too. But apply. Just apply to shit. If it's something that you see that you believe you could be a good fit for, doesn't matter what your degree is in. Just apply for that shit. You're right, Danny. They have content creator for media because they actually have people who, I don't know if you guys seen it. They'll have this they'll be like, oh, do you have any ideas, or if you have referrals for business and stuff like that. Who you think takes care of that? There are people that sit in administrative support, implant support, who actually work on that stuff, or content creators for the postal service, because then now they're getting into some of that. What you say, Sean? You can do a lot with just any degree. You're right. And have you thought about going into training? Yeah. But sometimes they be petty with the training too, so. But Haley. Hi, Haley. I'm sorry, that sounds so stuffy. My bad. Oh my God, you're so pretty. Thank you. I appreciate. I hope you're having a good early Sunday morning. Dina, you said you're going to look out? For sure, yeah. Danny, take. What kind of pictures, Danny? What kind of pictures you want them to take? Fran J say, why they don't have UPS FCU nationwide locations? We have a different, because I'm gonna tell you why. Because what they did was they allowed each area where you're located, where a post office is located, to have their own individual post office. They're not connected. The post office, the credit union bank, for you to go get money and stuff out, you can get it, but none of them are connected, but they are federal, and some of them are only for that location. So like, we don't have our own credit union by my location, not for postal, but we have a credit union near us that's for the area, and they give special rates and discounts and accounts to postal workers, city and federal, city and county. But at certain locations down south, they literally have a credit union on their property. That is that post office's credit union. So each section is different. So, you would think we should have a federal nationwide credit union, all connected, but we don't. You're right, Daddy. I do my hero training, but I have to go back on because I haven't logged in for a while. And I need to change my password, reset it back up. Yeah, they're co-op credit unions. Okay, I don't know who that is. Irish witch, a saint of nothing. I don't know what that is. Oh God. Ooh. Y'all, I am finding it so hard to breathe right now. Block Rich, you said you got one inside. Yeah, we don't have one. We don't have one inside our facility. The credit union that I joined is around the corner from the plant. I thought it was the postal credit union. We actually got two credit unions near my plant. One is literally a city credit union. One is literally like a state federal credit union. But neither one of them are postal. But they allow us to join because they ain't stupid. You got a fucking plant over here with like 200 some people. You better come get this money. But we don't have one. We don't have an ATM. We have an ATM inside for customer service, but we as employees don't. But I've been to other plants where the credit union that's on site has their own building, and there is an ATM for that credit union inside that plant, but we don't have one. What you say, Danny? They have so many up and coming positions. Yeah, because there's a lot of changes happening, so they're creating shit. They're getting rid of shit. They're creating positions. So you gotta be on the lookout. Sean, you say I got a credit union on site with a damn. I wish we did. I wish we had a damn ATM. Because sometimes, you know how y'all be at work. Y'all be selling shit, selling dinners, selling this. And Miss K don't keep cash. And y'all motherfuckers ain't got, some of y'all ain't got Zelle. And I don't trust WhatsApp. And y'all don't have a Square. I just want to be able to go get some cash out. We can't even do that. If we need cash at my location, you literally have to go get it before work. Or you got to fucking go to 7-Eleven or somewhere around the corner. Downside Penny say, would love if you do a video on Federal Retirement Fairness Act. You're the second person about this shit. Hold on, let me Google this. Let me Google it. Y'all gonna make me Google this tonight. Francis Groves say y'all need some chime. Watch your mouth there, because I got chime. Amongst any other things. And chime, baby, you get paid early. Then what is it? The Federal Fairness Retirement Act. I found it. Okay, while y'all talking amongst yourselves, it says the Federal Retirement Fairness Act will ensure that all federal workers, from those at Puget Sound Naval Shipyard to postal workers and beyond, have the ability to retire on time regardless of how they started in their careers. Oh, that's what this is. Oh, okay. That ain't gonna work. Danny, he didn't say North Dakota. He said North Carolina. Fran J, you say it sucks to be because I moved from Louisiana to Texas, and it's a different credit union. Neither postal, but they offer specials. I know, yeah, that's how it is where I'm at. They offer special services, but they're not postal and they're not connected. Sean is 20 now. It's ready to get down to 12. Baby, keep that. Keep that over there. No more, none of that. Block Rich say it's cold as fuck in North Carolina tonight. Simple say, yep. Simple, you been outside? You been on the dock or you been outside? Where you been? Oh, E. Rizzo, you said, who is this? He talking about Snarf Snarf. He watching Thundercats? Get the okay, all right. Daddy say, my bad. Thanks, Miss K. Thanks, Sean. Sean say, know where I'm at. We keep missing it, but an hour where they got a foot full of snow. No, guess what? There's no snow here. No, we're not doing that. Still leading it. I know you're still leading the team, Danny, because you're number one. Francis Groves. Panther. First of all, whoever this E. Rizzo is talking about Snarf Snarf, I know that's from Thundercats, but he's Snarf if he talking about Snarf Snarf. And you supposed to be Panther? Okay. Jewel Crump, you said, did MHAs get a raise? How much? They did. Yeah, because you put Panther, not Panther. No, you need to read Francis Groves. Anyway, so Jewel Crump asked, because you spelled it incorrectly. Go back and look at what you put. Oh my God. Go away. You said the MHAs get a raise and how much? They did get a raise because remember when our contract was finalized and revised and whatever it was done with it, they did get a slight bump up. So, but I can't remember what that is, honey, because that was many moons ago. But in the new contract, MHAs did get a raise. You guys also are now can accrue sick time, and you got annual. You can accrue annual as well. So if you're still in MHA because you didn't fall under the 2-year, 24-month rule when you automatically got converted, then Sean, right? Sean said he motherfucking tripping damn Thundercats field. Hey, thunder, 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 cats. Wow. Okay, look, we got Panther. Miss K can read. Your first statement, Francis Groves, is Panther. It's not Panther. Then you came back and added the R. And on top of that, who the fuck finna be Mum Ra the Ever Living? Because we got Snarf and we got Panther. Because I'm Chitara. I am Chitara. She like Jackal wanna be man. Okay, whatever. That social media said you back with the topic. Yeah, somebody came in talking about Snarf Snarf being Thundercats. So where the fuck is Ashley S? She said she had got the munchies and sis ain't never come back. Again. Oh, I still want to know who finna be Mum Ra the Ever Living. Because Francis Groves say he Panther. Whoever that person is probably in the wrong motherfucking chat who says Snarf Snarf or Banyan. So, hi, I knew you was here, sis. I knew you was here, Ashley. Where you been? You tired? Did you, boy? Oh, DeJoy. No, he's not DeJoy. They say his name is DeJoy. I'm gonna put it here. That's how you say it. His name is DeJoy. Ah. You said Ashley being sniper, she taking notes. Oh Lord. Oh shit. Oh, y'all too funny. We went from postal shit to some more postal shit, and now we talking about Thundercats, Panther, Snarf, Chitara, and Mum Ra the Ever Living. Ashley said, laugh my ass off. I'm too tired to take notes. I just rewatched the playback. Oh, I know, right? Listen, you know what's so funny? So last week when we did our 4-hour fucking shit, there were people who couldn't catch it because they were at work or they went to sleep or whatever. And I had people the next day said, Danny, ain't nobody shouting out the Bootsy, stop it. And they actually said they was gonna watch the whole 4 hours. And there are people who actually commented and told me they watched the whole 4 hours. We can't be doing that. That's crazy. Four straight hours? We off the chain. We are off the chain. Ashley S, you said you answered all my questions and I don't want to hog the chat. Girl! Ashley, don't start your fuckery. You don't want to hog it. If you got questions, Ashley, ask them, baby. You ain't hogging the chat. You been going missing. If you want to talk, baby, talk. Ain't nobody holding you down. Simple's still here, and Simple at work, Ashley is, and she's still communicating. She said she been outside. I hope you stay warm, Simple, when you went out there. There ain't no way, baby. Yeah, I know it's cold where you at. Cold. So I guess we lost some other people, or they probably. Wow. Francis Groves said, where are all the dysfunctional women at? Daddy say, have you seen this chat? LOL. Oh, and Francis Groves say, need some spice. Well, I've already put a disclaimer on this one. This will not be like last chat. And there are some people missing from this chat. Oh, shit. Demon say, I'm still here. And Ashley S says she present. Laugh her ass off. Simple say she a custodian. She ain't got time to play these games with y'all. She ain't got time. Let social media say, if I'm a regular, can I apply for plant manager? Girl, but you made me laugh on that one. Or do I have to be a super or do ECT? Okay, so usually a plant manager, I've never seen you just apply for it just because you're a regular. There are steps you have to take. So normally what happens is, to be a plant manager, there are different levels you got to go through. Hi, Yep! Yay! Yep is here! Ah! Yep is here! Hi, Um, and so is Ashley. Ashley's here, and she's actually been very good tonight. So, yep, be on your best behavior. And we have someone in the chat, Francis Groves. He wants some spice because he's talking about where the dysfunctional women at. And then we've been talking about, if you missed it, yep, Thundercats, Panther, Chitara, Snarf, and Mum Rider Evelyn. But let's talk media. Um, you have to go to many levels because plant managers like 29, 30 or something like that. So if you're a regular, you probably level 4 or something like that. Danny, you know you just can't apply for plant manager. Do not do that. There's steps that you have to take. If you notice when you see a plant manager's resume, when they come to your location, you see, and you got to be willing to go from one place to the next to the next. You are literally you just like a rock. You go from place to place to place. Angelo, I see Ashley and Yep talking. Sean, you know what? Your unborn nephew can apply for the. You right. You are so right. You are so right. Danny say, don't forget the newest Thundercat boots. Let's told me to say, now I'm trying to grind and get to the bank. Baby, I feel you. I feel you. But in order, like, I tell you like this, to be plant manager, you have to grind extra hard. You got to take a lot of shit that you don't want to take. And you got to be able to move at a moment's notice. Because you can't stay in one place for too long. That's how you make your money. Francis Girl says, I have a plan from custodian to plant manager in 5 years. Shit, you probably could do it, bro. You probably can. Ashley S said, yep. And the other girl is part of why I came back. LOL, I didn't want y'all thinking I was trolling last week. Oh! You know, they did think that for a minute, though, Ashley. They thought you were. But I knew you wasn't because you were asking relevant questions. Fran J said, just embellish on your app. They all do. They be lying. They all do. Ashley said, it's too cold to be windmilling. I know, right? You better stay your ass in that goddamn house. Shit. Danny said the USPS is anything is possible. You right. Because technically, monkeys can run that fucking place. It's just that bad. Yep, say, it's freezing, Ashley. Matthew, you gotta go? Well, good night, Matthew. I know you were laying in the bed and you were tired. So, enjoy the rest of your evening. I hope you have a good Sunday. And we will do it again. Night, night. Fran J said, I just want to be the bad apples in management worse. Oh, Lord, listen, I feel the same way. But they'll probably quit. Or they'll probably kill themselves. Because I make it so horrible for them. I make it so horrible. Actually, I said I got the cheat on 78, but it's a draft in here. You mean the heat, not the cheat. Guess what? I ain't got the heat on. I ain't got no heat on. Don't got it on. Ashley say, you'll ask Ashley if she in Virginia Beach, and then Ashley say, but I'm trying to keep coming back because I'm boring and y'all fun, plus my boo don't like me going out. Oh, we fun now. You hear this yet? She said we fun. Simple say facts. Let's told me to say she said I was a 204B. They just giving people supervisor jobs and they still don't know what. Baby, yes, you are so right. They put anybody into a 4B position. They will put a monkey in it. They don't give a fuck. They don't know nothing about nothing. As long as they're willing to kiss ass to stay up and do stupid shit, they'll keep them right there. Danny said, Miss K, I leave here and go somewhere else to get that 10% with. I would too. At this point I have no problem. I would go wherever. You want to go to Alaska, bitch? Well, I don't know about Alaska, but maybe. Actually, let's say it's so cold I can't spell LOL. I meant heat. I know you meant heat, baby. I read it. It said sheet. And I'm like, what sheet? Ugh. Oh, yes, hey. Oh, yep, you going over there on the 31st to get your hair done? Okay. Okay. What you get? Braids, yep? What you get? Because Ashley and Yup talking about hairstylists, and Danny saying you negotiate your rate. Oh, you do? Yup said I was lied to by my MDO that said I had to stay in my position as an STO a year before I applied for another position. That's a fucking lie. Yep, that's a fucking lie. They told you a goddamn lie. Oh, yep, you going back for a retwist. Actually, she's legit. Oh, you got locks. Okay, yeah, all right. Danny said I have no loyalty to any one state. Pay me and that's right. Exactly. I'm with you too. I'm with you on that. Yep, you're gonna have to let us see what your locks look like. I could never do locks, yep, because I don't think I would look cute with that. I don't think so. I don't know. I like locks on other people. It looks so good on other people, especially when they look really nice and they well kept. But I don't think I would look good with locks. And I don't want to start that in between that beginning phase of locking my hair. I don't think I could do it. Ashley said when she get her hair done, she's a prepaid card from Walmart because they'll run your car for double and be looking crazy. Really? Somebody. So now, if I put in for another position, who knows? They're gonna. They don't. They don't. Okay. Are your locks long yet? And how long you been growing them out? You been growing them for a minute? You're right, Danny. Danny said treat us like how it was built. It's styled after the military. Give me my papers and pay me. And next stop anywhere USA. You're right, because the post office was built particularly for, well, the structure of it was for GIs after World War II. That's why we on military system, military time. You see how they discipline is just like the fucking military. Treat it just the fucking way it is. Well, actually, you and Yep talking about hair. So you said they charge a deposit, an early fee, a late fee, and if you got a big head. God damn, they charge a fee for that too. See, I ain't with this new age shit. They took your shoulder, Yep. Oh, third time having locks in 2 years. Shaw, what you say? Come on, Miss K, bring back the shit. Boy, bye. I will not go back to that. Okay, Francis Groves, how my soul glow. Just let your soul. No, no coming to America. We ain't doing that. I did it many moons ago. Oh Lord, let's talk me tomorrow. I was just trying to get a supervisor job with all the consolidation in, trying not to move yet for the next 4 years, and then I'm out. I know with the consolidations happening, it's kind of hard to try to figure out where you're trying to go or what you're trying to do because you don't know. But just make the move and see what happens. Beat the heifer behind, run my car twice. Listen, I ain't finna beat her. I'm finna take it out of ass. She gonna give me my money back. And Let's Toast Media laughing about it. You laughing about that shit? I wish a hoe would charge me twice. Oh, using automation tonight? Yep. Okay. Ashley said she had a stylist ask her to model for her IG, and she like, you pretty, you gonna bring me clients. So I said, okay, can I get a discount? And she said, no. Nah, fuck that, Ashley. Listen, my old stylist I used to have, she did a hair book, and my hairstyle was for free. If I'm gonna model and bring you clients, bitch, you need to do my hair for free. Even get the hair. I'm not paying for that. She crazy. No, sir. I wouldn't let her take shit. Take no picture, touch my hair, nothing. Oh, yeah, you say you usually usually over in the bundle sorter. But now you're in automation. Okay. Mm-mm. You say you see the bids, Danny? Tons of positions that go unbidded for. Danny, don't start your shit tonight, Danny. Let's Toast Media said, salute to her 201 peeps. She talking to you, yep. Mr. Francis Groves asked, where are these bids that you're speaking of, Danny? Hip him the game, Danny. Tell him what time it is. Tell him. He came into the conversation late. Let him know. While y'all talk amongst yourselves, I'm gonna go give me something to drink. Keep talking. I'll be right back. Pretend like there's some elevator music playing or something. I've been here 3 hours with y'all. It's time to get something. I know y'all still talking. Yakking it up. Talking it up. I'm back. Y'all still talking? Oh, I see Mr. Groves, Francis Groves is on, he's in tour one. Yep, says she tour three. Danny talking about he in the frozen tundra. Because you still on number one, right? It's still 1 degree. Oh shit, yep. Ashley live close to you. Y'all may have to commiserate one day. Danny, I'm just saying anything you see posted that you might like, bid. Yes. Yep and Ashley are in Virginia, but Danny is not in Virginia. I'm sorry, Let's Toast Media. For some reason, I keep saying she. So I apologize. You. He. I don't know why I just saw the name and I kept saying she. I apologize. I haven't had that much drink either, so I can't even blame it on the drink. So Francis Gross said he did a detail in Minnesota. Baby, you crazy. You should have brain dead. You should have had brain frost. As she said, you said you're not used to the cold weather? Baby, you need to. Oh, Danny, now it's 2 degrees? Oh, shit, Danny. It's supposed to get colder the later it get, not warmer. Yeah, I know you in Virginia, Let's Toast Media. Oh, you laughing at me? You laughing at me, Let's Toast Media? Ha ha ha. Danny, I know you from Miami. Aren't we all? I could imagine Danny. Danny saying it's crazy here. And yep, and Ashley are talking amongst themselves because they're realizing they're actually only 3 hours away from each other. Because Ashley is in Virginia, and so is Yep. And Let's Toast Media said, "Laugh my ass off." Now I'm talking to Yep. I know, right? Sean said Roanoke is freezing. That's okay. I'm fine where I am. So Yep and no and Yep and Ashley are discussing where they are, where they live. So Ashley S says, "Are you in Nova?" She got it. Sean says freezing in Roanoke. Danny said he have great co-workers here in MPLS. Let's Toast Media say it's freezing like a mofo. Yep said, okay, let's toast. My father lives there. Danny asks, who's close to Virginia Beach? I think it's Ashley, Danny. Ashley is closer to Virginia Beach. Ashley S says, I've never been further than Richmond. I drove through Nova, but it was the only highway, so it was only the highway, so I couldn't count on that. Francis Grove says, Roanoke so cold they found a missing village. They didn't find a missing village because they ate each other. There was nothing left. Ashley S. said, Danny, Virginia Beach is close to Hampton and Norfolk and Chesapeake and Portsmouth. And Les Toast Media said, oh, okay, it's nice here, mountains all over. I'm originally from Michigan. Oh, you're from Michigan, Les Toast Media. Okay, so who is this Mark talking about fix your wig? Because there's nothing wrong with my wig. So I don't know who this is. We keep getting these straggling people that keep coming through here, so I don't even know what this is about. Demon, you say New Mexico weather? We talking about New Mexico, right? It's bipolar as fuck. We freezing one day and it's high and 60s the next. Danny, you said you were thinking of applying about a month ago for position. Well, so what made you stop? What changed your mind? Yep, say I put in for some positions outside of PO, so don't know how much longer I'm going to stay. Oh, okay. You don't want to do the PO no more, baby? Why not? Mark, fix your mouth. That's right, yep. Yep, got me. I ain't worried about it. Yep, you missed it because we had a bunch of strange motherfuckers coming on this fucking on our late night live asking the most weirdest shit. Somebody was asking me about my bush. There was a bot that kept trolling, asking about my hair. Some biker dude came in by mistake, but he was fine. He apologized because he thought he was in another chat. Then somebody else was asking, what they asked me about? Kept asking me, talking about my age. It was just weird. And like, yep, you missed it. It was just a lot of weirdness going on. Actually, let's say I love how the trolls aren't trolling enough because nobody paying them any mind. I love that about us. Oh, it's us now. One band, one sound, motherfucker. One band, one sound. Danny said, I will be applying for a few positions coming up, that's for sure. Okay. Okay, then. You should. Check out Oklahoma, too. Where the you know what? Where the burning bush. You gonna get booted out. You talking shit. Yep, say. She said, well, look, Kay, I deal with enough of them. So don't have a definite day and time for live. Baby, I know. There's some weirdos at work. A lot of weirdos. Yeah, you can. Let's Toast Media. You can do a detail. I tell people, and I've applied for details. When I do see details come up, I don't get them. But I was applying for details even when I was at MHA because you could do it. But if you, and details, they kind of hush hush about because management like to keep the details literally to themselves. So sometimes they post them on the wall, or you may hear about it. If you have friends at another facility, they'll tell you about it. But a detail can be 3 to 6 months. Sometimes a detail can be a year. And it could be just at another facility that may be 20 miles away from you. So, yeah, girl, look for a detail. I'm sorry. Yes, sir. Apply for a detail. Danny said if you go outside the PO, look for a government job with Department of Defense. Exactly. Department of Defense, Health and Human Services. They always hiring. The Department of Defense, and the DOJ. Check it out. Ashley S. said, what's the detail? Let's Toast Media says, I want to travel. Ashley S. A detail is kind of like, let's say I have a position and I either took a hiatus or I took another position somewhere else and my position is open. It works the same way in the plant. But if my position is open, it needs to be filled with somebody to fill it. So a person, they put it up for a detail, meaning somebody can apply for that position for X amount of time that it's open, and whoever's qualified or senior or whatever, you can get that detail. We offer details in the plant for like, let's say I was a tow motor driver. I had to take a hiatus for my late husband's health. I was gone. So they threw a detail up so that somebody could take my bid temporarily until I came back. I didn't come back on time. I lost my detail, which I knew, which was fine. But they also do it for management jobs as well. So you don't have to be in management to apply for a detail that's for management or implant support or administrative services in another facility. So you can do that. Danny, I keep telling people don't look on USA Jobs. I don't like that site. But Let's Toast Media say she see it now, so. And Ashley said the Department of Affairs is mad. Yes, they are, because one of my mail handlers who just got converted, she got a job at Veteran Affairs when we offered her to be converted. Yep, you can go on USA Jobs. A lot of people use it. I just don't particularly like it. I just don't. I just say just go on USPS.com/careers. And Danny says, yeah, the VA is hiring because it's FEMA. And FEMA always hiring. They always need people for disaster relief. Danny says, stay away from home. Hell yeah. Stay away from Homeland. We are under Homeland Security, the post office. So yeah, stay away from that. Oh, goodness. Let's Toast Media say, oh, they don't fuck up. Ashley, I say she been looking on USA Jobs. Danny, I was like looking at these jobs. Excuse me, y'all. Oh. Ashley say, USA Jobs is the official website, though. Ashley said, unless it's the post office, Bless me, y'all. Or FBI or one of the other agencies. Oh, Block Rich say I want to apply for one of the fixer positions. Them guys just be chilling, LOL. I don't know if you're gonna be able to get one of those, Block Rich. Yes, yeah, they do take in consideration you work for the Postal Service. Because listen, you are a federal employee. If you apply for a federal position, wherever it's at, your EIN number is your individual tax ID number. So when you apply, they'll ask you, do you have an EIN number? And you put your shit because you are a federal employee. Ugh, God. USA job. I'm with you, Sean. They kind of sketchy. I don't like messing with them. I honestly don't. But people say they use it and they get results. I don't mess with that. You want me to drink some emergency? Well, I had orange juice and vodka. Yep. That's emergency. Oh. Oh, okay. Thank you, Kachu. Thank you. Francis Groves, Kachu. Danny says your resume has to be structured in a certain way. Danny said nothing is impossible. Apply everywhere. Danny's on this philosophical fucking kick tonight. I'm gonna let him have it. Cause it's cold where he at. He trying to warm us up with his words. Yep, say, oh, learn something every day. That's why I tell y'all. That's what we're here for. That's why it's one band, one sound. If I find out something that I didn't know and I share with y'all, that's what you can tell people who don't know. And if y'all know something that I don't know, y'all motherfuckers share with me. That's how we all learn. We don't learn if y'all don't tell everybody. We don't tell everybody what the fuck going on, right? All right. Okay. First says for repeat. Okay, I don't know what that is. I don't know. Is that another bot, y'all? Is that fur person or is that a witch? I don't know. Okay. And thank you, Dan. You're right. You want to know people what you want to let people know what's out there. Because how if we don't, there may be something that you heard or something that you were shown or something that you were told that you didn't know. So you need to tell other people. And mind you, we're not all in the same space. So you may not be getting told anything over here in this state, but somebody could be getting told everything. All the rules are the same. They're the same. Deadpool, hi, how are you? Demon, you say, why I asked about the Metris vans that management is pushing on us. Mm, that bitch. Why they pushing the Metris vans on y'all? Danny said if it wasn't for you all, wouldn't have got Danny. Hey, everybody started from the bottom. Now we here, right? You know it. You'll say a lot of those jobs on female other sites want you to have crazy background and degrees. They do ask for that, but sometimes depending on the field of people that are applying for jobs, they may not even be looking at that. And nowadays, most of these little motherfuckers ain't got no goddamn background and degrees. They ain't doing no damn work. But at least if you apply, because remember, you apply, especially when it's a federal job, they have a catalog. They have like a bank. So you may not qualify for this particular position, but somebody in another sector or whatever may be looking for someone with your skills and your background, and they may pull your resume, pull your background, and give you an interview. That's why, like Daddy said, apply. It doesn't hurt. You have said a lot of those jobs on female other sites want you to have, and then Daddy said, but the building blocks get us here. True. Okay. Thank you, Danny. You appreciate the tough love. It's not tough love. So Yep says that I set a certain day and time for my lives now. That's why I haven't been on here. Well, I did. I advertised on my community website that, and that's why when you get a chance, always check the community. I put on there that I was going to do Saturday at 11 because I know some of y'all work and during the weekend. Yeah, and we all on crazy times. And the last time I did a live, I literally left work early to do it on a Friday night. And I ain't doing that no more. I was tired. And we was on here for 4 hours. So it's going to be on Saturday nights at 11. So just always check my community page. Ashley said, I applied to a job on USA Jobs and it showed like 200 people applied. And since none of us were qualified, they canceled the job. Posted, reposted, it was so annoying. Yeah, that does happen a lot. D.F. Hutton says, applied for, was offered and accepted offer. Switched crafts. The plant manager didn't want me and was placed on retention. Really? Damn. Danny said, if you don't have a JD for lawyers, don't apply. You're right. Don't even apply for a lawyer position. You ain't got a JD, don't. And that's the degree you're supposed to have. Then one said that might be the reason why they were in the field in the state safe over 3 years. D.F. Hutton said plant management need more oversight. Yeah, they do. Yep, that's perfect. Yeah, because I will do it on at 11 o'clock on Saturdays. I don't know if I'm doing one next Saturday. So check my community page or check the comments and stuff to see if I'm doing it. So. Demon said he got into an accident with the brakes falling off this week because of it. Danny said, what plant manager going to work overnight? Not none I know of. And Felicity Cox Smith. Oh, hi Felicity. How are you? Hope you're having a good early Sunday morning. Like Danny say, apply everywhere else. Just apply. Shit. If it's federal, apply. You already in the door. You already a federal employee. There's only one way you can go, baby. You can't go down. You can only go up. D.F. Hutton say, you wish I was a union representative. No, you don't. No, you won't, Doug. I'm horrible. I'm so horrible. I can be really nice, but I don't play when it comes to that shit. I don't play with management. Because when it's time to negotiate some shit, half the time when I was a shop steward, because I'm not one anymore, I did not like to type grievance. Because we're going to have a conversation. If it's something that can be addressed, that doesn't require me to type paperwork, that me and you can hash out right here, we're going to do that. Danny say, go to Iowa, make your money. Go to Nebraska, make your money. I don't know about Nebraska, Danny. Damn. I don't know no black people there in Nebraska. I know we in Colorado, but I don't think we there, baby. Yeah, but we need energy. Baby, that's what they told me when I joined the union at my place. And I gave them too much energy, so they got rid of me. I'm just saying. Yep, say neither do I. They are backstabbing, even the other men. Yes, they is. Sean, Daddy asking you still here. You done gone quiet. I don't think he's going that quiet because there's a lot of people answering back to back to back. But Sean, if you alive, let us know you still here, baby. Let us know you still alive and kicking. Let us know you still around. Oh. See, Danny, Sean say he's still here. He chilling. Danny say we need to start a chant for Miss K to go teaching at the end. I don't need no chant. You know what? That increase in the temperature, Danny, has gone to your head. It has. D.F. Hutton says sometimes all day management needs to know that they can't play with folks instead of the ones in place they go along. You're right. That's what they do need. But you have a lot of people who are still in the union, who are shop stewards or whatever. They've been there for a long time, them old timers, and they just pacify the shit. They don't want to fight, especially with the shit we got going on nowadays with these consolidations, and they bring in equipment, and they drawing the lines between crafts and what we can and cannot do. You got to be, I know some people at other locations, shop stewards and presidents, they about their business. There's no conversation. But at some places, they sorry as fuck. Danny say, Sean be looking at the positions. Sean say, you know I do. Sean, Danny said, go crush it. Go crush it, Sean. So as she asked Sean, what part of North Carolina he's in? Because she got family in Wake County. I don't know where that's at, but whatever. Daddy, you be on e-career every day? I don't. I used to be when I first started, and then I just stopped being on it. And then when I became a regular, I guess I just got complacent, and I haven't been on there. I may have to start doing like you, make an active effort to go on e-career every day. Sean, you in Greensboro? Okay, I know where that's at. Oh, actually, it's in Wake County's in the Raleigh area near the capital. Okay. Yes, I know. I do still remember that. I remember, Danny, that every Tuesday e-careers do update. I think it's after midnight too when they do it. And I haven't been on there in so long, but I used to be diligent on that shit. Yep. Yep, say it's every Tuesday too. Yeah, I see that hasn't changed. Then I need one of those jobs where I could work from home and be working from headquarters, baby. And if headquarters in Puerto Rico or Virgin Islands, woohoo, you know we got it made then. Fran J, you say they're sad because our transfers always say this stuff would never fly at my old station. There would be, you're right. There are people who come to our facility, Fran, that come from up north or come from other places, regulars who transfer, and they go, what the fuck y'all got going on here? This shit would never jump, not even jump off, not even get started. It's management, it's union. They've gotten complacent, especially the union. They're lazy. They don't want to do nothing. They know what side their bread is buttered on. They don't really give a fuck. Danny say, Danny said working from Washington D.C. You're right. That is where it's at. If you can get that high up and you can work in D.C. and a lot of times, and Danny don't tell the truth. If you get that type of position, you don't be there every day. You may go for a week or so, for a month, for the month, and come back and work remotely from home. Danny said you could be anywhere. Yeah, you can be anywhere. Yep says 1 a.m. our time. Yep, you forget. Baby, it's almost 3 o'clock my time. Y'all be, you know, I'm Easter Standard. I know y'all behind, but damn. That's why you came on late. And I that's why I did it for 11, because I know y'all show up late. Sean said, yes, but I don't want them jobs. HRSSC is a hassle. Daddy said, backyard poolside remote team meets. I know, right? Sean said, Daddy said, Sean, don't knock it. Daddy said, give it a shot. Daddy said, 2 a.m., let's go. 2 a.m., Daddy. It's 2:57 my time. 2 a.m. You mean 3 a.m.? Oh, and I'm still holding. I'm still holding at 54 degrees outside. Just want to let y'all know. Sean saying, I think they need to break up the shared services center jobs and put them in several places across the country because having just Greenboro is so. You're right, because remember when the incident happened where they had logged in and stole people's information and was taking their money out of the accounts, and so everybody had to call HR shared services so they can I'm turning the TV off. So they can go log back in. I couldn't get to speak to nobody for almost 2 months because you only have one call center. That's ridiculous. So I think you're right. I think they do need to break it up. Maybe have a main center in where they have it located, and then maybe two other locations so that they can break up all the work that they need to do. Ashley S said, I need a good Fed job that will allow me to show up, be cute and work smart and not hard and get overtime with a manager who's not going to be back with. Well, that's the post office, babe. That's the post office. You play it right. Then you miss Latin food from Miami. Let me tell you something. I haven't, because I don't live in Miami anymore, but I do try to go down there. And where I really, really, I haven't been to in a long time, and I really want to go, and I will take that drive, is a place called Garcia's. I know you probably heard of it. It's on the river. It's a seafood restaurant. Oh, they make their own fish dip, and the restaurant, we sidetracking y'all, because it's for Danny. and I don't know if you've been there. The restaurant, they go out every day and catch the fresh fish. So there's nothing, it's not no frozen shit. Now that shit was good. So Daddy say they have remote HR shared services positions. And Yep said it's at midnight. She said, but at 1 a.m. they update e-career for us that live on the East Coast, and I'm on the same time frame. Oh, okay. And then Danny said look for labor relations positions. And then he said, oh, another great department is safety. It is. Yes, Danny Garcia's. Yes, baby. Love me some Garcia's. And the service is impeccable. It reminds me of like old school service from like the 50s and 60s. And there's Danny, downstairs. It's the fish market is downstairs, and then you got to go upstairs to the restaurant, so you can sit inside by the bar and they got tables, or you can sit outside on the covered balcony. You want some churros? You want churros for real? You want like street churros, like the from the truck churros. We have somebody named Kanadas talking, saying hi from Cindy. Sydney, I can't talk right now. Sydney, hi, how are you? Do you want some churros? Oh, Danny, it's gotten worse. It's gotten so worse. The plastic surgery, like LA used to be the capital, now it's Miami. And I know you've heard of Dr. Miami. He the one doing all the work. Truck churros, yeah, because truck churros are the best. And you know how we have our food truck scene. So I would say when the weather warm, the weather's always warm. All the food trucks gather at certain parks and they do. Oh, with the brown pill. Oh yes, Danny, with the brown pill bag. Yes, yes, it's so good. It'll be so good. Ugh. But a lot of stuff done changed Danny since COVID. Like a lot of the restaurants, and I know especially the Latin restaurants, they used to stay open 24 hours, or they would stay open till like 3, 4 in the morning. A lot of them don't do that no more. They stopped all that. They close like 11 and 12 now. They be killing me. Dan, you stupid. You miss the women that can fall face forward and bounce right back. Boy, bye. Well, I ain't one of those because I didn't get no word. No, yep, I don't have Instagram. I don't. I don't do the gram. Um, Franja, you said you missed the 24-hour. You know what? I actually missed 24-hour Walmart. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because yes, Caradas, I am sick. Um, I miss it because when I used to get off at 1, 2 in the morning, especially if I was off the next day or something, I would go shopping at Walmart. That was the best time to go shopping because late at night is when they would restock the store and the store would be quiet and you just have the people stocking the shelves. Best time to go. I miss it. You said 7 p.m. is the ghost town. Actually, we still got 24-hour McDonald's. How y'all doing? Not all of them though. But if you in the hood, they always 24 hours. How you ain't got 24-hour McDonald's? Where you at, baby? We still got them. You right, Demon. 24-hour Walmart was awesome. It was so awesome. And I'm not a Walmart fan. I hate Walmart with a fucking passion. I hate them. But where you gonna go at 2 in the morning to go buy shit you need for your house? And you just getting off of work. I'm not gonna, if I'm passing the Walmart, which most of us do to go home, I might as well go shop and get shit I need before I go home because I'm not coming back out. You know, say I just have to see the other pages. I have no followers and it's private. LOL. Okay. Um, we will talk. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a way to reach me. I'm gonna find you because I don't do that. I don't do that. Adira said, "What you doing? What am I doing? I'm doing a live right now. That's what I'm doing. I've been doing it now for 3 hours, going on 4. That's what I'm doing. Thank you, Con. I hope I do feel better because I'm tired of being sick." Ashley said, They don't have them in the 757. They close at 11 or midnight. Really? Some of the McDonald's here do. Even our Burger King, some Burger Kings down here close at 2 in the morning, but they're not 24 hours. You say Wendy's stay over 2 a.m.? Well, yeah, you're right. Because the Wendy's here stay open at till 2. They close and they re back open because you know Wendy's sell breakfast. So, D.F. Hutton said Walmart was the club at one time in Central Florida. Listen, I have been to a Walmart outside of Orlando. That shit was jumping. Like, it was jumping. This was like 11, 12 o'clock. Everybody in that bitch. Everybody. So, and it was kind of the same way in Miami when they were open 24 hours. It was a club too, baby. People getting up at 1 in the morning to go to Walmart. And you see everybody you know in that motherfucker. So I know. I can feel you in that. Danny said you saw 3 security officers at the McDonald's. They hadn't even have bulletproof vests. At the McDonald's? Yep, so you got no social media. I do have social media, but I don't use it like that. I only have Facebook, or how we say Facebook. I have Facebook, but I don't use it like that. Donna, you just clocked out. Oh shit. Fred just said you always feel post. Yeah, because that's the best time for us to go. The best time. I remember getting off of work at 2 in the morning. Going, I knew I was gonna be off for the next 2 days. And you know the next day that you off, you ain't trying to do no run around. I would go to Walmart, and my late husband used to love going to Walmart at night. So he would come pick me up and we would go to Walmart. And that's what we did. And then you just slow walking that bitch because you ain't in no rush because bitch, I just come from work. I'm good. And I would just love being in there. Because nobody was there and they stocking the shelves. D.F. Hudson said, yes, ma'am, all day, all night. Boosie be at Walmart. That's obvious. Look what she got on. Anyway, yep, say, did anyone just start PO? I have tons of uniforms. Yep, you are so late. Somebody was asking about some shirts. What was his name? Oh, shit. Who is that? So, oh, okay, Francis Groves. Love it like honey. He said he got to hit the floor. MPGA. What you got to hit the floor to do, Francis Groves? What you do? Tell everybody what you do before you hit the floor. Oh, oh yeah, because you supervisor, so you ain't got to wear it. I would always keep 1 or 2 girls just in case they piss you the fuck off. Danny, Icarus is currently unavailable due to scheduled maintenance. I think somebody just Donna, you sent me money? Girl, bye. You did not have to send no damn money. For real, honey. I hope that's not what you just did. Well, if you did, honey, I appreciate that, but you did not have to do that. You say you small. I'm small too. I'm like 5'3". I'm short. I am short. Yep, I know you female. You ain't gotta tell us. I know you a woman. Oh, Donna say Danny said on Christmas. I was. Fran J said she said condelas of love. Gracias, mija. Danny say, Ms. K, explain this for me. Why are some positions on USPS career website and some, I don't know. I think the reason is that I think some of the positions they don't really want them. Some of them are posted technically what you call in-house, meaning they're posted from the facilities because that position was in the facility. And some of the positions that are posted on the website itself, not eCareers, they are they're universal, meaning they need them any everywhere. And I think that's the main difference. Because you know that sometimes you go on e-careers, and when we log in, we see positions on e-careers that's mostly for management, middle management, or whatever, and they're um, they're positions you normally wouldn't see if you just went to the postal website. Now, not saying that you won't go to the postal website and you won't see some positions posted, but a lot of the ones that are on e-careers, they're technically what I call in-house jobs. So that might be one of the main reasons. Donna, I love when people. That's nice of you, Danny. That's really nice of you, Donna. Donna, you a girl. You ain't have to do all that. Seriously, you did not. Donna said, Danny, yes, so we got to get on board. He says, Danny says, it's crazy. I've heard that it gets posted first on eCareer and when they don't fit it. Yeah, that's what I heard too. But sometimes I don't think that's true because sometimes positions um, that are on eCareer sometimes never make it to the postal website and vice versa. So sometimes I feel like make it make sense because you'll hear about a position that's in eCareer, right? Because technically, a bid, or let's say somebody transferred or whatever, or they're going to make a transfer, that bid is only on eCareer because it's supposed to go what they call inside first, meaning inside the post office, and then if it can't be filled, then it's supposed to go outside. But a lot of times you don't see that shit. You don't really see it. Exactly. Danny said most definitely it's not true. That's why we have to apply everywhere. Exactly, Danny. You're right. Donna, make your donation multiply on it on you. Remember, I tell people every time, all the time, what you put into the universe will come back to you tenfold. So even if, and I'm appreciative of what Donna did, Donna's going to be giving back her blessings from the universe tenfold. And then if I take what Donna gave me and bless somebody, even if it's something small, it'll come back to me. So I always appreciate any little thing anybody give me. If it's $1, because you never know. I might have been $1 short to get some gas or something, right? Or you might have given somebody some money and you said, this is all I have, and I have a $5 bill. And that's exactly what they probably needed. And you didn't even know it. A blessing is a blessing. Always. The universe always look out. What you say, Donna? Danny on one of the sports channels really dropping big time. Heck, even competition. Yep, say a lot of positions on USPS site are not eligible for career employees. No, they are posted externally. Nobody on e-career or e-reassign applies. That is correct. You are 100% correct, Donald. Amen to that. Fran J say to Ashley here at McDonald's, Jack in the Box, Whataburger, and a few taco spots are 24 hours. Raising Cane's. Listen, let me stop you right here, Fran J. They opened the Raising Cane's down here by me. Fucking garbage. Garbage. Me not like it. Me not like it. Now, when I went to school in Tallahassee, we had Whataburger. Oh, goddamn. That shit was good, but we don't have Jack in the Box. And I swear to God, one day I'm going to just go have try Jack in the Box. But you will not get me to eat Raising Cane's because it is garbage. I'm sorry. It's horrible. 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 Yep, said, I deserve a million for all the knowledge and time you give us. Baby, listen. If y'all want to start a lottery pool, y'all know those motherfuckers who always win the lottery. It's always like 10 or 20 of them motherfuckers buying numbers. Baby, if we all win, let's say the jackpot is 700, 800 million, we split it, we still good. We are still good. Ashley said, you never heard of Jack in the Box, whatever. Ashley, what you mean? You never heard of Jack in the Box? You in North Carolina, they got Whataburger up there. I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact. I don't know about Raising Cane's, and I don't think Jack in the Box is. But Fran says she outside of Dallas. Ashley S, y'all don't even have a White Castle? Girl. We had White Castle down here. We don't have them anymore. We had Royal Castle. We only had 2 of them. Damn, sis. The white Royal Castle was, oh, Lord, Jesus. If y'all know about Royal Castle, my God. Fran J said only Raisin Canes I enjoy are the originals. See, I would have to go there because the Raisin Canes here is disgusting. Ashley said Hardee's is the worst fast food ever, followed by Arby's. Everybody who worked there is on government welfare. The work. Girl, bye. No, Arby's is number one. Garbage. Arby's is worse. Fran J said, Fran, you ain't never had White Castle? Oh, God. Ashley, you never had it? Oh, God. Hey, Danny, listen. You say you still work at the post office hitting the millions? Look, I would work there. But I'm going to tell you, the moment somebody pissed me the fuck off, I'll be like, you know what? Fuck this shit, I'm going home. Kiara Marie say it's a Whataburger near Charlotte. Girl, you better get there. Ava, you say how can I be a moderator if it's okay? I don't think we need a moderator. No, I don't think we need one. Kiara Marie, oh, don't bring that Chicago food down here, baby. Don't do that. You gon' make everybody fat. Yep, say you by yourself, Danny. Hey, yep, I'm with you. I'll go there just for the fuck of it. Just for the fuck of it. Because I know I'm going to leave. And then I'm just going to wait for somebody to say some slick ass shit. And I'm going to flip shit over, flip a forklift, everything, and tell everybody, fuck you, suck your mother, and I'm going to leave. And I said, suck your mother. DM Hud says, still trying to figure out how there's no Wawa. Baby, y'all ain't got no Wawa? Baby, that is the postal employee friend right there. We live, sleep, and breathe. And Wawa deliver through DoorDash and Uber Eats. Well, I fucking love them. Ashley say in Virginia. You right, Danny. They got one on 27. Yeah, they got one. They just put it there. Demon say no White Castle, New Mexico. We have what's a Lotta Burger? Is it like Whataburger? Ashley said, do y'all cook out? I love them lots of food for a good price. Do y'all have cookout? What's cookout, Ashley? What is that? Danny said, hell no, I follow EO and get paid racks on racks on racks. Boy, you stupid. Yep, say you have a cookout. Never tried it though. What's cookout? What kind of food do they sell? Because we don't have none of that down here. Fran just said Whataburger is good, made to order food, honey butter chicken. Yes, girl, yes. I miss they burgers. Once you have a Whataburger, you never want to eat no bullshit McDonald's, and I can't eat that no more either. Or Burger King. Yep, say flip a forklift. I'm done. Exactly. I flip that bitch. Danny said I'll just go work on Danny time. Yeah, when the fuck I get there. You right, Ashley S. Wawa food be good. Listen. Good. They should be good. Danny, they got stuffed cream cheese pretzels. Baby, you a lie. The devil is a lie. Oh, Sean, yep. And that tea for what? Baby. And you get the specialty drinks, especially when they make shit for the summer. And they make, and I love their lemonade. They have frozen lemonade, frozen strawberry lemonade with the lemonade mixed in it. They be adding mangoes, baby. Them smoothies be right. They be so right. Kiara Marie said, I work for USP and take a different kind of person for real. You right, Kiara. Because we all work there. We all crazy. You can't be sane to work in that bitch. Demon says a New Mexico thing, green chili burger. That sounds good. I love green chili. You say, I'm down here. A friend tells me, no. Really? They have no Wawa? That's weird. Actually, as you say, Cookout is a fast food restaurant where you get a lot of food. It's like home style food. Really? We don't have, we have soul food restaurants everywhere. But you say Google Cookout. All right, Ashley, I'm going to Google Cookout. I'm going to Google it. Because since somebody want me to do a video on the Federal Fairness Retirement Act, I will. Cookout. Damn, it popped up on my shit. The feds be listening. The feds be listening. Ashley, they got one in Beaufort, South Carolina, but that's where they popping up. Burgers, barbecue, hot dogs. Really? Chicken nuggets? The hell? Sean said they sell grilled items. Yeah, I just pulled it up. Then you say Wawa got stuffed cream cheese pretzels. Ask any recruiter to make them for you. Really? Ooh, don't do that to me. Ashley said Sean's description is better than mine. I said home style, but made grill. It don't matter, baby. We understand what you mean. I just pulled it up on my phone too. I found it. And friend just said, no Wawa in Texas, friend? Y'all missing out. Ashley has said cookout is like white people cook out food. You know what? Y'all, you wrong for that, Ashley. Yep, say I stopped eating all that type of food. I'm trying to live. Yep, you're right. You do have. I have to do stuff in moderation. I'm old. I'm over 40. Your body don't process that shit no more. But every blue moon, you gotta treat yourself to some garbage. Dear Putton said they Wawa don't upgrade their reward system program. Now you can accumulate points and pick your own reward redeem. Oh, really? Sean say 711 got Texas on lockdown. That's why. That's why y'all don't have no Wawa. Y'all wrong, Sean. You wrong. Well, you know why, Danny? Because it's Sunday. That's why if light blue down, USPS careers is down too because they take the system down and do what they need to do to it. So a lot of times if you're trying to log in on Sunday early Sunday morning, and even Sunday early afternoon, it's always you can never get on. Never. Actually, y'all got Bojangles. Actually, we Bojangles left down here 10 years ago, and I used to love their biscuits. Bojangles had the best fucking biscuits, and they chicken and they dirty rice. Oh Lord. Oh, I used to love their dirty rice. Daddy said Jaws be posting. We have to check it out. They not. Yep, say I am too, Danny. Danny asked, and you know, Miss K, the budget is still right for the taking. How's when the jobs are there? Exactly. It is right for the taking. You ain't lying about that, Danny. Okay, Ashley, you said you got Wawa mostly. North Carolina got Sheets. I've heard of Sheets. I've seen Sheets. But both gas stations have amazing made to order food. I've never been to Sheets. I've passed by it. I've seen it before, like driving. Heard about them. What's Bowberry biscuits? Yeah, is that blueberry or Bowberry? Baby, is that some new shit? Cause you know we ain't got no Bojangles out here. We don't. That's the Asian chicken place called Jollibee's. Jollibee's, they got an Asian chicken. Girl. He's like, yep, does all distribution centers have bullpens? The majority of them, yes. Dear Hutton say, nope, they are back, just built brand new Bojangles outside of Orlando. Yeah, but that's Orlando. You come further down south, we don't have that. There are no more Bojangles here. None. We are inundated with churches, KFC, Popeyes, and I love some Popeyes. Oh God, I love Popeyes. And not as bullshit as Raising Cane's, but they have not put. If they bring Bojangles back, it better taste like Bojangles I used to know. Sean said, I don't think I would know what to do without Bojangles. Baby, I've been living without Bojangles for 10 plus years. You'll figure it out. It's called. You got. Oh, I love it. I love blueberries. I make blueberry muffins all the time. Friends say, I think QT or Bucky's is closest we have to one. Yeah, I know about Bucky's. Ashley S. say the Asian chicken places like McDonald's and KFC mixed together. There's one in Virginia Beach and the chicken is good. I was impressed. Okay. Sean said it's a blueberry. Yes, Sean, it's a blueberry biscuit. Friend, y'all got Bojangles? Y'all listen. One of y'all gonna have to get me a chicken box with some dirty rice and fucking a biscuit, a wing, and a breast, and send it to me. Express it. I have not had Bojangles. I swear to God, the Bojangles, the last Bojangles that was open down south closed in 1980 something, almost the 90s. I haven't had a piece of Bojangles since 1990. Help a sister out, please. That Popeyes app. Popeyes got an app? Girl, I got time to play with them. No, it's not, Danny. That's not Bojangles. That is not Bojangles. Ain't none open down here. Ain't no Bojangles by Jackson South. Yeah, but say, see now that the taste can't verify yet. Mm. Actually, as you said, you love Bojangles, so you stand for the blueberry biscuit and dirty rice and mac and cheese. Baby, I don't even need mac and cheese. And let me tell you something. Do they still sell breakfast at Bojangles? Because when Bojangles was open, they sold. They had their biscuits. You could buy their biscuits by a dozen. Their biscuits was excellent. But they used to make these biscuit sandwiches. Oh my God. Because the Bojangles I used to go to was by McDonald's. Nobody used to go to McDonald's for breakfast because that's probably why. McDonald's probably got rid of their ass. Yep, say someone shipped some tomatoes the other day from Texas and they made a damn mess. We wrapped them and kept right on. Exactly. Wrap that shit up. You getting it one way or the other. They should have freeze dried them or something. Actually, I said Virginia used to have this grocery store called Farm Fresh. They got rid of it. I missed them. You know, all the good shit where you would get good food from or whatever, they don't keep them open. They keep that fast food garbage bullshit. It's like, you'll say we were like, what the fuck? Yeah, Danny, McDonald's griddles are decent. But if you ever had a breakfast sandwich, a biscuit from Bojangles, baby. Sean, you say it's breakfast all day, baby. And I even forgot what they used to sell for breakfast because I haven't had it in so long. I have not. I've seen Bojangles when I've come outside of Florida because they're still open. And I know Bojangles is still in Louisiana. And I think maybe some parts of Alabama, if I'm not mistaken. But we ain't got that shit down here. There's no Bojangles that's down from Orlando. The other said Popeye's job application absolutely has to have multiple choice. How ratchet are you? I swear. No, that's not true. I went to Orlando to go visit a friend a couple of years, like 2 or 3 years ago. No, about 4 years ago. And in where my friend was living, they had just built a new Bojangles. I mean, I'm sorry, a new Popeyes. I got Bojangles in my mind. And we went there. It was the cleanest motherfucker. And if y'all notice, they're redoing all the Popeyes. So they look so good. They clean, immaculate. And when we walked in there, I went to the counter. So I'm used to, how can I help you? No. They were like, hi, welcome to Bojangles. How can we help you? I said, who the fuck this bitch talking to? I know she ain't talking to me. They changing their image. They are really changing their image. But you know what I really love Bojangles for? Give me some of that goddamn sweet tea. Oh, and if you had Bojangles frozen lemonade, I'm sorry, what the fuck about Bojangles? Y'all got me fucked up saying Bojangles. If you had Popeyes frozen lemonade, go home and put some vodka in it. It's so good. We always go to First Watch. No. First Watch is okay, yeah, but you gotta go to Hash House of Go-Go. Hash House of Go-Go on I-Drive. Yep. Baby, their breakfast is huge as fuck, and their drinks are good as hell. It's a wait. And I know you've seen it, if you see First Watch on I-Drive, if you're going to Hash House of Go-Go, go to Hash House of Go-Go in October. It's before you get to the outlets on I-Drive. You will like it. Danny, you know what? I liked Hardee's breakfast. Didn't like their regular food. Because I used to eat Hardee's when I was in college because we had a Hardee's. But Hardee's was next to Whataburger, so I always say, fuck Hardee's. But Hardee's had chicken. Whataburger didn't. Now I heard they got chicken, like chicken nuggets or some fried chicken or whatever. Actually, I say, Checkers and Riley's is good, but they closed a lot of them down. I liked Rallies because remember, well, I don't know if you know, Rallies came out first, then Checkers. Technically, Checkers bought Rallies out, but it's the same shit. But Rallies to me have better burgers. So what we have down here in Florida is Checkers. We don't have Rallies, just Checkers. It's all right, but if I had to compare, I would still go to fucking Whataburger all day. Dear Put, you say hash, you know what I'm talking about. Yep, when y'all go in October, I might be there because I didn't go to Halloween Horror Nights this past year, but I went the year before. And we went the next day to Hash House of Go-Go. I cannot go to Orlando and not go to Hash House of Go-Go. Cannot. You're right, Danny. Rallies did come out first. I'm telling you. Go there. You're gonna have a wait, but it's not a bad way. They move quick, but the food is huge. And you gotta have the chicken and waffles. And it's unlike any chicken and waffles you've ever had. Any. I tell you, yep, just let me know. You let me know when you're going, I will go. I swear to God. But if you go have the chicken and waffles. Sonic or Dairy Queen? Ashley? Sonic's. Sorry. You know what? BurgerFi is okay, but they expensive. Everything you add on the burger costs. Honestly, I like Five Guys. It's more of a burger, like homemade. Oh, you just put it in your prime time. You know what? Yep, I don't put it in prime time. I just tell them, here's my 39.71. I won't be here. This is not a suggestion. I don't even do it no more. Unless I knew I had a family trip planned. And even when my birthday comes, which I take the whole week off, I don't even put it in as prime time. I literally give it to them the month before. I won't be here. Figure it out. I don't care. As you said, you pick Sonics. I love Sonics. That chili cheese coney, baby. Ooh, God, yeah. With the tater tots, with cherry limeade, extra cherry, baby. It'd be so good. Danny, I haven't had Roscoe's chicken and waffles. But you know what chicken and waffles actually taste good? The one I fix my own. It'd be good. But the chicken and waffles at Hash House of Go Go, the way they serve it to you, the way they do it, the chicken, they marinate it in a rosemary like milk. Oh my God. And then the waffle got bacon in it. Oh my God. Baby. Fran, you know I never had a Sonic breakfast toaster? Never. Well, dear Hutton, you said smash burger over Five Guys. Never had smash burger. And Danny, you right. BurgerFi and Shake Shack is expensive, but I think Shake Shack is way more expensive than BurgerFi. I'm not spending that kind of money. The garlic bitter burger at Sonic's, demon. Yes, it is. That shit is the devil. It is the devil. It is so the devil. Sean said you go to Five Guys, you're gonna have 5 times the money. Listen, I went to Five Guys for myself. I was craving it. I wanted it. I went to Five Guys, got a burger, and I got fries. I swear to God, I think I paid $55. That shit was good though. But you right, it be costly. It's not cheap. But the thing is, you want a cheap burger, go to Burger King, McDonald's. That shit tastes cheap. You at Five Guys, you sitting there for 10 minutes because they gotta cook that shit. I pay for that. You pulled up Hash House, pull it up, baby. You gotta go. I'm telling you. When y'all go, and I love their drinks, and they have different like variety. And you go in there in the morning, they serve it alcohol, baby. So they got tangerine mimosas and so good. And they have like coffee, specialty coffee blends. It's actually good. Ashley said, "What's the name of the restaurant that black people swear is racist?" I had it once, but I can't think of it. Oh, you talking about Cracker Barrel? Cracker Barrel. They're not racist. I have friends who work at Cracker Barrel. It's not racist. Yep, Denny's. Denny's actually got good burgers. Don't sleep on Denny's. Denny's food, the majority of their food is disgusting. I don't know what we were thinking. But their burgers at Denny's, don't sleep on them. They're actually good. DF said BurgerFi Smash Mouth tied for first at Five Guys. You're right. That's exactly what you're paying for in that order. BurgerFi number one. Smash Burger I never been, but if you say it's expensive, I trust you. Sean, you said you don't think it's Denny's. I've had Denny's burger. It's not that bad. Yeah, when the Burger King are there for 30 for two. Let me tell you something. I can't eat Burger King. That shit tear my ass up. Swear to God. Like I can't do that. Danny says a place called Lion's Trap for burgers and stuff. Really? Okay. That was it, Ashley Cracker Barrel? Yep, say I remember Denny's had a lawsuit for racism. Baby, Denny's used to allow you to smoke in that motherfucker. Come on now. You would think they wasn't. And how they racist? I don't know where y'all at, but most of the Denny's I go to, they got black people in that bitch. Front and back. So they may have one old white lady who chain smoked 20 packs a day that still work there. But it ain't. As you said, I could not think of it for the life of me. The girl, I don't know how they off every highway. They off every interstate. Danny said the Denny's Stadium, Dolphin Stadium is off. Danny, let me tell you something. Real talk. My sister used to work there when she graduated high school. And that Denny's is a club. That bitch was a club. I went in there one night thinking she was working. She had ended up going home early, but I was hungry, so we ate in there. They had no waitress, and we literally was going back in the back to help the cook serve the food. It was crazy. It was so everybody was coming there after the club, after whatever, and they was in that Denny's. But that chef, he banged that food out. I gave it to him though. You said Lion's Trap Danny is good and cheap. Is it up there with you? Because I ain't never heard of it. Oh, charged up one. I ain't seen you all night there. He said, Ashley, all you had to remember the first part of the name. You wrong, charged up. You so wrong. You talking about the cracker part? You're wrong for that. You're wrong. You used to work at Jesse Trice? Really? Wow, Danny. You from the hood, bro. Dear Hutton say, Denny's had a lawsuit for racism against 4 black secret. I never heard of that. Oh, Danny, the Denny's off in Miami Lakes off the Palmetto, baby. I used to live in Miami Lakes. That was my Denny's. That Denny's been there since 1902. 1902. And that bitch is still there. It is still there. I think they try to revamp it some a little bit, but it's still there, Danny. Still there. Yep, you said they had a $54 million settlement in 1994. I bet all them motherfuckers done lost that money. Yep, next to Day Christian. My cousin's daughter go there. She go to Day Christian. Tuition expensive as fuck. Well, I'm with you, Ashley. I do not like Panda Express. I do not like it. I do not like it. Yes, and the booth tables, the round ones, yes. And the funny part is when I was at high school and we used to go out, that was the Denny's we always went to. Oh, but Danny. Oh, Main Street, yes, baby, yes. But Danny, what about the Flanagans? What about the Flanagans? I know you know about the Flanagans. The Flanagans that's off the on the side road over there in the shopping plaza. Actually, I say no matter what time of day, night the food is always gross. You talk about that Panda Express? Yes. Danny, I know you know about that Flanagan's. Danny, I swear to God, off the Gratney, yes, baby, yes. Listen, I bet you we probably crossed paths 50 million fucking times at that Flanagan's. I love that Flanagan's too. That bitch there with a 4 in the morning. It's like a fucking club. The popo be outside chilling, trying to holler at girls. Because you know it's how you live. Oh, Lord. Oh, ain't nothing like Flanagan's at 2 in the morning. Swear to God. And you ain't getting no bullshit food. Y'all used to close out. Baby. We used to come there. We would go out, whatever we did, and I know because after midnight, 1 o'clock, they had happy hour again and like 20-cent wings or some shit like that. Oh, God. Fran J, you say you like the Waffle House? Oh, before the fight started, you know what? Waffle House was my go-to in college because if I only had $15 or $20, I could go to Waffle House, have a good-ass fucking meal, and have change enough to make sure I tip the waitress. Yes, Danny. I used to live, I used to live in Coral Gables. Not the Coral Gables on the Kendall side, but the Coral Gables on the Miami side, near Coconut Grove. And we used to go to that Flanagan's. Oh my God. Donna, you doing shots? Well, I shot to you, baby. That, because remember when they had in the Mayfair and they had the comedy club, And everybody would leave the comedy club because I used to get free tickets all the time. And then we would go to the Flanagans because the Flanagans be all be lit. You say when high HBL played for the T Trophy. Come on, Miss K. Boy, if I tell you what high school I went to, Yep. Yes, I'm off. I'm off Saturday and Sunday. I don't work the weekdays. I mean, I don't work the weekends. Oh, Coconut Grove, Daniel, in Halloween used to be the shit. It's not like that no more. All the shit that we used to go do and hang out and have fun that was lit, they don't do that no more. Yep, I went to the improv all the time because the radio station, they used to have a show on Tuesday night, and the radio station used to give away free tickets. And my cousin would lean on the phone and she would get us free tickets to the comedy show that night. And all we had to do was make sure we had money to buy the 2 drink minimum and some fucking wings and shit. Oh Lord, you bringing back memories, Danny. You bringing back memories. Shit. Bringing back too many memories, Danny. Oh Lord. I'm showing my age, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. Me and Danny right here reminiscing. Because you know Danny from my hood. Danny, that's fucked up. How you gonna go on a date and go say you go to the bathroom and don't come back? You right, that was a good old day. That's just about Sbarro's. Now this is the thing. When I was younger, we all used to go to Sbarro's. As I got older, Sbarro's tastes like shit. You would not catch me, first of all, in the mall getting a Sbarro's pizza. You would not catch me doing that. It's horrible. Wow, Ashley, Dine and Dash. I have not done that in years, and you're not supposed to advertise that you dine and dash. And you know why I used to dine and dash at? Denny's. Oh, Danny, you would say Cazzolis. Oh, bruh, you say Cazzolis? Oh, Cazzolis. Hey, Danny, you remember Godfather's Pizza? Godfather's Pizza in North Miami? Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, actually, the slices were big, but we were young and our taste buds wasn't, you know, gentrified. Exactly, D.F. Hutton. Sbarro's pizza was fucking cardboard and ketchup. Disgusting. It was. It was. We didn't know no better. We was young. We thought that shit was good. And when I got older and I had a slice, I said, "What the fuck was I thinking? That shit was horrible." I never went to Steve's in North Miami. Then I went to Godfather's because I used to love Godfather's pizza. They were actually Godfather's Pizza was the first pizza place in Florida, in down south, that actually delivered. Before Domino's, before Pizza Hut, because Domino's didn't deliver. Godfather's Pizza was in a lot of spots in Miami, and they actually delivered. You know what? Yep, I heard about Shakey's, but I don't think I ever went. I don't think I ever went there. I've seen it, but I never ate there. I forgot about that, Danny. They had arcade games in the Cazzolis. Yes, they did. You are so right. Child, bringing back memories. Oh, yes, we do, dear, but we have more than 5 packs. Like, let me tell you, it's so funny. Remember how we used to make Kool-Aid? Real Kool-Aid, because this shit they got nowadays is garbage. Remember how you would make Kool-Aid? I was a Kool-Aid lover, and I used to mix your flavors and all that shit. And I went somewhere not too long ago to one a cousin house or something. They had made a picture of Kool-Aid. I say, what the fuck were we thinking? We were just drinking shit in the picture. I can't do it. It's like now that when you become old and you experience Daddy, don't do the tang. Daddy, don't do the tang, cause I will every blue moon. I'm like a crackhead. I be scratching. I go buy tang. I don't know why. That's something we shouldn't be drinking. That shit ain't even real. It's space crystals. Yes, Daddy. I remember Pizza Hut where you could sit, and you know the last Pizza Hut that was still open that you could sit is in Hialeah off 49th Street. That's the last one you could sit in, but it don't taste the same. Yeah, we started getting generic tang. Cause the tang that we had when we was kids, that ain't tang. And that Sunny D, that's just like Hawaiian Punch. Hawaiian Punch was the shit. I have drank it recently. It was horrible. DM Hunt say the color was actually the flavor. You right. The color was a flavor. Red, grape, blue. Boy, the shit. All that shit's been genetically modified or whatever over the years. The shit that we ate and drank back then don't taste nothing like it's supposed to taste. You right, yep. Everything got so many additives. You don't even know what you're getting. You love the fruit. The fruit punch was fire though. The fruit punch was fire. It was. You right, yep. This stuff is killing us. It's like if you're not growing your own shit, even the shit they tell you that's non-GMO, natural, no steroids and shit, they full of lies. That shit got all types of shit in it. It's all lies. Yeah, Hardee's was next to that then. It was. You right. They trying to kill us. Be like shit. It's just like you go to some of these chicken places and you be like, why the chicken be so big? Yep, listen. I drink seltzer water. I have a problem with that. I put a little lime or lemon juice in it. Kombucha, I can't deal with it. It tastes like grass that threw up grass. I can't do it. It's just horrible. I can't. I can't do it. Daddy said it made us strong. It did. I think it did. That shit that we partake in, that we had when we were kids, that shit made us gangster. And not everybody kids got gluten and all these type of fucking fuckeries. How you got an allergy to gluten and shit? You barely ate anything. You just came out the womb. I was drinking coffee when I was 4. The fuck out of here. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Traumatic. It's traumatic. Donald. Oh, exactly. We weren't allowed back in the house. So I drank water out the hose. And that water was good as hell too. Be cold as fuck. They got sparkling kombucha. Nah, baby. I still ain't dealing with that. It's horrible. That is horrible. I cannot consume that. I tried. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be extra healthy, because I get a green drink and stuff like that. Beet juice. I can't. And I don't even like beet juice. I have to have it made a certain way because I can't drink beet juice. It's disgusting. But I'd rather drink beet juice than drink kombucha. We did, Danny. Look, you put these kids out in the street without no phone. They can't tell you how the fuck to get back home. We knew how to get back home by the street lights and the cars parked in somebody's house and the dogs. Oh shit. You right there, but you seen some of them chicken wings? The chicken wing bigger than my leg. Danny said if you did run it first, it was hot. Donna say hit the like button, y'all. Don't be playing games. Magma Power says hello. Hi, Magma Power. How are you? Okay, somebody said they got to. I think that's a bot too, but we'll find out. You right. We had a game called Body Snatchers, Danny. Body Snatchers. Based off the movie. That was the best fucking game. It was so much fun. Thank you, Magma Power. Thank you. Yep, I don't know, baby. You said mango strawberry. Look, mm. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it yet. I can't. I cannot. I don't know if I can do that. It's just, I've tried it a couple of times and I can't do it. I can't do it, man. It give that gag reflex. Okay, yep, I'll go. You say by Hume, Humm. Okay. Do I have to go to Whole Foods? Can I go to Publix? Is it at Walmart? Tell me, because I got Whole Foods by me and Publix and Walmart, literally. Listen, I never went to when you was in high school. You had detention. I never got put in detention. I'm sorry, but detention was where all the cool kids was. If you was in timeout, timeout was not timeout. You're right, because we used to have fun and talk shit, play games, sing songs. You know how that was. Beatbox on the table. Oh, yep, you said it's in Publix by the deli. Oh, I know you because they keep all that cold. Yeah. All right. If I go to Publix tomorrow, because I actually went tonight, I will go get it and try it just for you. Okay? Oh God. As she said, we don't have a Publix in the 7 but we go. Well, when I go, y'all don't have Publix in. So what do y'all have over there? Y'all have your own local stores, Ashley, like a ShopRite or something like that. Danny, that's you. You a regular detention? Hmm. Yes, Ashley. You new generation kids call it ISS. We called it detention. That's that millennial bullshit. We called it detention. Damn, Danny, really? Elementary, junior high, and high school? They have detention in college, Danny. I don't know where you was. It. They don't have detention. That's called jail. Okay, y'all got Food Lion. I know Food Lion. I know Kroger. Ashley, y'all got Whole Foods. Harris Teeter. I don't know. That sounds like somebody's house. I ain't going there. But if I used to shop at Food Lion and Kroger. We had some of them down here, but they're not open anymore. The Food Lions, no Krogers. Krogers are further up in Georgia. Demon said they have Smiths and Albertsons. We had Albertsons, and listen, Albertsons, ooh, don't sleep on their fried chicken. They used to sell the party pack. If you had parties, 100 pieces of mixed chicken fried for $50. Anytime we had a party, that was a spot. We used to go to Albertsons. They just built our first public school. Well, I mean, I know they in Georgia, Alabama. They creeping up through the Carolinas. So I ain't riding short bus, Danny. Don't they probably don't know what the short bus is. You right. I've heard of Milan's, Danny and Donna. We had Piggly Wiggly down here and in Central Florida, but we don't have it anymore. All the Piggly Wigglies are gone. We don't have no Piggly Wigglies. Yep, say they have Safeway, Giant, Weiss, Weiss, or whatever. I've heard of them. Aldi's. We have Aldi's and Harris Teeter and Wegmans. I've heard of Wegmans because I think Georgia got Wegmans, if I'm not mistaken. I think I've been to a Wegmans or passed by one when I went to Atlanta. I know you're right. That ain't that chicken good? Listen, I don't know what Publix put on their chicken. That shit like crack because they chicken be fire. But Albertsons chicken, don't sleep on it. They chicken is good as hell. Dear Hutton say, translation, your ass stayed after school. Well, no, too. Remember, Dear Hutton, you had detention. You could serve detention during class, during school. So sometimes, depending on what period you was in or whatever, you served detention while you were still in school. Sometimes it wasn't after school detention. We had two types of detention. During school, and then you had after school detention. If you was in after school detention, baby, you really fucked up. You really fucked up. Donna said not the same ingredients. As she said, I actually can't believe you left out your favorite store. You left out Wegmans and you like Wegmans? Wegmans is on par with Publix. I've been to Wegmans. Oh, Danny said they creeping into India. Damn, they going up there? Damn. Yeah, Donna, they do. Publix always be lit, well lit. They always cleaning something. And unlike Walmart, they don't leave their carts out in the fucking parking lot, randomly roaming around. Exactly, Danny. If we was to say short bus now, we would be canceled. Oh, we're being insensitive. No, bitch, you ride the short bus. The fuck? Danny, I never did after school detention. You was a horrible kid. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I never did detention. Ever. And never had after school detention. You were just bad. Now, you right, yep. The Publix chicken. Now, listen. Get you a sub made with them Publix chicken tenders, baby. Mm-mm-mm. You don't know what you missing. You don't know what you missing, baby. Get a sub made. Put some provolone cheese on that. Oh, oh, oh Lord. Mm-mm. It'd be so good. Mm. Dear Bud, you say Wegmans is fire? Mm. That's right, dear Bud. It's detention, not ISS. What type of little kid shit is that? Okay, Daddy. So they're gonna have a Publix open by next year? All right. Same thing down here, dear Bud. Ask Danny. He know. Detention. If it was after school, so school for us, well now because they changed the way they go to school. They go later and get off later. When I was in school, we we went like early, got out early. So school ended like 2:30 or something like that. So you did detention, you was gonna get home by 4:30. And you know your mom was gonna be pissed. Well, hey, if you had to fight to defend yourself, demon, it is what it is. Blended beets and pineapple. That actually sounds kind of good, Donna. Danny, listen, detention in Catholic school ain't detention because they gonna beat your ass first. Then you gonna have detention. DF Hut, let me tell you something. If this person claim they're a Florida native and never had a Publix tender sub, they are fucking lie. They is not a Florida native. They full of shit. Full of shit. Danny said you try not to get detention on Fridays. Hell no, you want to go home. I work 2 or 3. So I go in at 3:30 and I get off at 12 technically. But I do overtime, so I'll leave like 2:30. Damn, Dan, you had your own ruler from the nuns? That don't make no sense, bro. That don't make no sense. None. Hey, y'all. Do y'all know it's 4 o'clock in the morning? My time. I know, yeah, we have the same hours. Oh, you kept Friday holy. Oh, okay. DFR, you should have walked away from them. There's no fucking way. You born and raised in Florida, and Publix is everywhere, and you never had a Publix tender sub. Everybody. We got transplants from New York down here, and they know that. The nuns will break their rulers. Jesus Christ. My phone about to go dead, y'all. I had to plug this thing in. Yep, so she got to take it down. So you know what? It's 3:57, y'all, and we've been talking for 4 hours. Mind y'all, some of y'all came a little late because some of y'all was at work, and some of y'all gotta Yes, we do. Yeah, I'm gonna figure it out. Don't worry. I'm gonna find you. I will find you. I will find you, honey. Don't worry. I'm gonna find you some way, somehow. Cause I'm not putting it on here. Cause I ain't. You addicted, DF? Listen. You get it made right, and the chicken fingers, the chicken. I wouldn't say fingers, cause they technically they bigger than fingers. You get it made right and they fresh, baby. So, good night, Daddy. Thanks for being on with us. Enjoyed. No, it doesn't. I will, Danny. I will get it from him. Don't worry about it. Most definitely. No, yeah, they don't have private message, but I'm gonna figure out how to get in touch with you. I don't like olives, DF, but I like banana peppers. Mm-hmm. Okay. I know, cause you just asked me about that last week. Yeah. Love you too, Danny. So hey, everybody. Miss K going to bed. Oh, no problem. I'm usually up this late anyway, but I'm sick, so I don't have to go to bed soon. I take some more medication. Y'all killing me. And I couldn't drink the way I wanted because I don't have no appetite, no smell, no taste, no nothing. So But hey, everybody who joined tonight, my regulars, we were missing some people. Yep, you know we actually missing Jaleesa. I don't know where she was tonight. Ashley S came through and she stayed for a good while. But everybody, thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody who was on, thank you, Donna, for that little thought of love. And I hope y'all make Sunday a great day. It's technically Sunday, but when you get up, it really will be Sunday. Make it a good day. Go outside and meditate. Remember, it's a new year, new you. Get your mind right on that shit. Get on it like Danny say. Make some moves. Because we got to make some money this year. We got shit to do. So, yes, I mean today. Well, technically it'll be Sunday when I get up. When I go to bed. But all y'all, thank you. And hey, if you came in late or you didn't come in at all, or you just peeping, go back and watch the rest of it. We got 4 hours of foolishness, but we actually answered some real questions. So I'm signing off, y'all. I'm going to bed, and hopefully you freaks will have a good Sunday. And I am going to bed. And always remember, my postal freaks, love and light. Peace.